Good evening, everybody. We're back, streaming live. Here we are. I was gonna say Darren Total War. That's a throwback. What Darren plays? Hopping in, right where we picked up off last night, just yesterday for me. Not even 24 hours ago. So today I was thinking that I'd just pretty much focus on trying to finalize the aesthetics of this factory. Not this one. Well, we could do both. But the iron factory. So make sure the aesthetics look good, make sure everything's running good, try to get a clean power line is something I want to achieve with this. That'd be nice. So, yeah. I might just update the to-do list on the right-hand side. We'll just say troubleshoot. And then clean power. And yeah, just cosmetics, generally. Oh, and then Dimensional Depot. Do that while we're doing cosmetics, actually, really. It's kind of two things we could do at the same time. Alright, good. Are we live? Are we all good? Hello! Hey, Chris. Hey, Plotrig and Hummy Jebby. I actually went live a minute early. Can you believe that? Oh yeah, I took off my shoes. That's better. I just like the sound when you're... And it's nice to have a slower speed but still feel like you're running. Just when you're inside, sometimes. Probably like the only person that does that. Finally caught the beginning of a stream. Hello! Yeah, this one's going to be a different one though. We're just really focusing on the cosmetics and making sure what we've already built works. So I'm just making my way back now to that factory, the iron factory. And then maybe we'll do some exploration, find some spheres. I think I have 2. And, yeah, I think actually next on the to-do list after this factory really would be making more power. So going out and finding oil properly and making a proper oil power plant. Getting some hard drives as well would be good. Hello, Vitor. I started setting up nuclear power in my game. In the Stinger Swamp, wow. Never built anything there. For good reason. Alright, here we are. So, first thing I wanted to do is just troubleshoot a little bit what's been going on. Don't even know how I got heavy modular frames. Picked them up at some site. So, to troubleshoot, I'd really just want to make sure everything's running at 100%. So we can start down at the very bottom of the chain and just check our miners. That's at 100%. That's at 100. We'll just empty these out as well. So it'll be a bit manual going back and forth, emptying out some machines. But once you've done this once, then you shouldn't have to do it again. So I'll just do that for all the miners. If the miners aren't getting backed up, it means that for the most part, smelters are probably okay, but there could be 1 or 2 that we'll check on. Stinger Swamp is good for nuclear. Has almost everything you need there. Yeah, I've actually never built nuclear, so I guess I wouldn't know. I have no idea what you even need. I know, like, uranium and I suppose water, but I don't know what else. Maybe we'll get there one day. It would be nice. Do you have plans for a transport network? Yeah, I'm planning on building roads. Are you going to do the 4-corner transport hubs? I don't know. In this save, I'm not sure. I do like the idea of that still, though. It's actually 6 transport hubs. 1 in the center. 4 northwest, south, and east, and then 1 in the very top right in the Dune Desert. Just because it's the, the shape of the map is kind of like, sort of like Spain, where like there's more up in the top right, just a little bit. All right. Well, they looked okay. Is that all of them? 1, 2, 3. I feel like I missed one, but whatever. Maybe that one. No. Anyway, okay, so that's fine. Let's just check on the smelters then. That's the next layer. See how that's going. I think everything is pretty much balanced, but I need to just set up either a couple more awesome sinks for some of the stuff that I just sent into containers. I suppose, actually, let's just do that now, because there's no point waiting. Like, things might just get backed up in the meantime. And then we can get rid of some of the trees, put the walls on this bad boy, make some places to walk around. Should be all good then. So yeah, like here. So I made some extra... Yeah, cool. So I've got more... What's it called? Smart splitters. Man, I need to have a drink of water. My brain's melting away. Sulfuric acid and coal and iron. Some other stuff. I like your way of stacking assemblies like that. Assemblers like that. Use your blueprints in 0.8. Nice. Thank you. So, just say splitter there. So I guess overflow out the left. Any through the right. And just a little temporary, keep it moving, awesome sync here. This is just while we do the troubleshooting. And then we'll remove things like the big tree. So not until that gets full, I guess, is that going to happen. Same thing going on here. Could maybe even send it into the same one. Kind of unfortunate the way I've done that. Can't really put a thing in easily. Because what you need is a merger here. Alright, Mark 2. It's a bit low. Damn. Wow, it's full already. Good thing I did this now then, because yeah, it would have just filled up. Just give me that. I'll add it to one of my storage things for now. Although, I guess we'll just depot it. Alright, just emptying this crate out because it doesn't need to be there anymore. Okay, that's that done. Just go in there for now, and I'll just keep it running. It's just going to feed straight in. No big deal. Oh, alright. I think that was everything I didn't hook up to Awesome Sync, so this should mean like the entire factory should be just running now, self-sustaining, no yellow lines like this one. If it is yellow, I have to investigate why. So for temporary sake, I can just maybe empty out some of these, because obviously they got backed up. But if I empty them out, they should never back up again unless somewhere upstairs the numbers are wrong or the belts aren't fast enough. But we just upgraded all these belts, didn't we? So that's 30. 3, 6, 9, 12, or I don't know why I'm counting that way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 machines going this way. 7 times 30. 210. So that needs to be a Mark 3. There's your reason for not getting out properly. Oh, we had that yesterday and we fixed it, but I guess not. Is that a Mark 4? That's a Mark 3? Make that 3. Okay. Did I fix that over here? Keep hitting my head off those beams. Yeah, it seems like I fixed it on this side. And then upstairs, I just want to make sure it's working up there as well. Mark 3, Mark 3. Yep, seems good to me. Alright, Jamichael, me and you two were about to have a talk about not notifying me. Oh, you're pretty early anyway. How long have we been going? 8 minutes? I think you're good. I just built enough power to work on the last phase factory. Looking around, the Dune Desert is hard to pass up. So many nodes. Yeah, I noticed that. It's just like insane amounts of iron everywhere. It's like iron is like almost evenly distributed amongst the dunes. I feel like my camera's really dark today. Also maybe moved. There we go. Do you have the plans? Oh, I read that already. Yeah, my plan in this save is just to do roads. At least at the beginning. I don't really plan it that far ahead. Eventually trains, but yeah, just don't know where and when just yet. When we start to decorate your factory, so over on the right-hand side of the screen, I've got a to-do list that says troubleshoot, clean power line, cosmetics, and dimensional depot. So the third one would be cosmetics. That's when we'll do it. So troubleshooting is what we're doing right now, which is just making sure all the machines are running correctly. Nothing's getting backed up and stopped. That's part of getting the clean power line working as well. Okay, probably helped that for a while. We could do little bits of both. You know, obviously troubleshooting can be something that you fix and then you have to wait a little while to see if it's going to have a problem elsewhere, so you can always work on that too. But there's other little things I need to fix up now and then cosmetically here, like the way that comes down and splits into two is a bit weird. Going through a belt, can't have that. This could come out the other side actually and go up and over. It would probably make life just a little easier for almost everyone involved. I was gonna say I could just give them that, but I can't really. I'll just have to get rid of it. Alright, so that evens that out. We'll get to that later though. Anyway, so yeah, I'm just checking to see if any of our... So we did all the miners, pretty much all of them. They seem to be fine. Now need to check all the smelters. Don't have to go through all of them. Just need to quickly look over them and see is there like any yellow lights. But if there's no yellow lights, then chances are it's fine. Alright, they look good. Let's check the next rows over then. Check all the bottom first. Green across the board. Yeah, looking good. Alright, we'll check the top floor. I only looked at the bottom that time. Okay, that's all looking good. It looks like our iron that's flowing up is not being interrupted anywhere. Not that I can see. Nice. Why not just make all the belts tier 4? You can remove having gaps on belts. And it just, I don't know, you just use what you need rather than overbuilding everything. I don't have many encased industrial beams, so I'm trying to actually save on them just a little bit until I have a proper income of that. I've got a little bit coming in, but not much. But the main reason, I would do this even if I had infinite resources, I just like to, if you only need 60 on a belt, put down a 60 belt, you know, that way your belt's full, it's always moving, it looks great. You put down a 1,200 belts or whatever, and you're only moving 60, it's going to be little dots moving every now and then. Maybe people don't care. It doesn't matter. It obviously works the same. But, you know, visually I kind of think it looks nicer when the belts are packed and moving at the speed they should be. It also makes it easier for troubleshooting. I can look at a belt and know something's wrong if there's gaps. Because I know that I'm supposed to be putting out 480 on this one, for instance. So if there's any gap on this, or if it's stopping or anything, then I know something's wrong. It's just one way. Another way of doing things. Because I built the factory with that 480 belt speed in mind. Alright, so I'm just going to quickly check then these. So some of the ones on the end here are kind of full. They're not though. Like, it's not actually full, but it's almost full. So I'm just going to empty them just to make that life easier for them going forward. Probably just these two as well. And then if we see that they get backed up again, then there is a problem. These ones seem to be fine. That one's pretty fat as well. Alright, then the rods. Rods had a similar thing, because they were turned off for a long time. So the ones on the end are super full. Those ones are okay. So there could be something to do with this line, or it could have just been left over from before. Anyway, you'll also see the reason that I'm doing this, because then I want to have like a real clean power line, right? So consumption should be dead even. So if I have a look at, this is one machine, it's 15, and we have how many? 8. 8 times 15 is 120. Having a Mark II belt is totally fine. Well, it should be fine, although we're using a Mark III. Going against my own thing there. Yeah, 8. Only needs to be Mark II. This is not spaghetti, it's lasagna. It has layers. There's no spaghetti here. Almost none. We'll be making sure there's none soon. 120 and 120 is 240. That's a 270 belt. Alright, so these are actually nice and empty. That's good. What I would expect to see is both of these moving at a consistent 120, not stopping at all, and this moving consistently out. That shouldn't stop, but obviously there's a problem further down the line, so we can check that. So again, this is going to be the same thing, Mark II. And nothing is backed up on this line, so that's good. Anything backed up there? Nope, not really. Alright, Mark 2 then. Alright, so this is where everything gets really weird and complicated. That's Mark 4, that's good, that's what it needs to be. And yeah, we've already done all the math on that, so that should be totally fine. Should be. Cool. Well, anyway, the good news is they look like they're all running totally great. Same with these, actually. The second from the last is a bit full. I'll just empty those out, and again, that's kind of our troubleshooting done. Then we'll try to get the clean power line. Then we'll be able to spot if it's not clean somewhere else. They should be 480 belts, yep. They're good all the way down. We saw that they had a problem yesterday, we fixed it. So again, that's probably why the screws were backed up. Some machines were underclocked on these layers, but not on the ones on the bottom, so could have been to do with it. There's our spaghetti right there, but we'll fix that. Alright. Why do you need so much iron? Thanks. I'm sorry, there was no chat for such a long time, but then everyone just kind of came in, I guess, 10 minutes in, so I must already behind. So let me just catch you guys just really quickly. How am I doing today? I'm from Croatia, says Jogi Boy. I'm doing good. I'm doing great. Just, yeah, feeling good. Good energy, feeling good. Just wish I could have been here earlier. Just always busy, I guess, right now. But a good busy. Hey, Darren, finally caught you live again. Thanks for the big help on the truck station, on spacing. It helped a lot. Oh, no, it was spot on. Nice, great to see that it worked. Good to hear that. That was 4 foundations between them, right? Ultimately. 2 between the blueprints. Darren, how do you switch inventory things? If you're talking about a hotbar down here, it's Alt and scroll. Hopefully that's what you meant. Oh yeah, I read that already. This is starting to look an awful lot like spaghetti. How much FPS do I get? I lock it to 60, I don't even know. Just 60 for now. If I unlocked it, I'm not sure. I don't use any upscaling either at the moment. And you can find my specs at whatdarrenplays.com/spec. whatdarrenplays.com/SPEC. I legit just unlocked phase 4 last night and started on the headache of aluminum. Wanted, and then Mark 4 to 5 belts. Yeah. Yeah, it's a big jump for a lot of people getting into aluminum. Is there an end to this infinite factory game? Will there be an end credits anytime? There is an end, yeah. What you're doing is you're building the space, in this version now, you're building the space elevator, or the space platform up there, and you use the space elevator to send stuff up. I've deleted my elevator right now, but we're at phase 2. I think there's 5 in total, I think. So when that finishes, you're technically done. For gas here, it must be gas. Alright, that floor looks pretty good. Oh, we just saw a yellow. Although it looks like it's because it can't get out fast enough. Mark 2. And that one's 15.369. So it is 120. So Mark 2 is fine. That's Mark 2. Oh, well, there's your problem. Yeah. Okay, that will clear it out. So I'll just take that with me now anyway. If I can hold on to it. I can't. Just empty some stuff in here as well then. That I don't need anymore that I just picked up. So just get rid of some of this crap. Some of that. So yeah, why do I need so much iron? So this factory makes... Did I catch up fully? Actually I didn't. But it makes rotors, iron plates, reinforced iron plates, steel pipe, modular frames, cable. I mean, it's not actually as much as it might seem. We're making 20 motors per minute. That's a lot of what this factory does. That's like the end product of this factory at the moment is motors. Makes 20 per minute. So I needed plates and rods and all these machines to make motors. Sorry, to make rotors and stators, and they go into making motors. So here's our rotors, right? So, you know, rotors take in screws and iron. So they take in 100 per minute, and all you get out is 4 per minute. So it's like, oh man, I need a lot. So that's why I built a lot downstairs. And ultimately, all of these just go into 4 machines here, and we're making motors, and those motors are just going into here for now. which I don't think I've hooked them up to an awesome sink yet. Again, these are just temporary awesome sinks out of concrete. I have to go grab some. And then the other thing I'm going to do today, finally, is get some dimensional depots set up. I have a few, but not that many. And we'll put all of these products onto a dimensional depot somewhere so that we can at least track them all. Get them all coming into my inventory so I can just build that way forever, hopefully. What would be nice is to build a room dedicated to it. Just have like a bunch of dimensional depots in the same room. That way, if there's ever an issue with one of them, we can always visit it and see. But it's also just nice to build a room with a theme. And I obviously want to make staircases and stuff like that. So that's going to be coming up soon with the cosmetics. So today's episode of the stream, it's going to be pretty laid back. Just mostly checking machines, doing cosmetics, building some depots. Maybe going exploring to find some immersive spheres. But that's really it. So far, I'm actually kind of impressed. I thought there'd be a lot more broken with the factory. A lot more yellow lights, but right now, it actually looks pretty good. That's good. Not too much needs to change. Potentially. That there? Won't need any of these like storage containers anymore when we have depots everywhere for buildable stuff. So this is a smart splitter. We'll just tell this again. Center output, please go overflow to the right any. So that'll fill up this first. We can just drain them when we're done with them, right? We just throw them into awesome sinks. These are temporary awesome sinks just to keep the factory running at 100%. So we can make sure that everything is working before we do the cosmetics. Don't want to do that and then realize, oh, I got to add another machine or something, and then you have to change everything. They seem fine as well. Everything seems fine. Suspiciously fine, I would say. Let me just catch up on chat then. Ferd Burst, read that already. Skelter. Read that already. That already? Wow, I am caught up there. Aluminum is dead simple when you get two specific alt recipes. Yeah, I built an aluminum factory. I only ever built one, but it was big, pretty big, and I didn't have any issue with it, but I can't remember if I used alternate or not. I don't think anything in this game is that difficult. It just takes time. Like, is anything really difficult? Or is it just, it's like some things just take longer? I feel like things just take longer. Anyway, because I've never, like, tried to build something and I just couldn't work it out, you know? For maximizing the efficiency of your factory, do you adjust the output of the materials or the input of the ore? The output. Definitely the output. The input, I max out the input to be as much as I can get. And then I just adjust the rest of the factory accordingly. So this factory is built as a 480 per minute factory, right? So I know a lot of people would have seen this already, but the whole point is we take 480 out of the ground. That's the best belt I have right now. The best belt we had when we started the factory was 270, so Mark III. But I knew I was going to get 480. And obviously you get 780 and then 1200 later, but that's a longer time away. So I thought, okay, we'll just build one belt speed higher than what I have now. I think that's a good rule in general. For anyone starting a new factory, it's like, let's say you have 480 belt speed, maybe build with 780 in mind. It's a bit more effort, but then once you get that 780 belt speed, you can just run around your factory and just update the belts, and then it just works, you know? You don't have to rebuild, like, knock down rooms and rebuild them. It's like, no, you already built it with this in mind. The reason not to go all the way to the end would be, it's just, you're adding a huge amount of time then, the higher up the chain you go for belts, to really maximize things. You probably just don't need to. 780 is pretty high. 1200's insane. But yeah, not necessarily. You don't need to build a factory when you're at tier 4 for 1200. You know, it's like you're not gonna save yourself time doing that. It's gonna add time. Anyways, so yeah, the limiting factor of the build is what we get out of the ground. It's 480, and then every belt every group of machines is ultimately limited by that same belt speed. So what goes out is 480 per minute. So that's why I have 6 of these, right? And they're all doing 480. And then every group here, like obviously no group can be bigger than 480, so we run them on top of each other, one on top of the other, depending on what the speed is. Because if they're all in one big line, let's say screws, for instance, right? Screws puts out more than what it takes in. If any machine does that, then you're limited by your belt speed, right? So you have to, like, I guess, build around that rather than adjust the input, adjust the output. So I'll underclock machines and I'll group them separately to keep their lines separate. Hopefully that makes sense. Anyway, trucks seem like a pain to manage. I think trucks are far easier to manage than trains, but it depends. I'm not very good with trains and signals and stuff. If people just understand them, then they probably find that easy. Trucks for me, super easy. Build a road, drive from A to B, that's it. It'll just do it then forever. At that exact timing and everything, you know? With the changes made to fuel for drones, do you think you'll use them later on? I don't know, I never really used drones anyway. I didn't like making batteries, so that is a good point. It's like, now if they just take fuel, probably, but basically the furthest I've gotten into the game is right around the time you start using drones. You know, I built a fused frame factory and a supercomputer factory. Is that it? Oh, and a radio control unit factory. Those are kind of like the upper echelons of what I built. I never went further than that. So because of that, you know, I always feel bad getting asked those questions because it's like I'm showing you how not good I am or how uninformed I am, because I'm not the type of player to research all the alt recipes, not the type of player to know everything about the middle, late, and late game, because I just haven't got there, and I don't research before I get there. I just play the game and then figure it out once I do. So people are like, oh, what about nuclear? It's like, I've never done it. I don't know what's involved. I've never watched a video on it, never looked it up. All I know is people used to say, like, it's really difficult because you can't get rid of the radioactive waste. And it's like, oh, I have no idea how much you get, why it gets produced, what you can do. I think you can do something with it now, right? In this new update. So, unfortunately, I just haven't got there for some of those things. And good evening, Valhalla and Pickle. That's a great name. Dimensional Depot could be legit with central storage. You don't need a central storage if you have a Dimensional Depot. That's kind of the point. When I'm trying my hand at Dimensional Storage... Oh, yeah. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I'm keen to try my hand. Yeah, indeed. It's difficult if you still count on your fingers. Yeah, indeed. 780 for copper and deuterium. I never really had a problem with copper. I made a gigantic factory in it. I guess people did say you need a lot of copper powder and stuff. So yeah, I can't speak to the very end of the game, but deuterium for sure, you should always look to get the most out of that node, because it's very rare. Or, well, I say very rare. One of the more rare nodes you come across. Hey, Junior Jackson, sorry if I missed it, but did you ever end up finishing the early access version of the game? No. Easiest I know is basically make a truck route that specifically moves fuel. Basins. How do you get fuel to different truck stops easily? You have one truck that delivers it. So, a refueling truck and a refueling station. And that station then feeds your other station. So every factory I build, I normally have, let's say I have 10 truck stations, which I often do. One of them is usually dedicated to just taking in fuel. So it'll be like 2 or 3 trucks jobs just to go find fuel, bring it to the factory, maybe bring it to multiple factories, as often is the case, because they don't use that much. So, what, you know, you drop it off of one, then you drop it off another, maybe another, and that's one node can support like... One coal node could support like hundreds of trucks potentially, so... Yeah, so I've never really had too much of an issue like looking for fuel, because I actually, even in my big playthrough that I did recently, I only ever used coal fuel in the trucks. In my earlier playthrough, I used turbo fuel. But the coal fuel, one node I just felt like was good enough. I was like, I could upgrade this to a better fuel, but I don't need to until I get to the limit of how many trucks I have. No point. Anyways, I think our troubleshooting might be done here, because I'm seeing very, very clean lines, or very clean green lines, green lights. So, clean power line is the next thing I have on the to-do list. I don't want to knock off troubleshooting just yet, but what we could do is, and what that means, is when we look at our power pole, we're going to see that the consumption line is fluctuating a bit. So I'm going to try to isolate everywhere that it would be fluctuating and fix it, so that we don't have that problem anymore. So I need to be able to build poles and bring cable with me. Yep, got both. Okay, cool. Let's figure this out. So I'm going to say for now that this factory is probably running almost flawlessly. But the other ones were never built that way, so we're going to go out and make sure they are. So the first one would be the fuel area that I have just out this way. Are trains more efficient than belts? No. Nothing is more efficient than a belt. Belts don't cost power. And in fact, we've talked about this many times, but as a normal train is much worse than a belt. But unless you split one belt into multiple, then it's okay. Right, so anyway, here's where we make our power. I assume this is also fine because our power is not fluctuating, so I doubt this is really having much of an issue. The only thing that might be having an issue is every now and... No, this is like probably constantly running, right? Yeah, I don't see why it would be stopping, so... And it's plastic going in there. Plastic is going into that one. So I think we measured it before. You know, if there's a gap on the belt, the machine doesn't like turn off and then turn on, but if I stopped feeding it, it would power down. So it's something like, as long as you're feeding it every, I think it's like every 10 seconds, it'll stay on. Like you cut the belt, don't feed it anything, it doesn't lose power until 10 seconds go by. Something like that. So as long as something is happening every 10 seconds, that'll be a clean line as well. Like the power is constantly running. So that's fine. This place is probably okay. I'll just check the oil nodes themselves, make sure they never stopped or got backed up. One thing that is annoying with trucks and trains is that they have variable power. Trains especially, just rise and fall. Like, trains give back power to the network when they slow down. And trucks activate stations when they arrive at them, so you don't have clean, like, stable lines with those. Often I like the idea of putting them on a separate network, so that way the power lines that handle those never, like, they fluctuate like crazy, but your factories stay consistent. So that's why does it matter having clean power lines or whatever? It's just so that you know if there's a factory not running correctly, you can check it. If there was other methods in the game of checking stuff like that, you wouldn't need it. I might die out here. Hang on. I'm in a patch where there's fucking spiders. Ugh. Oh, I died. I was trying to get the food out. That's my first death. Oh well. And I had food on me. Loads of it. Oh, I don't know how many days I made it. I wish I checked. Damn. Oh, that's it. We have to delete the save now. Oh, well. Time to restart the world, yeah. That was a silly way to go. I had stuff on me. Could have just eaten. I had 11 of them. Yeah, it would have been fine. Oh, well. I just started to panic. I was like, oh, cool, I found a spot in between the gas. And then there was like 3 spiders on me. I was like, oh, no. I wouldn't mind arachnophobia mode if it wasn't for the kittens are almost as scary. Oh, they changed the crate to actually say death crate. Wow. So now I need to... Oh, I'm actually nearly dead again. I didn't realize my health was so bad. Jesus. Need like a boombox thing. Fine. Don't worry. It's fine. I'm in control now. Need to make some of those inhalers. I don't have any obelisks. Or if I did, I didn't realize. I just want to get my crate and get out of here. You know, I don't know where my little lizard is. I haven't seen him in a long time. Scary. Probably like under the foundation somewhere. Alright, that was disappointing. I'm sorry that I died. I was really hoping I could get through the whole game without dying. What a bummer. Right, anyways, as you can see, this is one of the places that was quite hastily thrown together. Start dismantling some of it now. And go. Might just leave that down there for now. After leaving crates behind here as well. I just turned the creatures to retaliate instead of kill. Oh yeah, that's fair as well. Do you lose your achievements doing that? I thought if you turn on any advanced game settings, you like lose achievements. So what's going on here? Oh, there's a dismantle crate all the way out there. How have I never noticed that before? Okay. So this is full of steel. Yeah, I'll just have to send this into an awesome sink, I guess. So there's no power here, though. I just cut it off. Doesn't matter when it gets done, just that it does get done. Excuse me. Oh my god. Ugh. And I shouldn't be playing this game in front of people. It's too embarrassing. Creature aggression is not in... Oh, it's not an advanced game setting. Got it. Alright, cool. That'll empty that thing out. I should probably use a Mark IV belt, just to speed it along. Right. So, this place, as I recall, needs an awesome sink for steel to keep the factory running. Otherwise, half of it is backed up. I'll just do that up here somewhere. Alright, cool. So... Oh yeah, cool. We got a manufacturer unlocked. Forgot about that. Alright. Awesome sink. We need... Smart splitter would ideally go there. Just send it in. Don't need a smart splitter. Just let it empty. I don't care. Alright, that should kickstart all of these, and they'll go back up to 100% hopefully. Yeah, I'd love to know what's causing the fluctuations now. So other than, I think we've got a few truck stations, so that obviously does it a little bit. As long as it's within a very small amount, then it's like, okay, yeah, that makes sense why it's doing that. But if it's going up and down really wildly, it doesn't really make any sense. Oh, right. These might be getting backed up. Yeah, that's probably the main cause, actually. 270 per minute. And I assume that's 270 per minute. And we should be consuming 270. Oh, yeah, but we weren't. Because the factory was half off. Got it. So that's one of the reasons for that. Alright, well even just temporarily I could just set up an awesome sink here and just drain some of this stuff out. Don't need to, but it'll just allow everything to get running again a bit quicker so that we don't have to wait around. Okay, and then give me some of that. Let's go get rid of this. Right, that should ensure the smooth running of the factory, I think. What have you got on you? 2,500. Is that the most you can carry? Oh yeah. 2,500. Oh, there's 25 slots on this then. Apparently so. Alright. It'll take a while for that to empty out, but we'll check on it later. But that should keep everything going. Hey, Calteza. No worries. And good morning, Kenrick. Are the worlds randomized? No. It's the same map every time. In fact, I don't think anything's random about it. Except, it used to be the little deposits that you'd find. Not the nodes, but the little ones would be random. But I don't think so anymore. Alright, that's pretty good. The same is going to be happening for coal, because it's a steel factory, right? So it's taking in the iron and coal. So the coal that's down here would have been probably getting backed up as well. But once that's clear now, I think that's everything. It should only be the fluctuations of a truck station that's doing anything then. So again, to be a bit lazy, we'll just do an awesome sink. Just whatever, with a container. We don't even need a container. Let's just drain this. Straight up. Now, while we're here, let's see, do we have anything we could purchase? Got 51 tickets. I think we've pretty much got everything. I guess we could get the boombox and play around with that stuff. Fix-It factory cart. Oh, that allows you to build them. Oh, I thought it was just one. Oh yeah, cool. That'd be good to get. I think we've got everything there. Organization. Ah, the billboard set. Guess we'll get that. I actually like these. We'll get these too. Got all of these. Got all of that. All good. Ah, the different types of roof. Absolutely. Foundations. Let's just add all of these and see if we've got enough. We've got 51. This is 40 so far. Walls. I never really get too crazy with them. Don't really want the industrial railing or industrial walkways. They don't really fit in the game as well because of... Unless they've changed them. Does anyone know if these didn't used to work on ramps and things, but the modern railing does? These look cool, but I don't... Oh yeah, and you can only get like they're only long. They're not like short, like half foundations. I'll get them if I've got nothing else left over. The coffee cup just takes up an inventory slot, so I'll leave it. Alright, let's get all that. It's 46. Boom. Almost everything now. Don't have enough for the cart. Do have enough for the boombox. Could maybe listen to one of these songs. Trains fluctuate? Yeah, trains go up and down. So you have to put them on a separate line. Power line if you want. Cool. Now, what were these built with? 270 as well, yeah. Alright, so that should be our power, I think. Pretty much as clean as we can get it. Not counting the fact that we just get little jumps every now and then. And you can see it's actually the exact amount that it would be for a... Ooh, actually. I was going to say for a truck station. Pretty clean. Well, I guess we'll just leave it for now. And... Are you still packing a full thing? No, not yet, but almost. Shout out to the tractor, man. It's got a much closer turning circle. Kind of better than trucks in some ways. For some reason it's not filling up totally. Oh no, it's the 93 that's in its own fuel. Yeah. Alright, cool. We can get rid of that now. Alright. Okay, so let's head back over to our iron factory. We'll just quickly do a last little bit of troubleshooting, and then we'll just start playing around with cosmetics, trying to make things look a bit better, now that we've unlocked everything. Then we'll go out and find some dimensional depots. I'll get it later. Oh, you know what? I can make a gas mask as well. I forgot about that. Had the ability to make one for a while. Easier to put your power station on a switch to make sure it's stable. Yeah, something I've never built is a priority power switch. But I believe that's what they can kind of do, right? Allows you to have like sections on their own networks. That would be kind of fun to play around with. I've never used it. I've never just tested it. I don't know really what it does. I just know that it allows you to allow one part of your factory to trip rather than, or one part of your world, whatever you set it to, rather than everything. So yeah, it will be good to learn more about that. When am I starting a new series? I don't know. Don't know yet. I keep saying soon, but I don't know. I'm just so busy. It feels like if I did, it would have to stop streams. I like the streams at the moment. But we'll see. It would be nice to do both. Looking good. Looking good. What does it take to make a crystal oscillator? Because we could put a lot of lights in this place if we use the display signs. I've got all that. We could make some in the background. Or I could just manually make some. I don't need many. Alright. It's cosmetic time. Let me just go out to these things and then just sort out what we're gonna do. So that can go, that can go, that can go. Done. We're done. Alright, so strap yourselves in. We're just doing cosmetics now for the factory. For the most part, we've got our clean power line. It seems almost fully. I know it's not quite entirely there. Troubleshooting is going to be kind of ongoing, I guess. While we're building some of the cosmetics. So I'm just going to be making like windows and things. Why do I have 2 summer sloops on me? Oh, because they're in that container. Right, so nope, 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 nope. Don't need any of that. It would be nice just to make a little assembler making, or we need a manufacturer, I guess. Motors and modular frames. Okay, let's just get those, because then we can just make some crystal oscillators in the background, and then we can put some lights in that will look really good. Because I use the display sign thing, or the billboard, and they need crystal oscillators. They don't need many, but they do need some. Alright, cool. I'll figure out what that crate is. Thanks, Nick. Appreciate that. Thanks. Yeah, I mean, I want to. I've been playing around with ideas of what to do, but just... time at the moment is so crazy. I know it doesn't seem like oh, now I'm just sitting here chilling. It's cool. This is fine. But, like, during the day, I'm making videos. I've got, like, tons of stuff going on with Manor Lords at the moment. Just taking my time. And then just running errands all the time, like I mentioned, which I enjoy doing, just to get out of the house a bit. But I'm slowly getting ahead of things. I'm like getting ahead of my Anno and Frostpunk series just a little bit. I'm catching up the streams just a bit, so it's like, yeah, I'm almost there. Okay, manufacturer time. Ooh, summer sloop this. Now, I don't have much power though, left over at this point. Oh, I just got an achievement, build my first manufacturer. See, the interesting thing is 200 or 300 power nearly isn't being used between my current consumption and my max consumption. So there are machines that are down in the world that aren't active, and I think it's just the truck stations that are experiencing that right now. I feel like I've removed everything else. The encased industrial beams I was making, I guess, are sort of in that pocket too. Anyways, so crystal oscillator. Oh, cool. Now we can automate this thing. Wire and steel pipe. Hey, we make 40 wire per minute. No, we make 100. Oh yeah, I forgot that. And I make 120 steel pipe. That's good. We can make that easy. And I've got a box full of reanimated SAM. Tempting. Alright, let's just do crystal oscillators just for now. Quartz crystal. I can just pop that into my inventory. There we go. And reinforced iron plates. Can grab that as well, can I? Yeah. Alright, so we haven't given it power yet. We can put in 4 multipliers. I don't know what will happen if we just throw in like how much power this is going to drain right now, but we could see. It'd be nice if it told you before you ran it. I know putting in 2 normally quadruples the output. I can afford 200, but I don't know if it's different now that we're using a manufacturer. Hey, Michael. Michael Dorian. It takes 2 minutes to make 1 cycle of this? That's insane. I know it's not going to give me the power thing until it does 1 cycle. 2 minutes? I'm not power sharding it. That'd be crazy. Although, can you... Yes, that worked. Is it counting that, though? It must be, right? I added 50%. I think so, right? Because it says 2.25 now. Just give it a sec. How much power is that? 94? Didn't even notice it on the line. I'm sure it's there. Good evening, Will and Uncle Zlevo. Are you going to do the voices for any of the villagers in Manor Lords? If not, you should. No, I don't think that's in the cards. I could ask, but that'd be weird, I think. Maybe as an Easter egg, I'll be in there somewhere or something. I don't have a very... I suppose I can do accents a little bit, but... Yeah, I wouldn't say my voice really fits the game at this point, but... That's more like it. 200 now. Okay, cool. That's why it was in brackets, I guess, because it wasn't actually done doing that yet. Alright, we'll let it do its thing. As long as power's not gonna... Yeah, that's fine. We can handle it. We could... go a little harder. See what we get next cycle. Just give me a minute on this. You're streaming earlier today. I missed the start. How's everyone doing? Yeah, I said that yesterday that I wanted to stream a bit earlier. The last couple ones have just been very late. Have I completed the game? No, not even close. Not even close. I'm at phase 3 on the space platform thing. I've never made it beyond phase 4. The furthest I've ever made it in the game is I completed phase 3. That was it. Yeah, you're right, Skyboost. I'm sorry, my bad on that. I was looking at it in brackets thinking, like, is it applying? But as soon as it changed, I was like, oh yeah, that's what it means. So this will jump again. Let's see how much it goes up to. 309. But it's just to make some of these in the background so we can put some lights down. It'll all make sense soon. So, cable. Ports. Do I have any more I can just bring in real quick? I'll just keep it going for a little bit. Let's see what we get on the full overclock then. 250%, 309 megawatts. It'd be 4 times then, right? No, it's 8 times. Wow, yeah, okay. Cool. So 3.75 per minute. That's enough for a little while. Right on the edge. Love to see it. Okay, cool. All right. So just what we're doing today is basically I just troubleshooted the factory just to see is everything running okay. It seems to be. So one way that what I'm looking at here is just green lights. Not seeing any yellow. You know, none of the lights are flickering yellow, which is a good indication. Our belts there are very smooth. No. Like, nothing stopping and then going. It's like, okay, everything's being consumed. So we're looking good, which means it's time to just do some cosmetics. So I went out there to go get steel, and then I don't think I bothered, and I'm uploading steel here. Just take it back. Not steel. Because we're going to then paint the... Whoops. Paint things as well. And then we need to put rooftops and walls and all sorts of different stuff on this place. It's going to be a lot to do. I guess we'll just start on the bottom floor. I do kind of like this styling. This is like one of the examples of what I was going for. I think this looks decent. So we could kind of keep that going. This means that I'm walking on metal. Or we could make it concrete. I'll be looking for your input on a lot of this stuff. This would be regular concrete. And we could use real lights rather than the display lights. That would require hooking up power lines and stuff. Alright, so that's what that looks like, I guess, just generally speaking. We'll do coated concrete as well, just have a quick look. Obviously, it's not painted. Doesn't have to be painted, but got a little shine to it there. We experimented with pushing the colors beyond their slider limits. Yeah, a little bit. We did it on stream the other day as well. It can look good. It creates a sort of a matte effect almost. Watching you from India. Hey, Deepak, and thanks for the kind words. What happened to the bean? Yeah, I don't know. He was stuck in there, but he's not there anymore. The other thing I was playing around with was the idea of using, like, chrome. But I think I settled on using color. Maybe for some of these things, like the walkways, it could be good. The alternative will be just painting it as it was, using that black and kind of dark gray. It's almost like, sorry, black and yellow theme. And that could be maybe painted red or something. I know it's orange, but you know what I mean, red. Need to just establish our style and then like just propagate it throughout the factory. There is no best way, although my OCD disagrees. Let's start again. How do you determine the amount of something you have to produce? Is it just something you learn as you play? It is ultimately, if you're just strictly focusing on how the game presents information to you, it is something you just have to learn because it doesn't tell you what the next tiers are going to require. So you ultimately just need to have a kind of just go for a general feel. But you could look everything up online on the Satisfactory wiki website, and then it would tell you what you're going to need in future. In fact, you can go to satisfactorycalculator.com and you can set the end, whatever you need to make at the end, right? Let's just call it bricks, right? I don't know why I thought that, but let's just say you have to make 1,000 bricks as the last space elevator component. So you go into Satisfactory Calculator, you go bricks, and you say like maybe you want to make 10 per minute. So that way it doesn't take super long. You type 10 per minute bricks, and then it'll tell you the entire chain of everything you need for that. So you could do that and then go like, okay, to get to that point, I'll need XYZ amount of everything. And it tells you all the best recipes as well. I don't use it. I've never used it, but people have told me that that's like, you can literally just plan out the minimum amount of machines you would need to achieve the 10 per minute at the end of the game. That kind of thing. It kind of defeats, well, it doesn't defeat the purpose, but it's an efficient way of playing, I suppose. But I like to experience it as I go. So a general rule of thumb I have is build 2.5 times as much as what you need every time you go up. So if you feel like you want to make, just as a feeling, it's like, okay, I'm going to make 40 iron per minute, or whatever. You should probably look to make 2.5 times that. Just to the point where it's like hard to do, and then you're probably on the right track. If you're like, oh my, if you're feeling like this is easy, you're going to need more of it than later. So you need to be feeling like every build should take a decent amount of time, and then you'll be set for the next years a bit. Anyways. How much did we make? 18. Did we run out of stuff already? No, it still has stuff. Good. Nice. Alright. I feel like we could be sat here for a long time going back and forth. I feel like I'm just going to have to pick with the style and just go with it and see how we get on. Modify it as we go. Right, so this is going to be one of our little mining rooms. Let's just put some walls down to start. We technically don't need this bit. It might be nice to have a little bit of walking around space. And this room needs to be as big as... Yeah, let's cut off that bit. With grass peeking through here. What a shame. Might be better. 480 per minute. Yeah, we can connect that back in. Right, so that means I can cut that off now. Suppose we don't need that either. Alright, and I'll adjust the power a little bit later as well. Now, we could leave actually some bits of this outside, thinking about it. Although, no, because we're underneath the floor, so that wouldn't really make much sense. This is going to have to come up at least as far as there. Just build it as a box, and then we'll connect... Actually, it could go all the way to the top. Connect... put in windows and things. Do the walkways last. Steam software Satisfactory Modeler is really nice. So yeah, that's like a new thing that someone made on Steam. Satisfactory Modeler lets you plan out things a bit better. Caterium finish, solid gold factory. I think for an iron factory that'd be weird, but maybe for a Caterium one. It also has a place on the calculator. You can say I have X amount of resources based on available nodes. Maximize these items. Oh, really? That's cool. And then escape to Normandy says, that's what I do, Dimitri. I despise the grass sticking through foundations as well. Yeah, gotta get rid of it. Can't have that. Right, so as happy as I am mostly with this stuff, what I would rather have here... It makes sense. Does it? Yeah, I think so. A wall with a conveyor. Oh, too long. Let's cut that off. Just trying to decide how this is going to go. Once we get a format down, though, it will be quicker. Could be a door. To cut down that tree. Seems like it's in the way. Do we have chainsaw? Yep. And the chainsaw use fuel. No, it has to use biofuel. That's annoying. Just to help that along, because I know it's going to back up that area, or empty out that area. Just feed that back in and make everything right with the world. It'll be the one in the end, I guess, that's struggling now. If at all. Okay. Everything looks like it's running fine anyway. Yeah, so that tree definitely has to go. So this could be like the walkway continues over here. I don't know if I actually do need this. I was going to segment it into a little room of its own. But you can't have a room and a door. Or sorry, this and a door. So I feel like just leaving it open would probably be okay. We'll just cut that there. It's fine. We walk in above it. This up to here. Darn, you should use the hoverback. I don't have it yet. It's super handy. You can even tell it, hey, I'm importing 10,000 screws from another factory, and it'll pull that. Oh, right. That is really cool. Yeah, I didn't know that. It does that. Alright, so if we're going up and over our belts, we just go into this area like this. What we could have here is a door. That might make sense. This won't just be all walls. We'll make windows and signs and stuff, just to get a general idea. Alright, cool. So, this is next. I'm going to use just one side of it so it's not clipping through the wall. Figure that out in a second. Bring this up as well. Bring that there. But this part that needs to connect across in a way. Because that's like a room that needs to be taller than this one technically. It's like a smaller room, but that then becomes a bigger room there. It'll look good, I think, when it's all staggered. Back at it again, indeed. Relax after a good day in the yard. Hey, mage. Cosmetics day? Yeah, we're just doing the cosmetics now. I went around, troubleshooted the factory. Everything seems to be running good. We also put more awesome sinks in our other other factories so that everything's running just really smooth now. I'm making a little bit, although it's probably stopped right now, of crystal oscillators in the background. I'm going to use that for lighting. And we can just keep filling the machine, basically, through this. So, cable, I think this was? Yeah, I'm out of cable. That's upstairs. And that is... Yep, okay, cool. So, that goes in there. That goes in there. Won't need that much of it, actually. 60 is, or whatever, is probably enough. But yeah, we're just starting this first little bit here. It's like a kind of a complicated area already, which is kind of funny. Right, so we need our stairs, or yeah, little stairs that come out here, but we can have a quick, this one first, and then the stairs come down, I guess. Although the stairs could probably just come down straight away, thinking about it. That leads out, then we'll need stairs here. Gonna be walls. I'll do windows, obviously, but yeah, just for now, walls. Cool. All right. Now I'm just divided on whether I should use those lights or use the kind of display sign lights. Nice using these, I guess, but it's more difficult and the wiring is a bit more awkward. And they cost power, whereas the other ones don't. Hey, Artforge. Damn, that kibitz saw him build a fuel plant and thought, hey ho, I can do that. I can now produce 3,360 turbo fuel per minute. You need a lot of coffee for the generator building, OG. 3,360. How much goes into a generator? Like 12.5 or something crazy. I think it's even lower than that. Isn't it like 4.5? Hey Darn, what factories have you made? So far, not that much. We have now a decent sized iron factory. I have my coal power plant and I have a small oil refinement platform. I haven't really done that much actually at all. I don't know why people say I'm good at this game. Do we need to go higher than this in here? Nope. So we could just use this. We've also now got the glass roof, which is good. Did I do it on the side? Yeah, I guess on the side. Okay, just rotated itself. Alright. Let's just like to house that area, and then we can do something like that. Alright, let's give these some windows. Do I have silica? I do. So that needs to be a... whatever you call it, like a wall with a hole. There we go. That could be a doorway as well, I guess. Although, not really. Doesn't really make any sense. So maybe here... do a window. You want to get out to it, you go here, right? We'll change where the power goes as well. This actually looks outside, so we'll give this a window here. So does this bit, so a corner window here would be nice. Look into the other part of our factory. There'll probably be pillars that come down from the roof above too. We can use our storage box maybe just in the corner. Alright. Place like this, similar sort of deal I think. We could probably just go with a big window. And then does this lead anywhere? It can lead outside. I was kind of trying to think, could I like fit it into the ladder somewhat, so you can just like immediately climb up. Obviously, I would just run and jump around this place anyway, I guess. We can also clear some of the swatches and the patterns and change those numbers. And we need to put the lights in this place because it's just super dark all the time. Alright, if you press control, you can replace a wall to a window. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. You can't soup them though doing that, can you? No. So it's not really that useful, but thanks though. In that situation. That's why I watch you darn, you don't put any funny ideas in my head. Don't watch my copper caterium video then. Yeah, okay. Sorry for being so indecisive. Let's just get rid of that. For a second. Alright, cool. A little bit better. Yeah, let's get rid of the tree. So I needed solid biofuel for that. And then we can put lights in there as well. I think I will try to use the regular lights. Certain places I won't be able to though. That's why I'm making this. Probably enough though now. Don't really need more than that. Solid biofuel, please. Oh, people missed it. If you just joined, I died earlier. Died on stream. Gas. And a spider. Put myself in an impossible situation. Not really, but I wasn't quick enough to get out of it. I was carrying loads of food and everything. Didn't eat it in time. Alright. Sorry, tree. You are in the way. 30 is a nice setting for lights. Yeah, these lights are pretty low. They're on 18. It doesn't feel like it. They're quite bright. 7.5 needed 448 generators. 7.5, alright. For turbo fuel. 448 generators. All overclock though, rather than hunt. Yeah. That's still a lot though. It's still like 200 generators, isn't it? Why can you run so fast? If you unlock Blade Runners, allows you to run faster. And you get them in the MAM, the MAM, and then you go down the quartz tree. Alright, so let's get some of these steel walls, and maybe we could frame this place just a little nicer as well. Not everything has to have a frame wall on it, but it can look kind of cool when you do it in certain places. Thanks for the super chat. That's oh, sorry. That was a Tribune. Sorry, it's the same noise, I guess. Appreciate that. And it wasn't a Tribune. My bad. Channel member, tier 3 out of their minds. D low. Thank you. Appreciate that a lot. Thank you. Alright, need to do power properly now. That happens to be right next to the where the light node will be. Oh, I don't have any cable. Oh yeah, I threw it all into that container. And then we need to build staircases finally, so I don't have to jump up these places anymore. Look at the amount of power lines everywhere, it's so crazy. And we're going to be hooking up the depots, finally. Your fame walls need frame walls too. What happened to the world update from update 8? Am I done with it? Yeah. Too much changed. I didn't know until they showed what was in the game, whether or not I would be restarting or not. That's why I was telling people I'm not sure. I'll be restarting, doing a new video series probably, but I'm not sure exactly when. Cable. Don't need that much, but I'll just wait until like a couple hundred builds up. Actually, I think I already have some out there. I just didn't think to get it. Is that much like farming the framer? I don't know what you guys are really talking about. Gas kills me too? I need less protein? Oh god. Tell me about it. Once you hit 30. It's over. Been watching the VODs of these, been really enjoying them. Just turned into the spoiler. The Deathless run ended. Yeah. Oh, tuned into the spoiler, sorry. Thanks. Yeah, Deathless, man. It now says, yeah, 0 days. I wish I saw how many days it said before, and I didn't get to see what my record was. Oh, it's so easy to get distracted. Power. Let's just do the power bit. This is also could do with a wall. Or a window, I mean. And probably like here as well. Right. Better not grow again. Oh, do I want to keep it as concrete on the bottom? The other area has grip metal, is it? Yeah. Could do grip metal all along this bit until we get into the factory proper, maybe. cool. I'll probably put little signs on these doors as well, but we'll do just the power stuff first and then do the signs all at once. So to get power lines out of the way, just waiting for the autosave. Cool. So we'll run them along the roof. That light's kind of in the way for it though, but I guess we'll just shoot one over. Actually, just get rid of the light. We'll put the lights in after the power. It's going to go along the center. And then we need this there. Okay. Right, so 1, 2, 3, and 4. Good. Get rid of that. Put lights back in and stuff, but I'm just trying to space out the power lines when they make their way out to the various things. So just for now, I can just hook that up here. Alright, so that has power now. Now we can cut the holdouts here. Hook that up to there. That's good. Nice. Alright, cool. Anyone got any good chill game recommendations? Chill games. City Skylines. If you like city builders, nice and chill. I'm playing Astrobot at the moment. That's quite chill. On PlayStation. Just a kids collectathon basically, with little bits of nostalgia peppered in for old men. I guess I'll leave that. Alright, so that's this bit kind of done. Oh yeah, we used coated concrete along this side. And then we have steps. You could coat the concrete there as well. Yeah, that looks kind of nice. And then maybe do a modern rail on the sides. And then maybe just the barrier again along the bottom. Oh boy. The idea will be that this just says like either, maybe a display sign would be good actually. I normally just do like regular small little label signs. That might be kind of good. So we could say select the icon, monochrome, and then something like this. And you know, I don't know. Oh, I don't know, something like that. So annoying, you have to like move it up a bit. Get rid of that one, then move that over. You can't nudge it up a smaller amount. Then we can just copy that, paste that, and then just, I don't know, yeah. Say like the exits here or something. I'll have to come up with names and stuff for all these areas, but yeah, hallway, whatever. An example. Now I didn't light them because we'll put regular lighting in. So the blueprint I have for lighting, I'll show you what it looks like for those who haven't seen it. It's called a clean ceiling light. Now it's not designed to work on rooftops like this, but it'll kind of work just even just temporarily, just to give you an idea of what it looks like. It does work with foundations perfectly, but these actual roof things, it'll look a bit weird. That's why I was thinking, like, okay, we could use different types of lights here. But that's what it would be like. We can adjust the strength of that, I think, as well. It's a bit strong, it seems. Yeah, you know, so... This HDR, so the longer I look at it, the worse it gets, but... Something like that could be good. So I could remove these roof tiles, switch it to foundation, and pop those in. Might look good. Bit sterile, maybe, but good. Fast and Light. Fast and Light's okay. I wouldn't call that a chill game, personally. Timberborn is kind of nice, too, yeah? Tiny Glade, really chill. You need to deliver for this... What do you need to deliver for the space elevator things to progress to the next level? Can't remember. I've hidden it away. 2500 versatile framework, 250 modular engine, and 100 adaptive control units off the top of my head. Old man, I'm 48 and still gaming. Hey, yeah, I'll be gaming until I die, man. For sure. How could I mean, I can't imagine a world... There's so many games now that I could just play if they stopped releasing tomorrow, I would just play all the games I have now forever. Doesn't look too bad as is. No, it doesn't actually. Not really. Let me just try what that would look like. I have to get rid of this and then... This was my power line. We need to change that as well. But it might look better this way. It'll look a lot more modern, but it's a lot more of a boring safe play. It's because of how I always do my factories. It would need to be 2 meters down. So it's pretty deep. Oh, and they need to be half foundations. Thinking about it. Right, so to make this work, just need to do a regular foundation on top. Man, maybe it is more effort than it's worth. You do it once, and then you can lock them in. Right, so blueprint, clean ceiling lights. So go right there. I'll have to just make sure on the foundation line. Yeah, it is. I need copper sheets. But that's what it would look like, you know, with some sort of... I'd probably use the fix-it foundation or something on the sides. If you rotate it the other way, it might look better. Or just use grip metal. You won't have the line going up there either. Yeah, I think I will do that. It's just going to make everything uniform and a bit better looking. Alright, so... Unfortunately, I'm going to have to just redo this bit. I guess I'll do power later, because power is going to be getting in the way of a lot of things. Sorry about that, but I promise from now it'll just be progress. I've got the style in mind. Not that anybody cares too much, but... Let's just bring that through temporarily. Hook that back up. Is that all good? Okay, that's good. Right, so... Grip metal. That'll just go all along here on these half foundations. We can run lights down the center. And it'll be every second block. So if this is where it starts, this will just be a regular grip foundation thing here. Grip meter. That'll be a light, foundation, light, foundation, light. Alright, we'll start with that. Have to go fetch some copper sheets, and then we're good to go. I'd have to blueprint some walls and stuff so we could do this floor quicker as well. Have to go. Well, that's new. Okay. So it has to be facing a certain direction. I see. That's fine though, as long as you get it right the first time. Did we get it right this time? Yeah, okay. Right, and then just the very first one needs its needs an anchor above it. But then once you get the first one in, it's easy to do the rest. Right, so clean ceiling lights. Now they snap to each other, I think, or they used to. Yeah. Right, that's what we're left with. Better. Clean. Now, it's a bit bright. We can adjust that later. Just have to go upstairs to adjust it, I think. Yeah, I wonder should I... No, I'll just leave it at the current strength it is. I'll go around and adjust them if certain... When it's really close to the ground like this, it's like, yeah, it's pretty bright. But on the other floors, it'll be okay. But I don't want to change the blueprint. We'll leave it at emission strength 3. That's okay. Alright, let's just continue out then. This should be much quicker now, knowing where we need to go. So, we'll go to at least here, before the walls will probably drop down. And we'll just leave those rooms for now. It's fine. We'll do the bigger floors. It's more better payoff if we do the bigger floors first. So this is where this kind of area ends, I guess. Or even here, actually. Yeah, I guess here is where it ends. So there is just the 2 hallway lights. This is where it ends, and then we go into the bigger room. Okay? Figure out that in a moment. But for now, what we could do is start figuring out where these lights will go. Try to make it somewhat uniform between them. So looking at an area like this... yeah, this is quite an interesting random build. I guess because of the way the terrain is. It's not going to be a giant rectangle. Steve Jackson's sorcery? I've never heard of it. Why is your inventory smaller than mine? There's a UI setting for that. You can make the icons bigger, which means you have to scroll. The inventory is not smaller. The icons are bigger. That's the difference. Bro, still... Am I? Oh, that's great. You haven't all left me yet. But you will. Alright, so we gotta put the lights in. Should be easy enough. Once we get our first one in, they can kind of snap to each other pretty easily. I'm just trying to decide what direction they're gonna go and how we're gonna face them. Ideally, they'll go right above the machines, which will look cool, or above the, this bit. Yeah, alright, so I have to work out how far this is gonna come over. Do we need this floor to come over any further? I guess so. Is that... like this? Is that alright? Yep. Ooh, we could do skylights on this side. Actually, that might look even cooler. Yeah, let's do that. So that during the day it gets nice and bright. So there'll be a wall here, most likely, going all the way across, because that's where the rock arch appears. This is a roof. Yeah, okay, so just to denote that, it's a wall going all the way here. This is just the roof of the floor below. And we'll carve out skylights. And regular lights as well. Alright. So to get us started, I guess we'll just start somewhere... Man, it's so hard to gauge where it needs to go, because all of them, it's going to be pretty uniform after this. The 2 in from the walls, maybe? And then is it just a gap of 1 or a gap of 2 across? It could be a gap of 2. There's always a gap of 2 between the lights. Yeah, okay. That's where they would go, then here. And that would be the very edge. But that's okay, yeah, that's alright. That's gonna come out further anyway. Alright. First time actually watching one of your streams live. Is this a central everything factory? Nope, this is just an iron factory. It just makes things to do with iron. Not central or anything like that. It's just one factory. Yep, just iron. Alright, so now we can go like this. Go all the way down there. All the way down there. Now the lights can go in. Alright, so light number 1. Turn sideways, turn off blueprint mode. Snap that in. Next one down. Alright, it's taking effect. Getting there. Albeit painfully. Alright, so that'll be our first row. Now, I want to do that down the next row and just keep doing that every row of machines. So, this is directly over the mergers. So we want that to be consistent. So that means it's only a gap from here. That's a bit weird. But yeah, whatever. Alright, I don't know if I'll be able to do this. We'll see. If I just toggle on blueprint mode and I look at that one and I rotate it out, can I then nudge this across enough? You should be able to, but sometimes you can only nudge 7 instead of 8. I don't know why that is, but yeah. Now, might still... Because if I just look straight up, I can't snap it in. It only works when you have something on top. Like this. And it has to be the right height. Ugh, can't do that either. Just have to go up there. It's so annoying. Unless they add vertical nudging, then it would be fine. Guess they've got bigger priorities. Alright, cool. Next one down. Cool. It's super bright, actually. But it works. Guess it would still be kind of dark down there unless you put in some of the display signs underneath, which you might do. Alright, because I'm a bit bored of doing just one thing over and over again, let's do another thing. We're going to grab these and bring them down on each side, and we can paint each one and then connect them across to each other so we get this sort of support structure looking effect. Alright, so beam supports go on the bottom of these. Wonder what they'd look like using the chrome, or just like unfinished metal or whatever. Could go with that look instead of white. I kind of prefer the white. Alright, so let's color those ones as well. Cool. Then the next thing would be to grab this one, get it to that point, and just go straight across. And then throw in a connector. Suppose we could do connectors every little gap as well. Alright, cool. Paint that white. And that. Next up, coated concrete along here, where we walk. Or it will be. Maybe some windows. Tell you what, we'll start there, because that's where the stairs are. So, that way. Cool, taking effect. As soon as the mods are ready, the vertical nudge one is going to be installed immediately. I know, right? Sorry, do you think you'll start your YouTube series? Sorry, when do you think? I don't know. I'm sorry, Tom. Crazy, this is all just iron? All iron. It's 2,880 iron ore per minute. Which I don't think is like that high. It's 6 iron nodes at Mark 4 belts. And that's everything we can get out of it. We're using every bit of it, so it is what it is so far. I feel like these windows can actually come up a bit higher. Sorry. I want to match the height of the... But technically, this goes all the way up to the top, doesn't it? So, go all the way up to there. Put one down, just so we have a little bit of roof on top. Need a place to put in a staircase, actually, as well. Speaking of staircases, let's grab this one. I wonder, you know, with a 4 here and a staircase even there, is that weird to go up and then we cross over? Actually, no, that's not weird at all, to me. This is where we're trying to get to. That's too high, okay. That goes down and does its thing, and this is our little bridge across, so we can build railing and stuff to hang on to should we fall. That's fine, but then we also need a way to go up to the higher level, right? So this would like maybe continue up to some modern railing that goes along here. Which of course is for some reason just inches lower than where it needs to be. Glass floor over the belts. Yeah, the plan. That's often what I do. The plan would be to have even glass floors in these little components, so you can just see downstairs while you're up here. Oh, you mean here? Yeah, that'd be a good shout, actually. Yeah. We'll see. We'll paint these, but yeah, that's cool. Kind of like the idea of using those metal staircases every now and then. That's weird, isn't it? I don't know what to do with that just yet. So, logistics floor, I always put that on metal. So let's do that. So all the machines and stuff, I don't have them sit on concrete. I usually have them sit on metal, but where you walk is usually like concrete. Like the finished kind of concrete. Okay, it just gave up on that, did it? Oh, it's because that was a 2 meter and this is a 4 meter. Okay, fair enough. Or sometimes they'll just use straight up asphalt so you don't see the seams anywhere. Guess I'll go up and down this way, it's a bit easier. Jerry, appreciate the super chat. Thank you. And he says, hi, Darren. Can't stay. Just wanted to pop in and give some support. Hey, thank you. Appreciate that. Thank you. Right. This is a chaotic way of doing it, but yeah, there we go. I have to paint some of those belts as well. Gotta do all that. Gotta put some display signs in to brighten this area up. Cool thing with the natural lights, I guess, are that the normal ones in the game is that you can make them turn off at nighttime, or turn on at nighttime and turn off during the day, which is cool. Alright, that could just be a wall in there, so we don't see that. What would be even cooler? So you could spend so much time on this. I'm trying to just go over... I'm taking ages, but I'm trying to just be fairly straightforward and minimalist. You could do like so many interesting things, especially with those glass floors that we just added there. We could like highlight our belts with some lights here. Maybe I'll just see what that would look like. It's maybe a bit low, but we'll just try it. Do that. Get rid of this. We go with a kind of a sky blue. Are they on mission 3? Yeah. So now, just like above, yeah, it's a bit low, but the idea was like if we had them right underneath there, it might actually light this quite nicely. Let's just try, just really quickly again. That's where I think they'd need to be. Kind of works, not really. I feel like maybe you need 2. Also, it's slightly off. Not easy when you've got fucking 480-minute belts rushing past you. Control C, Control V to copy and paste what one of them says. Yeah, there we go. That's the effect, basically. Oh, the light goes away when you're not looking at it. Oh, it doesn't actually do that for these ones. So looking at these, I can look down on the ground, like we still see the reflection of the lights. It might be because it's through a glass. Yeah, no, I think it's just maybe because they're the smaller versions. This is one more little test, just because I'm curious about that. I haven't noticed that before. I wonder would that be the case for if we use display signs instead. They're a bit bigger. Oh. So, a display sign here. I need 4 of these then to do that. Nah, same thing. Oh yeah, I was just kind of curious. But yeah, I don't know. There's a little bit of flary that you could do, I guess. I won't spend ages doing that kind of thing. It just takes forever and minimal gain. You know, it's like, okay, if we're walking over this exact spot, we might see something nice. Right, anyways, let's just continue doing some of the flooring and things like that instead. This needs to be... Well, first off, that would need to connect over there. And we could do it with the... This one. Do I have room to walk under this? Yeah, that's okay. I want it to be like kind of messy. And we can put floor holes on that so it looks a bit better. So what I often do in a situation like this, instead of just having a giant paving, right? Go 1, 2, 3, 4, just cut out little segments. Maybe actually here. Leave that one in. And then put in those things here. Now we can just easily see downstairs as well without having to run downstairs all the time, so that's kind of nice. It's not as easy, I feel like, when these lights are shining straight down on it, it actually kind of reflects back at you a bit. But right here, it's actually super clean. Quite good. Right, let's grab this. This is just going to run all the way down that way. You need the console command. Global distance field, min mesh radius, for Lumen to work properly on small signs. Shout out to that. Let me try that out. Don't think so, or at least it didn't seem to work there. Definitely coming up on the bottom. AOG global distance field dot min mesh SDF radius 1. Do anything different if I say 0? So basically, what we're looking at is, you know, the ore isn't lit up unless I see the sign. Right? But it should be. And it would be for bigger signs. So that's why I was trying to check that out. So I'll just activate that again. So that was bring it up to 1. We bring it up to 10? Yeah, I don't know. Don't know if that's doing anything. Oh, it does actually say, hang on. Meshes with a smaller world space radius than this are culled from the global SDF. Meshes with a smaller world space radius than this. So yeah, you'd think that 1 will be the lowest it can go. I think 3 is the max. Do I need a certain global illumination on? I have it on high. It's on bright. Moody dark? No. I don't know. Thanks though. It does seem to say that, like in the description, but just doesn't seem to be working. Alright, place is coming along, isn't it? I mean, it's taking shape. Slowly but surely, we're starting to get a bit of shape to it, basically. Connect across here as well. Need ways to get up and down these various places. So at the moment, our kind of route is this. You know, I need to straighten this out a bit as well, so... This is totally on the bottom, I guess. You're not able to get up and over these belts to go through that way. That would be a bit of a weird design decision, I guess. But not terribly weird. And then what I'd probably do is have, you know, the factory zone line marker along the side here to say, like, oh, watch out. You could have the barrier, which we had earlier. And maybe we went with the concrete... standard color, white, and then did yellow. Make that stand out a bit more. Kind of nice. Given time, the manifold line will completely saturate and all machines will run at 100%. Jerry is responding to Trevor in a manifold, and Trevor asked, how do you offset the demand needs from machines in your supply lines? Like, how the first machine in the line will get more, and the second will get less, and the third will get even less. Yeah, so that's a manifold, and as Jerry has responded, I'll just quickly answer it as well. So, all my lines are doing 480, right? Sorry to those I've explained this before, because I think I just explained it yesterday as well. But, so let's say it's 480 coming in, and then we're going into a splitter here, right? So then it's 240 that way and 240 this way. So it's only going down to one line of machines here and one line of machines there, right? It's not going anywhere else, just to make it as straightforward as possible. So 480... The intake of these smelters is 30, so 480 divided by 30 is 16. So there's 8 machines on the top, 8 on the bottom. As you can see, we feed in, this splitter takes in the 240, and then we'll try to send 120 in there. One way we're helping that is only allowing it to go on a Mark 1 belt. So only 60 is trying to go in there. That's still twice as much as it needs there, right? And obviously by the time we get all the way to the end, barely anything is going to be making it there. So how does it work? Well, manifolds basically just work over time. And the time depends on how long the manifold line is. Splitting it halfway actually helps it a lot. We're only really manifolding 8 machines. So the 8th machine on the end of each line is the one that will take the longest to get. If we had a line of 16, it would still work. It would take a really long time to get down to the end. Comparatively speaking. And my cat's just doing something funny. Anyway, so the way it works is all the ore will kind of go into this machine first, and that will get full. And when it gets full, it backs up, and then it goes out that way. So splitters, even though they're trying to split, they're not technically always splitting. If you block an exit from a splitter, it'll push all of it out the other side. So let's say we have a splitter that's doing, super simply, you know, yeah, okay, here's a good example. We'll make it Mark II, and Mark II coming in. So let's say that 120 is coming in here, and then we'd expect 60 to go out that way, and 60 to go out that way. But if we just deleted this, and we just continue that on somewhere else, whatever, all 120 would flow out that way, even though it's going into a splitter. I never really thought of that as a problem, but a lot of people mention it. It's like, not all factory games work that way. And it's an interesting point. It's like, it's a splitter. Some games, what they'll do is they will only send out the split amount, and they'll hold back the rest. This game doesn't do that. It operates like an overflow, basically. It'll just push out whatever it can based on what's going in. So an effective way of splitting things as well would be, if this is a Mark II and this is a Mark I, right? So that's 60 per minute. Let's say we had 180 coming in on this belt for whatever reason, right? 180. And we want to use a splitter to break off 60. Well, then we could just use a Mark I belt, and then the rest will go out on this one. So it's another way of, you can load balance and divide your lines if you're taking off less out of a splitter than one other side, you know. So I just want to, people, I'm sure people know this, but just for those, maybe some don't, might be a good way to just illustrate, like, that's how a manifold can work. That's why a manifold can work. Because it's just sending the next bit along. So as long as you're transferring the correct amount on the belt, if 120 is going along the belt and the machines are consuming 120, you shouldn't have a problem. Eventually. Because eventually the inventories will get backed up of the preceding machines. A smart splitter at each machine would help a lot. I could be wrong, but no, I don't think. Because they basically act like a smart splitter. As soon as it gets backed up here, this acts like overflow anyway. I don't think a smart splitter, unless I'm not thinking of something, wouldn't do anything different. Unless you're answering someone else. A priority merger similar to a smart splitter would be awesome. Yeah, a priority merger would be so good. Or just being able to set the rate that goes into a merger or splitter. You can't do that. Yeah, it's smart already. You're thinking, yeah, a programmable splitter wouldn't really do anything either here. A programmable splitter lets you not define the rate, but set up, basically allows you to filter more than just one item, right? You can filter up to 6 or something. I think it's even more than that. But anyway, it doesn't really matter. Alright, let's just continue anyway. Underclocking belts. Huge. Huge. Ooh, this would be a nice place to go up and down, actually. Save. That was 2 hours. Jesus. Alright, let's do the other side of the kind of structural integrity part. think we need to build a staircase so I can jump upstairs properly. Or a hyper tube. Look at that power line. How are we doing? Yeah, that's pretty good. Okay, cool. Oh, no. Thing we could do here to maybe make this look more interesting is use a metal pillar. Alright. Didn't really do much, to be honest, but it's fine. Alright. Color the painted beams. Pop on our beam supports. God forbid they fall over. Thank you for the reminder, actually. I'm really thirsty. Oh no, my chat's not hooked up. It should be, though. Sure, I fixed it today. Here we go. In prior streams, Darren has been reversing the belt direction of mergers and splitters. Is it possible to use a pre-made blueprint of 4 mergers and splitters with the desired direction in the designer? Yeah, that's what I said. So I said I'm going to do that because I've got sick of doing that. Sorry, this is so loud. Last couple of days, I've been doing that so much, reversing the direction of the belts by flipping all of them. Anyway, if you haven't seen it, it doesn't matter. But what I'm going to do is make a blueprint with the stacked machines, right? These ones. But I'll have it set so that it'll be 4 variants. Does it need to just be 4? Yeah. So it's like in from the left, out from the left. Sorry, in from the left, out to the left, right? So they're facing the same direction. In from the left, out to the right. In from the right, out to the right. And in from the right, out to the left. The 4 variants. So, but that way, and then I'll just leave them blank, and then I'll put that down, and I'll just assign the recipes, because that's far quicker than flipping the things every time. So I think that'd be better overall, and that way I just have a blank, stacked group of constructors, and I just have to like slam the recipe into them. Now, I say that, but there has been instances where, in my other save, you know, I think I put down something like 200 constructors. In a situation like that, I think you'd want to have the obviously you want to have the direction set and the recipe in each machine because it'd be hell to go through, but just generally speaking, I probably will do that. And that way, all I'd have to do is load up the blueprints I want, assign the recipes, save it as the thing I'm going to use, and then go ahead with that. It definitely seems a lot better than loading up a blueprint, realizing the direction's wrong, going back in, flipping it around. It's like, that's a lot of, you know, that should be a children's rhyme. A nightmare, more like. How about putting a light source between the lift pillar to light up the resources? These ones, that's what I was initially was thinking that. So for people who've seen my copper Caterium factory, that's what I did. Those are called the glass cases, glass case risers. I had a blueprint for that too. How did I do that? Oh yeah, so the way it worked was it won't work with this situation because they're all being fed in from too close. The idea was that it was behind the glass container, and then inside the glass you couldn't see it, but there'd be lights. So let's say there was like a little, they had a little wall going around the bottom, or a little beam, I think. Yeah, it was actually just a little black beam. Let's try that. Just like this. It's like whatever, but what would be on the inside? And this is why I'm thinking they must have changed it. But I would have one of these facing that way. And it would be set to, like, you know, blue. So how come this works when I'm not looking at it? But over there, it doesn't. That works. Could it be because I put down a brand new one after changing that setting? Or is it because this is coming through a... Oh, it works now. It does work. Hey. We got it. Maybe it's because I was right there. It hadn't refreshed because you might have had to leave the area and come back in. It does work now. Love it. Great. So then it will work. I'm pretty sure it worked before because, like I said, I made that design in my old series. And it was like, you were looking at things like this. It's like the light you can't see and it's shining out onto the belts. Worked really well. Especially at nighttime. Anyways, yeah, so that would work now. It's good to know. Sweet. Anyway, I'm not going to do it now. We'll just focus on just continuing to do some of the more functional architecture right now. And then making staircases and stuff to allow us to get up and down. That can be one of these. Oh, I was hearing something. And this has to go out further then. And we could have another one of these somewhere here. I don't know if that's a bit weird having it near the thing here. I think it's alright. Alright, cool. Go with that. Do a similar type thing here, I'd say. Right, so we said that this is where we walk. Maybe we'll keep that as coated concrete. I do like the shiny metal steps. Maybe our stairs won't be the coated concrete stairs, but we'll use this instead. Something kind of nice about that. So they'd be used here, for instance. So it's the fix-it foundation, but then it's turned to either chrome or unfinished. Yeah, just something about that I quite like. This is coming together nicely with the help of all that lighting. Lumen. Now, there's a nice open patch here. This seems like it would be a good place for like a little tower to kind of get... Oh, not really, because I need to get over there, and the rock arch is in the way. Although it could be a tower that has a sky bridge that leads over. And it could lead over there, maybe, as well. That could be good. Let's try it. 1, 2, 3. 2, 3, and then 1, 2, 3. Does 3 work? I think it does. Central concrete pillar. And then somewhere we walk in. Have our stairs. I'll start with this. And just keep doing that all the way around, right? That'll be it, basically. If we wanted to keep it kind of like all uniform, I'll think about that in a second, but we could make it all concrete, just like over at the other place. I'm just wondering, like, where should the... That should probably be there, right? Oh, yeah, and then you could do the reverse thing. The reverse ramp? The inverted ramp, is it? Hmm. Interesting. That'd be kind of cool. Where are you going to put the space elevator? I don't know. Brutalism design at its best? Yeah, I know, right? Love a bit of... Like a giant concrete pillar with stairs wrapping around it. Normally what I do in my old saves, I just use the railing. And we just go up like double rails all the way. But I kind of wanted to see what it would be like using this. Nice. I don't know why it's nice. It's just softer sound. And then we could just branch off and go into other things. However, the factory is an iron factory. I feel like maybe we should just play to its strengths. And just use metal. Right. Yeah, this could be a window as well. Good. So the thing would be, this needs to be all metal. Damn, there's like bits that are 2 meters and some that are 1. I don't know why I've done that. Annoying. Should be 1, otherwise it's coloring the top bit as well. Alright, cool. Hey, how'd you get in here? Yeah, and then I guess I'm stopping halfway after I start doing stuff, but it's nice to get an idea of the shape and design of things. So we'll grab this and put it in between floors somewhere here. I want to keep it at the same area it was here. 1, 2. Now there's a structural frames here, but I think it might still work. Oh, it actually works great. Okay, cool. And it's just a gap of 1 between them. Nice. So just keep that all the way through. We just use this as our filter. What factory is this? This is just my iron factory. I thought it'd be good to do some of the cosmetics. People asked me to yesterday. I want to do some dimensional depot stuff just so we can see the overall shape and look and feel of the place come together. But if people aren't interested in this, just let me know, and maybe we'll just go do something else. But I like doing cosmetics, but I think most people don't really care for it, especially to watch it. People just kind of want to see the end result, I think, which is fair. But you let me know. Kind of experimental. You do pick up a few techniques here and there, I guess, which is nice. Dude, go for it. I like it. That's good. We could do a poll, actually. Why not poll it? See what people think. For some reason I can't run a poll in my own chat. Oh, I don't think it knows I'm logged in. Let me see. Hello. Oh no, it does work. But I can't do a poll for some reason. Strange. Okay. If I just go to the actual stream, I can. Yeah, the button's there then. I don't know why it's not there for me normally. Always normally is. Alright, there's a poll in the chat. What do you think about cosmetics? Yeah, it's cool to watch. Yeah, every now and then, or never. I really don't care. If you do cosmetics, I just listen while doing something else. Otherwise, I'll watch. I'll actually watch. I still enjoy it, even if I'm only listening. And by the way, you don't have to protect my feelings. I want to know. It's all good. So, the last thing I would do, places like this, I think it'd be kind of cool just to have a ladder that goes up to these floors. But also just have these. Does that come out too far? I guess it goes up to the same size. The sides, I mean. And then some staircases that lead across. I like the idea that just even here. Where would that go? Here? A bit far out, but that's the idea. Can we move that? I guess lock it in place and then... There we go. Oh, actually, you can go further in. Maybe it's unnecessary, I don't know. Bring this out all the whole way anyway. I think it's good for each of these to have walkways. Let's check out that boat. Yeah, it's cool to watch, yeah, every now and then. That's good. So only 6% said, no, I don't really care. Okay. Good to know. Which I think means, you know, do it every now and then, basically, is what I would say. Thank you. Alright. Interestingly, we're like right at the height of the beams over there. Now, a small thing is like obviously these belts are just coming through, right? People wouldn't really normally like to see that. So what you can do is just throw down the floor hole. Now, it's a bit awkward to place here, so what you normally have to do is just at least get an anchor like that. Preferably a 1 meter one, actually, thinking about it. Bit awkward. It's just if you're getting really particular about those kind of things, which I do, to be fair. Logistics, right? You know? You could just do that. You don't even have to connect it properly. That's just how it'll look anyway. It's on the grid. And it just kind of masks what's truly happening. It protrudes through because it's going for a 1 meter size, but yeah, I think that's fine. Do that just over here as well. So I think it's good maybe for this stream. It's like I'll show doing some of these things and then maybe I'll finish the rest on my own. So that way it's like, yeah, we kind of got the effect of the factory without having to do every single part of it. I think because brutalism is awesome and everything, but I think because this factory is an iron factory, I'll just go with the old method of stairs that I used to use. So we'll keep that central pillar just for now. Actually, I don't even need that. Just get rid of it. And we'll do the walls and then blueprint it. That's easy. Did they upgrade the graphics too? Yeah, things are... It's hard to say... It's like lighting's been improved, definitely. Hard to say exactly what they've done to change things, but stuff has changed. I don't know if I have these stairs with me. I made a blueprint a long time ago for them, but I don't think I copied this one over. Architecture, maybe? Where it should be, but it's not. Okay, we'll just make it ourselves. It's a really easy one to make. And then we'll go find some spheres. And then we'll make a depot room. Good. Just to break things up. Right, so... Start with architecture, catwalk stairs, start here. And it's that. I think that's it. Pretty sure that's it. So Call it default because it's kind of the one I normally use. And we can maybe make a version later that's using the actual new stairs that are in the game. Right, so simply we build out a 3x3 area, and then we just go walls all the way up. You can build it with the walls in it, but I've just found that the blueprint's more kind of dynamic if you just make the stairs separate. I used to have the actual tower thing, but the placement was often finicky, or sometimes I'd need just a part of the stairs. We'll use this instead for now. And then we'll cut out the walls and put windows in a moment. Right, so we also need the walls there so we can anchor the stairs to them. Alright, so blueprints, new blueprint, tower stairs. So we start like this. As long as we're aligned on our grid, we should be fine. Ah, I forgot the top bit. Yeah, okay, that's my bad. Well, let's do that bit again then. Forgot the walking bit. What's this factory producing? I can go over that in just a moment, but it's mostly just iron things. In fact, one thing we do want to produce that it's not making is smart plating. Forgot to do that. We can maybe add that onto the top. Oh, whoops. But yeah, I'll just catch everyone up in just one sec on what's going on. We're sort of like decluttering the world right now and trying to make it look a bit better because I just finished the factory, so I wanted to do a little bit of cosmetics, just a bit. Right, it should be easier now. There we go. And to get this right, you have to look at the part of the wall and then lock it. Probably higher than we even need to go, but maybe not. Oh no, it's not. Go even higher. And then through the center, we build a hypertube. So if power fails, we can take the stairs, or just use the hypertube depending where we want to go. Iron factory, iron stairs. Concrete factory, concrete stairs. And copper factory, iron stairs with copper painting. Probably, yeah. Ethereum factory, gold plated everything. Alright, let's just finish this off. Now, that takes us to here. I think we'll be slightly too high, but that's okay. Just cut off a bit of the stairs. Yeah, there we go. Alright, so let's trim this to make it somewhat even of a height. Across there. Alright, we can put a roof on that later. But yeah, God, it looks awful. But we'll make it look nice. Say the easy way to do it. Maybe it doesn't look that good. Just go straight up the center with windows. Could we do a different window maybe? Just break it up a bit. The hex, the angled frame, the honeycomb. Be kind of different. That would go up the center here as well. Or it could be all glass. Do that empty glass kind of look. For instance, like here. So, have that. Go all the way across. Make a glass tower. What I did do in my previous series was one corner would be like that. So it's like the corner that faces out, but the corner that faces in towards the building wouldn't be. And that kind of gives it more structural feel to it, so... try that, actually. It might look kind of good. Just means we wouldn't be able to see out to the right. we'd be looking at this side. Glass factory made of glass. So yeah, silica factory, just everything's glass. Hypertube elevators are the best. Yeah, we could build one. So you have like 3 entrances, one to get off of each floor. I don't know where the floors are going to be just yet. Yeah, kind of leaning into this one a bit. Although the honeycomb thing does look kind of cool. Yeah, a bit better. Could have that on one side, I suppose, maybe. Have to chop that tree down. It's ruining everything. What about an aluminum factory? The aluminum factory I did make, that was the first factory I ever made. Everything inside was just white because there was so much, because aluminum is like a kind of a whitish gray color and you needed so much silica, or at least I did. I was like, oh, there's like 2 components that are like white. So I made everything like white and black, and I used all this like really basic signage. So it would look kind of like this. But I had the emission strength off, so you had these like real flat signs, which kind of looked cool actually. And I'd use a lot of monochrome stuff everywhere, but it became a bit weird. What I would really like to do in terms of designing factories, what I'd like to do is, when I start a new series on YouTube, is try to make the style that Coffee Stain make. Like the style that they kind of represent the game by. I love that style. It's like part of the factory is like outdoors. They use like 3 colors ever. They don't like color everything based on what everything makes or anything. It's usually quite simple. But it looks great. They do have the advantage of they run that in their engine or whatever, or in Unreal. So you get it like really clean looking and everything, but still, that would be quite cool to do. Or to attempt that. I just don't know how they do it, to be honest. Anyway, let's do a door. I have to like really study it, and I don't want to just copy someone else's style. I just want to be able to do what they do, my own little spin on it. It's like, okay, yeah, like just the basic components. It's really well done because it really looks effortless. I'm sure it's not spends a long time in it actually, but great look and feel to it. It's kind of like the idea of this as well. It's like, okay, just with a few beams and things and a few rails, I'm not doing anything too crazy. I'm not nudging things or making circles or anything too weird. But overall, over time, it can kind of come together and look pretty good. We need to get these and bring them down from the very top. And it goes to 40 meters, right? Oh. Almost done now. We'll do some other stuff in a bit. Okay, another 10 minutes. Oh yeah, sorry, I said I would say what's in this factory. That person might be gone by now, but we could talk about that real quick. Maybe I'll take you on a mini tour. Excuse me. Right, so this factory at the moment, it's an iron factory. I'm sure people who've been watching it being built for the last couple of streams will know. But there's 6 iron nodes. They're all pure. They're all really close to each other. I am here on the map, if you're curious where I am. So coordinates 800 minus 870. Anyway, the 6 pure iron nodes. My best belt speed at the moment is 480, so we're using 480 as our foundation for everything that's built in here. So everything is 480 per minute, rolling into groups of machines. Everything's been fed manifold. This bottom floor here is smelting, right? Everything is all to do with smelting. It's all just smelters. They're taking in 480 iron ore into 16 machines and pumping out 480 iron ingots. There's copper doing the same thing, just one group though. So one group of 480. Some of the ore comes in from over there. It just comes in from a little further away. That's that. We were just putting in, we're doing some of the cosmetics today, so putting in lights and connecting things together and making it just look a little bit cleaner. So it's coming along. It's starting to look better and take shape. So what we're left with, like I said, is 6 belts of 480 per minute going upstairs and 1 belt of copper 480 per minute going upstairs. If we follow that upstairs real quick, this is our construction floor. So all the constructors are here. Same styling. The machines are stacked on top of each other for ease. Ultimately, we're just using belts of 480 constantly. So what we're making is iron plates, iron rods in green here. Sorry, it's gone a bit dark. And then in blue, screws, right? So screws is 480 in. 1,920 out. That's that. Over on the other side, we're using the new recipe in the game, steel pipes recipe, or the iron pipe recipe. So we get steel pipe out of iron ingots. I think we make 240 per minute. Here we make more iron plates. Here is the copper comes up and gets made into wire, and then some of the wire goes and gets made into cable over there. We then move everything up another floor, right? That's the way this works, basically. In my head, it's like we start here, we move up, like Dread. Yeah, it's moving up the tower constantly. Okay, so then we're up to the assembly floor, right? So assembly is taking two things and combining them to make something else. So we're making reinforced iron plates on the purple, we're making modular frames on the blue ones, the red ones are making rotors, the red ones also down here are making stators because I never painted them, and then we're making motors here a little bit as well in 4 machines. So that's it. That's what this factory makes. That's everything it makes right now. I was saying that we should probably make smart plating, because we don't, and you need that to make modular engines, which is the next space elevator phase. So I had it hidden for a long time because I don't actually, yeah, it's still hidden now because I don't have the space elevator built, so you actually can't see what you need. But we need 2500 versatile framework, and then we need smart plating to go into making modular engines. I actually make motors and rubber now, so we could do that. The other one would be the adaptive control units. We can't do that yet. I need to make a computer factory, or start making circuits and computers. We also need to start making automated wiring again. So we have stators, we have cable. It would mean lowering the amount of motors I have. So I make 20 motors per minute. Not that much really, in the grand scheme of things. But if we lower it down to 10, we would have 10 motors per minute and 20 rotors per minute and 20 stators per minute. And I could probably make some other things then, without having to tap new nodes and new factories. The other thing though is we're at our limit really for power now, so I'll have to start making a new power factory. We're making a tiny little bit from fuel, but really it's time to tap some oil properly and build a fuel power plant. That's probably the next thing I would do here. I see a yellow light. I don't like the look of that. What the hell was that? Why are you yellow? Not enough screws. What do you have? 500? Alright, it might just be taking a while to get it, I hope. It has been running for a while though, so I'm a bit suspicious about that. If these screws stall and get backed up, they go out this way, which is good. They should do that. And 20 should be coming out that way. 20 per minute. I feel like there was a gap there a second ago. There shouldn't be any gaps. Because it's supposed to be 480 per minute. So let's just check what's going on there. So you're getting all your screws out? Yep. They've got no problem with that. Good. And that's at 100%. That's at 100%. So if you just check the ones on the end of the manifold. %. There's that. They're meant to be underclocked a little bit, by the way. That's fine. Okay, that means to me, that says to me that it's just going to take a while. It is screws, so screws are high volume and get consumed heavily, so it probably just takes a while to get down to all the machines to fill a stack of 500 because the stacks are bigger, right? So I would hope that's the case. So that one's filled, that one's filled, that one's filled. This one isn't. That's the one that was stuttering. I assume those two are. So what are they on? 87 and 97. So that one's almost ready. Just to work out the rates. Oh, it's 100 per minute, and there's 5 of them. Which is 500. And downstairs we make 480. 480 is coming in here, and then we're supplying the extra 20 here. Yeah? Seems good to me. I don't know. Have I completed phase 2? I can't remember what phases. Yeah. Yeah. I completed phase 2 really quickly. I don't know when. We're like 50 hours in or something now. Probably around 10 hours or something. Phase 2 is done. And then I was like, I'm going to redesign the entire starting area. Because I started here. And then we built this in its place. And it took me probably way longer than it should have. But that's what I've been doing for a while. Alright. Continue cleaning this place up. Alright, so this is meant to be like a little roof that we sit on, or we can walk out to. Balcony. Word. Maybe we'll just use... Industrial railing would be kind of good for these types of things, actually. The outside railing, but it's fine. Use this. Might look weird, but sometimes it can kind of look cool to have coated fixed foundations around the edge, and then just concrete in the center like it's supporting that. Maybe even give it a sheen. Anyway, hey Fake. After phase 2 is when I take the factory serious. Yeah, so after phase 2 I got my cosmetics and I was like, okay, now we can get up to 480 belt speed. We should probably build something, like you said, more serious and more stable. So that's what we did. The other ones are kind of like temporary factories just hovering around in the air, floating in the air. So now all the builds I would like to do would be like more complete. This one's a bit of an awkward one because it started incomplete. But in future, it's like, okay, now we can just do all the foundations and lay it out the way we want and then add stuff in, rather than going in and trying to color everything and change everything after the fact. You could do it from the beginning. Just didn't have this stuff unlocked at the time. How do you upgrade the factory when you get better belts and miners, etc.? You have to forward plan. So if you were to build it, I built this factory starting with 270 belt speed, right? So Mark 3. But I knew that when I'll be able to get the next belt speed relatively soon. So I was like, okay, I'll just design it as if I have 480. So when I did that, it was like, okay, I'm going to add in, you know, a line of 8 smelters and a line on top. I won't be able to feed them all right away. But once I can, then all I have to do is upgrade the belt that goes in before it splits. So this one. So that would have been Mark 3, and this was Mark 3, and that was Mark 3, right? The thing it splits into. Right, so it's one belt here, splitter, feeds down 8 machines. This one feeds down 8 machines. So if you build it that way, then you know that when you get that upgraded belt, you just run over to this one and go, bonk, upgrade. And that's the only one that needs to change. The others don't need to, because it's splitting anyway. So forward plan, I guess. If you haven't forward planned, and most people won't, and I wouldn't have when I first played, not easy to upgrade your factory. And in fact, it's a nightmare. Often, I would recommend you just move somewhere else and build a new one. So yeah. Autosave done. Right, I would like to just connect the stairs up here. At least that way we have a way of getting up and down, and then we'll definitely be finished with this place for a while, right? I'll do the rest of the cosmetics on my own. So I'll need to see where we need to join out. So here would actually be kind of good to level out on one of these areas, but that would mean starting here. Got rid of the one I was on. Oh well. That's the height that we need to get to, so... Bring that across to there. blueprints. That's that. That's that. Now we can just grab that blueprint. Start it again, kind of from this height. Work our way up. Well, actually, I would probably push that. Oh no, it doesn't need to be pushed back. Okay, cool. Right, so a doorway here. Now, it could be a proper bridge. It doesn't have to be like this. With the walls on the side, but we could just leave it open, I guess, maybe. See what that looks like. Cool. Oh man. All right. It works, kind of. All right, cool. So there's so much to do. I could spend you talk about playing chill games. To me, the chill part of this game is just doing the cosmetics of factories. I love it. So nice. Trying to make it look like a realistic factory to some degree. But yeah, we should do some other things. So I think I'll start making the smart splitters. I think we can go out, let's go out and explore, get some dimensional depots, and then hook up more things into my inventory. People have been asking me to do that for a while. And then if I've got any time, I'll spend some time trying to upgrade and make this place look a bit nicer inside. I think one last thing I'd like to do is maybe just put those extra walls on the other side of the factory, just so at least it looks somewhat contained on that side. Just out here. Do we need this? It's already too much to remove. I have to remove the power poles. There's so much that needs to be done. All good. But yeah, I'm gonna underclock or downclock. Stop making as much motors. Use some of the extra rotors and things to help me make smart plating or whatever else I have left over. So at the moment, this factory makes 40 rotors per minute. No, sorry, I always say that, but because it's on the top of this page, but that's not correct. We use them all right now. So to not use them all, yeah, they're all just flowing in here right now. We've got 4 machines, so I need to remove one of them completely. Probably the one that's tucked in further in. So that can go. Oh, you know what? We should keep that there, and I'll just underclock the machines, because that way, if I change my mind in future, I don't have to rebuild anything. Make life easier. Put that back the way it was. I don't know where this connected, though. Throw this stuff back in to give it a head start. Throw that back in. It was probably in there already. Oh. Alright, cool. That's back the way it was, but I'm just going to underclock them. So instead of consuming... Yeah, instead of making 20, I want them to just make 10. 10 motors per minute. So that'll just go into a depot and be my kind of buildable motors, rather than a motor that would actually go into another machine, I think. What are motors used for, anyway? The modular engines, and it needs 2 per minute. So that'll still leave me with loads. Yeah, that'd be fine. Okay, cool. Yeah, 10 then. So that means that they all need to be 50%. Excuse me. I'm actually not going to copy the resourcing because it will reset the manifold. We'll just do this instead. Yo, what's good? Haven't seen you since 40k. 40k. Oh, do you mean how many subscribers I had? I thought you meant like since I was playing Warhammer 40k or something. Good to see you, Mr. Severance. I don't believe that's true. Didn't I see you like just yesterday or something? I feel like you were here yesterday. Just go out and one stair down again. Would look kind of cool. Just go out and one stair down again. I'm sorry, Klepto. I'm not sure what that's a reference to. It's obviously the tower, but I don't really remember where. Make some power first so you can expand without stress. Yeah, that's true. Well, there's no stress right now. I know exactly how much power we make. Alright, so I'm not worried about it. Like, the max... I can afford 400 more megawatts, so it's not really an expansion just to say I need a bit more smart plating and things like that. I'm not going to build a new factory. The next factory I build would have to be fuel, because we need more power, you know, so I'd have to build a proper power facility somewhere. Now, the other thing is, these are going to start getting backed up eventually. Yeah, because they were going in there. So I need to send them into a depot. What I want to do is make like a depot room or an area just with all the depots together, and we send everything over to them. So, how do we make one? I can't remember. It's 2. I need every component we make here. Rotors, motors, modular frames, iron plates. Need 6 or 7 in total. I think I've got 1 hooked up in this factory currently. It's over there. Yeah, cool. Alright, good to know. So I'll still need to go out and hunt for at least 3 more Mercer spheres. So that's what we'll do. So I'm just going to make sure that I have some ammo. And then we'll get going and explore around a bit. The depots are really useful in the new update. Yeah, I agree. It could be my brother. We share the same YouTube. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think definitely because I just remember the name, Mr. Severance. I do remember because I said it reminded me of the show Severance, which is one of my favorite shows. Or it's just really good, I guess. Alright, so we'll just say that the troubleshooting is done. Everything is running well. Except for screws. We haven't fully watched that long enough just yet. This made a bunch of crystal oscillators for me, so we have a load of them. That's how I made those lights. That's good. Alright. Trying to think what could we do in the background while we're searching. Nothing really. Alright, I need iron rods to be made into some rebar. Wouldn't setting up a fuel power factory consume your power buffer? Depends. Depends. You can always set up, like, we could make batteries or something just to give us the boost we need to do it, or... Yeah, because the question would be, like, how much oil am I going to really tap into? How big is it going to be? I've got 400 megawatts of power. So, yeah, obviously that's my limit, right? Or I could shut down the steel factory temporarily, for instance, and build it that way. But you're right, yeah. But we're at the point of no return already, so something will probably just have to turn off. Or we build batteries, one or the other. Alright, 150 should be enough. When do I get the rifle? I don't have any sulfur factory or anything, actually, so... The gas mask would be good to bring with me. I can do it if I just get 50... fabric. I have fabric in here, don't I? Yep. Just off... sorry. Just off to the side of my main base. I keep a slooped constructor. Assembler manufacturer just for making ammo. Yeah, so you can just double it up. We had that here. I got rid of it just recently.
Gas mask and filter unlocked. Mycelia fabric is highly absorbent, making it more effective at toxic gas filtration than the standard issue Pioneer helmet. A pleasant pine scent is included. Gas filters require regular replacement for optimal safety.
Oh yeah, you need filters. Totally forgot that. How do we make filters? Filter? It's like coal and something. Oh man, I don't remember the iron being part of it. Coal, iron, and fabric. Ugh, I have to go get some coal. We've already slooped this, so... And overclocked. I don't think we need the overclocking. But whatever. Coal and then iron plates. Made one. 1.5. What does that mean? Every second cycle we get another one? So I need coal. I've got more fabric, right? Nope. Use mycelia. Okay. How do you make fabric? Can't remember. Always something. Alright. I don't even have that much biomass either. I know the first one doesn't count. Yeah, I'm gonna need more biomass. It would be nice to set up like an alien processing thing. That would be a fun like mini factory to make on one stream or something. We just handle all the different types of stuff that can come in. Just let that do its thing for a minute. Can't you craft filters by hand? Yeah, I still need the stuff in my inventory, and if we can double the output, then why not do it that way, right? Why don't you just blow up the gas pillars? Well, there's two reasons. I normally do. I don't have many nobelisks right now. I've got 5. I don't have much sulfur and coal. It's like when people ask me why don't I do XYZ, it's because everything takes time, right? Why don't I have more depots? I need more time. Why don't I have this set up already? I don't know. I'm building another factory, you know? I don't know. I've got a limited amount of time. That's the reason. It's like, okay, yeah, I can make more nobelisks. Okay, I have to go out and find more sulfur. Okay, I have to get, like, some coal as well. It's just all stuff I gotta do. I don't disagree with anything. It's just, does no one else cut corners sometimes? Why haven't you beat phase 5 yet? Now, it's not the same as that, but it does feel like that sometimes. It's like, well, I'm here for 2 more hours. I could spend 2 hours setting all that up, or I could just maybe cut some corners and do it. But yeah, I mean, everything should be just forward planned, ultimately, I guess. Come on, bro, get good. I know, I need to get good. I need to spend 7 hours off stream finding Mercer Spheres so that I have 20 depots ready to go, and I have all the summer sloops in every constructor and assembler. Anytime I want to put in something and manually craft it, I double the output to be super efficient all the time. I should do that. I mean, I'm not even joking. I should do that. Just don't have the time. Just wanted to make some filters. I died today to gas, so I need some filters. That's enough. Now, that'll be enough for a little while, just to make a few, and then I just need more coal. Is there coal nearby? Probably not. So, at my coal power plants, okay. 19 coal here. God help me. Alright, give me that 1.5. This will be enough just for now. I'm not going to blow through too many filters. I don't think. Yeah, that went from 6 to 8, so it does work. Alright, cool. Nice, we're ready to go. Alright, we're going to go look for Mercer Spheres. Again, we can look this up online. I think it's kind of fun to just try find them. Go in a direction we haven't gone before. Maybe out that way. I left a crate there, so it would be good. Very last thing I need to bring with me, though, would be power poles. Yeah, that's okay, I got it. Or in cable. I could do it more cable. Got loads of cable upstairs. And I know we'll depot it. That's the whole point of going up, to get more spheres. Blow through. Is that funny? How many hours are you into this playthrough? I think 55, something like that. Maybe more. Let's check. My 10th stream. Yeah, 55, just about. Let's see. Cable is what I came up here for. You know what? I could depot this now. I might as well, at least, I had 2 of them just sitting there, so I might as well hook them up. We make more than enough for my upload speed to not catch up with it, but at least we got it now, right? So that's done. Alright, we shouldn't be short of getting our power towers around if you want to traverse. We did go pretty far down south actually that way. Might be just fun to go down that way again, just follow our things, like the towers. So let's do that. Alright, I catch my chat a little bit better. Alright, that's when you need the wood to coal recipe. Bio coal? Well, it wouldn't be automated though, but yeah, I know you've a silly face and everything, but yeah, I guess that's a use for it, for sure. Oh, I should have brought those 5 nobelisks with me. Finding out right-click auto holds the zipline changed my gameplay drastically. People have told me that and I've never used it. I just hold it. Because what else are you doing anyway? When you're ziplining. I don't know why. It's probably just a me thing. Not saying anyone's wrong for it. It's just like, people told me that and it's like, okay, cool, I can go hands-free. But there's something... I don't know what it is. I just rather hold. I don't know why. It's like the way in certain FPS games you can hold to aim or toggle to aim. It's like, well, I'll hold to aim. I just prefer that. Some people toggle, and I don't get that, but then you have to click it again to kind of get it off. Anyway, hurts my finger. As long as the zip is open, it just attaches and off you go. Well, it can only be open if you hold it, or if you tap right click. So now it stays open. But it doesn't have to stay open if I hold left click, right? I think that's probably what you're saying. Yeah, I'm probably just behind on what you meant. I don't know, I like to hold it. I hold shift as well to go faster. My little pinky gets sore. Oh wow, he threw a rock at me and landed over there. So that was the last one we built. So yeah, just somewhere out here we'll just hop up and see where more spheres are and maybe summer sleeps as well. Ain't got no signal, boss. I do smell a Mercer sphere out that way though. In the water? Didn't we already get that? Oh. Oh no. Alright, so it's obviously underneath me. Don't know how to get in there, though. Is there an alternative to holding shift? You can put it to a toggle mode in the settings. Oh, that's cool. Then you can truly go hands-free. Use your hand for something else, you know? Right. Mercers. Cave? That looks like a cave over there. What a shot. Still got it. My armor 3 DayZ days. Or armor 2, sorry. Ah. He's taller, fatter than I thought. How much is on that one? 6? 5? Yeah, I was thinking he's bigger than the last guy. I don't see any spiders. Nice cave. Good lord, that is a cave. Alright, I just like to mark them as received. Caves are good for getting wood and things, I guess, early on. Alright, that's one. No sloops or things in sight. By the way, people were wondering before if you have a radar tower whether or not it shows if you have the like sloops and mercyspheres. It does, so that's good. Alright, Blue Crater. What a lot. It's been a long time. Can I maybe just bring that with me? At least we can get back really quickly then. Water? It's for water, nothing else. This would be a cool cave for an alien matter processing factory. Maybe not big enough though. Yeah, a little small. There's also hard drives around here. I don't have the scanning for hard drives. I'll have to go from memory. You might want to pick up more mycelia on the way. Yeah, true, I guess. Is that a hard drive in there? I think so. Oh my god. Oh, it's one of those. I still haven't seen them open. I'm sure it's just more stuff, but, you know, I'd like to see it. Oh, so that's the thing that's in the center. Yeah, people were telling me coal plant is disrupted by that thing now. Someone over there, I guess. I don't think I'm gonna reach this. That worked all right. Seen plenty of slugs. No. Hard drive scanning is broken anyways. Oh really? Oh. So, what the hell's that about? It says there's one like right here. Oh. Eh. Don't know how many shots these take. That wasn't too bad. I'd love to see what I look like in multiplayer. Just floating along, fighting things in the air. That goes there. Yeah. Oh, there. Oh, I didn't even see it. I was like, where the hell is it? All right.
Symphony complete. You are not the nut effigy.
Correct.
The nut effigy is a temple?
I do not think that is correct, even though I am not entirely certain of your definition of temple.
The nut effigy is not you but sings for you.
The nut effigy is an entirely separate entity from me. We aren't even made of the same base components.
He is a vessel of your intelligent clouds.
Probably close enough for now.
I don't know what any of that meant, really. I thought she was the nut effigy, but she was kind of saying that I was. I don't know. Maybe I'm misinterpreting it. There we go, that's an easy one. Spire Coast is like a vacation destination for all the slugs.
Look through the window and witness a thread.
Got another sphere straight away, right? And on the way back, I do remember there's some hard drives near the lake, so we'll just go get them. Guessing up there, maybe? Or below me. Let me get some distance so I can see it. It might be below. I think it'd be weird to be just on one of these, but maybe not. Yeah, I guess it's below, so somewhere over there. Wow, it's like, it must be like at the root. Ah, it's blocked by a damn thing. Boulder. Oh well, I'll have to just leave it. I don't have what I need. There's coal here, but there's no, I don't know where sulfur is. Oh, actually, there's sulfur close-ish by. Yeah, I don't have an obelisk. Could go get them. Get one. Do I have steel pipe on me? Yeah. Alright, let's do it. Alright, just run off to sulfur. Throw one down on sulfur, then we'll come back. We'll have enough to make a few obelisks. We'll blow it open. We'll get the thing. Bada bing, bada boom. Hey, buddy guys, are right in the middle of the coal lake. I know, yeah. Tons of bitches. Although apparently you can still build in. Apparently my build still works there. Oh, they changed the look of this as well. That used to just be kind of floating. Oh god. I'll get it later. Anyway. Yeah, apparently you can still build the build. You just have to kind of go around the geyser thing. Doable. You still have enough water, basically, in the area. Doesn't block what you need. Basically like over there, isn't it? Oh. Oh, that's some actually closer than there used to be. Or at least from what I remember. Good to know. Coal and sulfur together down here in fairly large amounts. Yeah, that didn't used to be here, right? That's new. Definitely. Let's let it make 100 and then we'll take that and use what we can. Yeah, 3 new ones. I find the coal generators don't sit as close back to... Oh yeah, people did say that too. I haven't tested it. I didn't notice it when building my next coal plant, my recent coal plant, but I believe it. I believe people. God, this is slow. "60 hours in." I've never seen 2001: A Space Odyssey. I'm literally at the same rate. That's the thing. Maybe a little bit quicker. I've constantly got personal uploads going when I'm short on inventory. Yeah, that's a good idea. If you're full up on like alien remains and stuff, just throw it in your cloud, I guess. Or just those kinds of things, you know. Alright, good. Yeah, because what I'd like to do is... It would be good now knowing, like, having played this, it's like, okay, I'll make an area that's like a sloop area, right? And in this area we'll have... That's where we dispose our slugs, that's where we put in things that get made into medicinal inhalers, like all that kind of stuff. Like, why wouldn't you want your equipment, your nobelisks, all that kind of stuff just doubled, you know? That seems like those are kind of perfect for that. So then, and then when you're out and about, you're just throwing stuff back into your upload thing. Perfect, right? I get it. I just haven't set that stuff up yet. We could do that next. Because the next things I need are... While I'm waiting for like versatile frames and stuff to build up, it would kind of make sense to do that. Did I go too far? Slooped it. Yeah, I made a bio waste plant. Yeah. My liquid biofuel factory is that. It would need summer sloops in there. Alright. Let's just make some quick noobs. So, black powder. Can you make that here? Yep. If I bring my power line over here, I could probably just make that a bit quicker. Come on. There you go. This will all be removed. That's why I don't mind clipping it through things. Just to get around a bit quicker, I guess. Don't have any sloops on me now. Alright. Coal, sulfur, power shards. Go. Perfectly efficient. This is the best way to do things. You run around like an idiot for ages. You fill up your inventory with useless crap. You don't use the dimensional depot. You run past obvious things. You forget things that you're supposed to bring with you. And then you just build machines on the spot. And after you do a little bit of handcraft mining or whatever, hand mining. Just showing what's happening. We're going out and exploring and finding Mercer spheres. And we found one behind a rock. I just didn't bring any nobelisks with me, so I'm just making some right now out in the field. So that we can throw them down, just clear a boulder. We could do that now while it's making more, I guess. And then in future, do it properly, okay? Now, where was that thing? Somewhere over there. Thank you, Klepto. Noted. Ugh. You know, nobody told me to do that stuff until I started running around here. No one said when I was building iron, you know, instead of building iron, you should do this because you're going to end up running around for stuff. Only when the problem is obvious, then people say it. As if I don't know that now. Not that I need to blow these up, but it's OCD. I said it a few streams ago. I don't believe you. I believe you. Don't forget coal for filters. Ah, we'll get that back at base. There's coal back near base. What are the chances of that? Hmm? There we go. Oh man, alright. Oh, did I mark it? Did actually, there's two of them now. Good. That one's still there. Right, we'll start making our way back. I believe there's hard drives like up on the hills there that we can maybe move up to. Just I guess I'll just hold on to that. I've got enough Nobelisks for now, right? And we can get more out of it later. That can go. Right. I'm gonna go out to the one in the middle and go across. There's also just a floating slug, unless something hasn't loaded in yet. I had no spheres. Right. Oh, for the dimensional depot? Yeah, yeah. Oh, that's different, yeah. I've had no spheres for a while, because I haven't gone out exploring. And then when I go out exploring, people are like, to get them, people are saying like, oh, you should have this stuff in your depots. It's like, what? I'm exploring now. What do people do? Do they just start the game up and then just explore for like 4 hours? Or a couple hours, let's say. Look online where things are, go grab them real quick, and then start playing the game. There we go. I just edit my save and give myself 100. Oh, no, you can't be doing that. At that point, why not just play advanced game systems where you just give yourself anything? I'm only joking. It's fine. I know there's a difference. It would be interesting if they gave you a head start with giving you some spheres early on or something. I don't know. Just so that you have some stuff. Sorry, I don't make the rules. You're the one that's stuck, not me. It's not a terrible strategy. Yeah, I've seen people say that. That's why I bring that up. It's like the game doesn't start until I get 50 spheres. You know, it's like I'm just gonna go get 50. I'll increase my upload rate. I'll just use Satisfactory Wiki or calculator just to see where things are. Just go quickly get them. You know, just run past the enemies, whatever, get them. I'm not saying this in a judgmental way. It's totally valid to do this. It's like bang it out in 1-2 hours. Just go get 50. Give yourself a little upgrade to the upload speed and the download speed, and then build at least 10 depots, and then you're good, right? For a little while. And just get the first few SAM things out of the way. And then play the game. Because ultimately, investing that 1 to 2 hours early will pay it all back, right? You'll get that time back very quickly, I would imagine. That makes sense. Makes sense to do it. But I'm not going to start a series and go like, okay, we've just loaded in. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm just gonna go find things and I'll be back in 2 hours and like just cut ahead. Like now that you've got 20 spheres in your inventory, now we can begin. But not the worst idea. Oh, cool. I was lucky that I had that. Actually, I think that was... I had 20. I must have just picked up some recently. Oh no, I'm out of space. Oh no. Right, let's toss that in. How long have I been streaming? Oh, we've got plenty of time. I don't even know what I'm looking for, really. Just thought it'd be good to get some hard drives in the background while we're in the area. I'm so glad I made a mini-dimensional supply depot where you found your first SAM. Nice. I really want to give myself Nobilis to get rid of the annoying stinky... Yeah, no, totally, yeah. Well, that's all they're for, right? Get rid of the bulges and the gas rocks. You can't use them really for anything else. I guess fighting enemies, but... That's why you only need to make... Like, if you automate that somewhat, you only really need 1 per minute. Like, how often are you using them? Less than that, even. You just have that really underclocked and just running somewhere in the background. Oh, you can always sync them for tickets, I guess. This one is at a bit of an awkward placement. One game, I know you want to give it to me somewhere up here. I mean, I could just fly up there pretty easily, but I do want to bring this with me in case you find more hard drives that need power. One game. Right, said there was another one somewhere just here. It could be anywhere, right? Up or down below me, I mean, in a cave. Which seems fairly plausible. There it is. Hey, it didn't explode.
Void arms and void metals and desecrated temples follow a meta-melody.
Oh, you understand.
The tapestry unraveled, revealed its texture. Your veins weave familiar patterns, your vessels grow organs and eyes and mouths, and the ripples lap against our windows.
Was it intentional?
All that is shallow shall sing our deep song, and when the windows break the void shall be a metal grave.
Okay. Kind of got No Man's Sky vibes to it, where it's just like being super vague, I feel like. Ooh, is that a cave? Oh no, it's not. Terrible throw. It was so short. Alright, cool. Don't know why I just wanted to get rid of them. I just threw bauxite off a cliff. I don't think that's possible. Is it? There's no physics on objects in the game. If you throw something like this, it just lands where you're aiming. So if you aim off, it'll probably just... I mean, I guess that counts as throwing it off a cliff. You're sort of just placing it at the base of the cliff. It doesn't fall. Let's go up there. Alright, we're gonna head back now. We've got a bunch of spheres. We can now add all the depots to my factory and have all the construction material. And then nobody can complain at me anymore. Ever. There's definitely something up there. Hang on. Oh yeah. This is probably against the spirit of things, but I don't care. Come on. Get it in. There we go. Huh. Oh, yes. There it is. I knew it. I could smell it. Well, we've got a gas mask now, so... Sloop me up. Can't even remember what symbol I used for these. This, maybe? Or that? Gotten them somewhere up north before, so just if I could find... There, explosion symbol. That must be it. Cool. Alright. Oh, what's that? Hard drive? Oh no, it's another one. Another sloop. If you look off a cliff and drop it, I think it just ends up above your head. Oh, really? Interesting. Oh, that one's covered in, like, radiation. Surface too uneven. Come on. Okay. Looks like there's a lot of radiation up here, actually. Stay back. Sec. Alright. Nailed it. Now we can do a fully slooped manufacturer if I wanted to. Oh man. What else is out there? Oh, there's a hard drive over there. Gotta go for it, right? How can you not? So far out there, though. Guess we could go down and up. A boulder over there. There's another one over there. This is a great spot. We can see so much stuff. And there's a Mercer sphere right there. That's so hard to see, but it's like a pixel. The swamp of stingers? Yeah, we're getting a bit close to it. I don't really want to go in there. Oh, it's not a Mercer sphere. Damn it. Ow. Just threw something at me. Alright. Oh, sorry. Damn. Forgot. Motors, easy peasy. Anything here I want? Heavy modular frames? Yeah, give me that. Alright, let's get out of here. Almost about to head back. There was just one other thing over in that direction I wanted to get. Hey, he hit me and it launched me really high up. Just up there. Let's go. MAM analysis complete. Looks like there's another one there. There's so many of them out here. I feel like sloops are fairly rare, right? There's only like 60 or something in the game. Oh my god. I hear the noise. I know what it is. There's liquid biofuel here. Ooh. Ah. Give me the biofuel. Oh, there's computers as well. Yeah. That's such an easy one. Like the fact that you don't need power or anything, and there's like such decent things around it. It's a pretty good one. Nice. There's one more sloop over there. I reckon just go grab that then. Oh, shit. There's 106? Oh, shit. What the hell's hitting me? Oh, from all the way over there? Wow. Holy crap. What a throw. I didn't think they could throw that far, and he hit me multiple times. He's there. What's that? Like, that would have been like 150 meters by the time he did it. At the distance he did it. Alright, let's make our way back. I'll leave these up for now, because we'll keep exploring the area in the future. That was a good run, right? A lot of summer sloops, bunch of spears, couple of hard drives. We'll check one out right now, actually. Let me just get a bit more over this direction. Ow. Stop hitting me with these things, dude. Not cool. Yeah, we'll just do it up here. There's a Mercer sphere right here. Alright, let's see what we got. Steel frame and coated cable. In a refinery, you can make cable by mixing heavy oil residue with wire, or you can make a modular frame by combining steel pipes and reinforced plates. I'm going to rescan. Recycled plastic. Did you know that recycled plastic is like one of the best recipes in the game that I'll never use? Maybe we will use it. We're getting close to doing stuff with fuel. Will we go with that one? Let's just leave it there for now, because we can pop more in. See what we get.
This is a shrine to windows and weaving.
Have you tried the biofuel for the jetpack? I haven't tried it since update 1.0, but I like to think I'm the biggest champion of the biofuel in the jetpack since update 8. So much so that that's the only time Coffee Stain ever actually mentioned any videos or anything to do with me. I built a liquid biofuel factory. And I was like, don't sleep on liquid biofuel. It's really good for the jetpack. It's the best jetpack fuel in my opinion. Because it just lasts the longest. Burns the slowest. It's just not fully automatable. That's a word. So yeah, big fan. I don't know if they've buffed it or anything for this update. Since update 8, big fan. Don't even think about it, man. There's spiders down there fighting each other. Fighting hogs, I think. Oh, I have aluminum casing back at base. Because we found some. More computers is always good, just to advance the ooh. play around with liquid biofuel now. Oh, crystal oscillators. Thank you. Ooh, circuit boards. Almost missed that. Arrows. Sorry? No, I'm good. Thanks, though. Alright, let's get out of here. I just passed the sphere in a loop. Oh well. Got this one, I guess. It's all good. We'll be back out in these places. I use the radar towers to see what's around me. Can't get them all. I can't. Is there a waterfall here? Sounds like it. So loud. Oh, there we go. And I'm green for some reason. What's that? A sand deposit up here. Alright, we're just on the way back to base now. Spiders below. Yeah, I saw them. Thought my tractors broke down or something. It's okay. I'm friendly. Should go back and find that lizard doggo patch that was in this forest. There was like, what was it, like 9 of them or something that just in one circle? That was really interesting. Different, I guess. We're almost home, actually. Oh my fucking god. Fine, just don't look at it and it can't hurt you. Not there. Not there. Nope. Nope. There are a couple of doggo spots. I thought it was actually just a glitch. Is that like a known thing then? Alright. I'm almost home. There's actually a... the crate's a bit further out. Oh, civilization. It's good to be back. So, what do we get? Oh yeah, I should really try... Well, I don't really want to use it right now, but next time I go exploring, I'll load that up. I guess we could just throw it in there. So, what did I get? 4 summer sloops and 7 spheres and 3 hard drives. Yeah, I'll take it. Alright, so these have to be spaced further. Oh yeah. You used to be able to overlap their legs. Their stilts, or whatever you want to call that. Satisfactory spiders are the most jump scare spiders. Yeah, I gotta say, the first time I ever saw one moving, it really did like freak me out. It actually had, it was, so I'm terrified of spiders, like really, really scared of them. But I've never been scared of them in movies or games. Like I'll watch 8-legged freaks and it's like, yeah, this is fun, whatever. Fine. I don't care. It just does not bother me. Shelob in The Lord of the Rings or whatever, never had a problem. But when you see one in real life, you get like this piercing fear through your chest. Like this cold steel hits your chest. That's what it feels like. And Satisfactory is the only game that I've encountered where whatever way they move was the first time I got like a small bit of that, where I was like, oh, you get that, whatever that is, that arachnophobic feeling. So yeah, shout out to them for doing that. I don't even think it has 8 legs. I could be wrong, maybe it does, but the way it moves is very unsettling. Right, so we go out to the left, and then we'll set up more depots. I need to make more fluctuators. Place is starting to come along nicely. Certain elements of it are done, and then you just go into nothing. Right, the other thing was alien technology. We could do that now, too. I can get the alien power augmenter. I could give myself a 10% buff. What would that be? 400 megawatts. Fuck yeah. 500, really. That would allow me to build that oil plant without any worries, I guess, if you just built it briefly, although it probably takes computers and things. Build. What else do we have? Oh, tempting, but I want to keep those spheres, I guess. 4 legs and 4 incisors on its head. Only 4 legs. All right. What lights are those in the ceiling? Those are just the display sign. Cosmetics. There we go. This is it, right? This is a blueprint I made in update 8, and it's 2 glass frame foundations, and then 1 large billboard, and then 2 1-meter foundations that sit on top of it. That's what it is. Those blueprints are out there for free. They're in my if you just go to whatdarrenplays.com/satisfactory, you can download them. They're called. This one's called a clean ceiling light. Righty. So what did we do all that for? Oh, to make depots. Yeah. To make more depots, I guess I need fluctuators. I've got 10. I'm gonna need a bunch more. So let's make them in here. Right, so wire, reanimated SAM, and steel pipe. I'll move this over in a second, but there we go. Will this just trip my power now? Oh my god, 738 megawatts? And it still works? Wow. I thought for sure that would blow it. Oh, it's so close. Oh, well, I guess we're not fully consuming everything just yet. Alright, nice. Get rid of that. This. What did it need? It needed wire. I don't have any more wire. Wire, steel pipe, and conventional sound. Okay. What? It's gonna take forever doing it this way, so give me the back the pipe. Oh, don't have enough steel. God damn. Oh, I don't even have steel here. Alright. Okay. So, what I need is, I have that. Okay, so I just wanted to empty out my inventory so I could load up my inventory with just what's in this crate, just to be lazy. Grab that, throw it into one of these, let them just continue on in. Don't know why that's done that. Oh, right. I thought I emptied it out. Alright, so that's 2 of the components. Then we just need to feed it with wire as well. Ooh, cool noise. So just put the rest in there for now, and then the wire is just upstairs. Don't know if I ever sent it into a... I'm gonna run out of fuel. If I ever sent it into anything though. No, I feel like I didn't. I think I just consume it all, don't I, actually? Oh, we make over oh yeah. I've had this realization so many times where I'm like, oh, I actually make 100 more than I need. And I don't think I've done anything with that, so... I think wire's actually getting backed up. But it's going into here. Oh yeah, it's going into here. Cool. 100 per minute, I think. Yeah, it's a bit of a shame that I didn't do something better with that. Well, just for a second, just depot here. I only do 30 per minute, so it's still more than enough. Alright, so that'll give me some of my inventory. Unfortunately, I don't really have any that I can just pile up and put into that machine just yet. but I've got enough to build a few more now. What color are you using for your sign lights? It looks like a bluish purple. Ooh. No, it's like a warm yellow. I'll have a look in a second, though. Such an idiot, man. I'm carrying stuff that I already have. And we got our hard drive done, so let's check that out. Give me this back. Right, let's see what we got. Quick wire stator or steel rotor. Well, we just started making both of these, so I've already built them. But, still good. I don't know. Do we have a preference on that one? They're both kind of nothing to me. It's like, yeah, maybe this. Stators with quick wire. Yeah. Steel rotor. Stator. Steel rotor. 2 people said steel rotor first. 3. 4. Okay, we'll go with that one then. Sorry, mage. Alright, let's scan that other thing. Okay, so you asked what color that light is. The clean ceiling light. The default color that I went for was a kind of a warmish, whatever this is, orangey, yellowy color. It's supposed to be kind of a natural warm color. I didn't want it to be white. It was too fluorescent and blinding, so it's this instead. Now, it's supposed to be placed much higher than this is. So obviously what you need to do is go interact with it and bring its emission strength down to like 2 or 1. But what you should do is load this blueprint up in the blueprint designer, and then just change its color and emission to whatever you want, save it, and then like use it every time you're going to plan on using it. That's what I do anyway. Alright, 9 minutes for that. I'm going to put away some of the stuff that I found out there now, so... Got 1 ticket just sitting in there. What a mess. Whole place, I need to really just spend like, just even 15 minutes on my own off camera. I can just focus and like clean everything up. And then some things in the cloud are full, so I can't do anything there. Alright, so don't need that, don't need that, don't need that. I can just go in here for now. The electronics is all up here. That's where I had the aluminum casing. That can go, that can go. I'm going to need smart splitters because we're going to be building overflows to go into the depots. Obviously we need to keep that. Don't need those. Don't need that. Other things for going outside, I guess. That. Alright, that's cleared me out a little bit. Let me just pick up that crate. Wild. So, if I may ask again, is there a particular reason you didn't hook up the cables, dimensional depot, to the container and splitted the conveyor? I didn't think about it, so that's I couldn't even answer that question, because whatever is being done in here right now, that was just to keep the factory running, not thought about. So, we'll do that now. Now we're going to do the dimensional depot. So I need to be able to make... Let's see what everything I need to make them. 7. We need more of this. That's all good. So I'm just lacking modular frames and wire. Building up wire now in the depot itself. Okay, cool. Alright, so now we can actually build them, right? Now, I kind of thought it'd be cool to make a single floor where they all go into the same area. The easier option is just to build them, right? Where they need to go. So what's this? It's just a splitter. I'm splitting cable and it's going in there. That's all I did. It's not really... I didn't really think about it. I need to keep the factory running is the priority, right? So you don't want the depot to bottleneck. Speaking of bottlenecks, what's wrong with this? You don't have a way out. You only make 40 per minute. Oh, I'm not sending it in. Speaking of depots, right? This isn't going into one. Good problem to have. So yeah, I'm just trying to think, should it go into one area, one little room that handles all the overflow? It would be kind of nice. Could do that maybe. Well, then I also want smart plating and stuff. Alright, until I figure that out, because that would take longer, we'll just put depots in place of these awesome, or next to these awesome sinks. But it would be nice to have like a room dedicated to recycling, so all the overflow goes in there. Everything tells me that I should really do that. How much time do we have? Got another like 30 minutes. I think we can maybe do it. It would have to be on a top floor. We could go out over here. Build it up here somewhere. Okay, let's just do that. So a place where all our stuff goes. So we're going to be flowing along some sort of line here with stacked belts that of everything we make that goes into a room. But then we have depots and awesome sinks. So I know how much this factory makes, so I can decide. I can sushi belt an awesome sink, cutting down on the amount we need, which would be good. So I've got 40 iron rods per minute, 16 reinforced iron plates, 120 steel pipe. Really need to update this because it's all old info. Don't worry about the cable. Don't worry about the cable. It's just temporary. Let it go. All good. It worked. It filled up the cloud and it's going into the awesome sink. It worked. It's probably getting backed up elsewhere, but it was temporary. It will fix it. And that's what we're doing this bit for. Right, so iron rod is 40. We're getting a logistics room. We're getting a recycling room / dimensional depot room. Yeah, that's what I'm doing now. We're on the top floor. Everything is made up here anyway, and everything moves up floors as they go. There's a couple of things left downstairs, but for the most part, we'll just bring it up here. Shouldn't be a problem. Then we'll make stacked belts that flows into one room, and then we'll have a series of depots, and then one contingent overflow that's like a sushi belt that goes into the awesome sink. As long as we're not making more than 480 of everything combined, that's why I'm writing it out really quickly, we can have just one awesome sink to keep the whole factory running, thus saving probably like 300 power, because I have like 10 of them right now. Right, iron rod 40, RIP plates is 16.66. These are all per minute, of course. Steel pipe right now is 120. Iron plates is 180. Mod frames is 40. Rotors is 20. Daters is 20. Cable is 210. I've written down, which seems like a weird number, but I believe it. Cable 210. So we'll need at least 2 belts then. Copper sheets 30. And I think wire was 100. Is that it? I think that's it. That's everything we make. So to add that all up together, we can see everything per minute. I'll just use a regular calculator for this one. So 40 plus 16 plus 120 plus 180 plus 40 plus 20 plus 20 plus 210 plus 30 plus 100. 776. Oh, we could fit it all in a Mark V belt. We're not there yet. We'll make 2 awesome sinks then. Cool. Alright, so we're gonna need... I've got a lot of this. That's exactly what I needed. I have rods and... Yep, cool. Got what we need then. So I'll make the belts just flow along this way. I've got a blueprint for it already. Logistics, stacked belts. How many goods is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Wow. Yeah, okay, so still okay. Alright, let's begin. Stackable pole. You have 2 of them together, or 3 in total. Like one there, one there, one there. Yep. That's 9. You need 10. That'll be everything the factory makes. It's gonna be rolling along this way. There, 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't think we need a programmable splitter. I don't have them unlocked anyway. Maybe I should work out the end logic before I do all these belts. Bear with me. So 10 belts coming in. The plan is to just break them all off into their own depot. Yeah, so the depot would look like... So a standard belt would look like this, I think. Correct me if I'm wrong on how I feel like I should do this. So let's say that, you know, these are our 10 belts. You know, somewhere one of them is going to break off and it goes into its thing. But then here there would be a smart splitter, right? Can't place it right now, but you know, smart splitter. And then the overflow would join some sort of sushi belt running up above it or below it or whatever. And that goes into an awesome sink. And we need 2 of those. That's the plan. So when you get backed up, you send it out. Yeah, zooping conveyor poles. I only learned that myself recently. Came with update 8 though. What do we got? Electrode circuit board. You can use petroleum coke and rubber to make circuit boards. That seems pretty good to me. I don't want that. I want that. Alright. One, two, three, four. Nah, you're wrong with the screws. No way. Those screws are OP. Oh well. Alright, cool. Is there enough room here for more machines? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. No, I'm correct. In the future, I won't be using screws for anything, so won't need it. Probably actually just build these to the rates that they're needed, thinking about it. How many belts do I even need at this speed? Literally none. They could all be Mark 3s. Or less. Make them all Mark 1, then I'll just upgrade them when I need to. I don't know why this is so painful. A player's in the way now. Oh my god. And then one will need to go on top. I'll do that one later. So this is 6, so you just have to keep doing this. It's kind of annoying, but oh well. Has to be done. But it'd be better to start from the top down. Don't need the fucking top one, sorry. Get so frustrated myself today, I don't know why. I feel like nothing I'm doing is right. Now I'm out of iron plates. So the iron plates should be going into a container. Any of you backed up? Damn my efficiencies. Wish they were backed up now. How do you copy a thing? Yeah, middle mouse button. Like straight mode has a harder time snapping. Possibly so, yeah. Switch that off. I said I feel like nothing I'm doing is right. Like, I like when I make my videos, you know, I normally have a plan top to bottom, and then I get everything I need, all the stuff material together, and then I execute it. So it feels weird streaming and then being like, oh, just thinking on the fly and being like, oh, I don't have this, so I have to like run and get it. Oh, I don't have this, I have to now like crack a rock with a hammer. Shouldn't be that way. Like, I guess in a live environment, things are different. Can't edit things to make myself look better. But it's not just that. Normally I just forward plan better. Alright. While I'm waiting for iron to build up, I guess. Where is that? Where is the dimensional depot for iron? Oh, there is none. I just did that manually. Not actually building up. Alright, so that's one of each. Kind of. It just depends what goes through, I guess. But whatever. It'll be eventually both. Until one stops, I guess. Alright. So annoying, because I make like hundreds per minute. So it would only take me a minute to fill up my inventory. But the way I've organized it, it's going into other things. I could steal some from machines that have some. By the way, you didn't say you needed 10 belts, because you only built 9 of them. Yes, and I said that the one on top I would do last. Ugly belt? The one downstairs? It's a temporary belt until we put depots on everything. They're all temporary. All of the awesome sinks in this build are all going to be here, and there's only going to be 2 of them. So currently there's like 10. There's only going to be 2. And all the depots are going to be here too, as well. So it's about getting everything onto these belts and bringing them into one big recycling room. Thinking about it, I probably don't need these. So we just have to then decide a layout. So concrete can go further out too. I need to just go maybe grab some really quickly. Fixit's unhappy? They'll be very happy soon. Oh, it's okay. No worries, Sky Boozum. You like me without the makeup? I think ultimately I probably just need to prepare better before stream. Not even in-game, just know what I'm going to do. And then I don't get caught with my pants down as much. Why would that be the case? 45 times 3, 135. You're putting out 100. Oh. Okay. Trash day, yeah. I always think of it as recycling, not necessarily trash. Although I guess trash is just a general word for whatever you're throwing out, right? So. Okay, so all these belts are going to go in somewhere up here. Not sure where just yet. This, I imagine the room will have to be like this. So let's see. Dimensional depot. Now I'm lacking modular frames. How did that even happen? Okay. We can start with the first, like, the belts on the bottom. So we can have it evenly spaced as well, I guess. So maybe here, start with one there. There's one here. And then here. Do they stack? They do. They don't stack to the height of... Oh yeah, 3 need to be on the bottom. Well, it's a good thing I figured that out. That is on the bottom. Okay, cool. That is the same height as this goes down. So we don't need the middle, we need the bottom, and then we don't need that one, we need the top. If we want to just easily plug them into the different depots. What am I missing now? Another modular frame. And then I'll just go get the other depots that we have, pop them in there. That conch belt needs Mark 3. You're right, yeah, why did I make it 120? I don't know. It's 135, so it needs Mark 3. Alright, so we'll start on the bottom. Maybe just get rid of that bit of concrete. Okay. Okay, so you go in there. Alright, so that's those fed, but then we need the overflow, right? So somewhere in this central area here, probably one there and one here, because we need 2 of these, they're going to like group up together, and then I need to figure out how to get them down onto the same lines as well. So the line will probably be in the center, actually. So some will go from the bottom up, and they'll all be using smart splitters. Let's just plug these in first. I think it's probably just as good. And we need 10 of them. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm gonna have to get the other ones that are around the factory right now because I don't have any more spheres. And I might be short though. I think I've only got 2 available. We could go to where the quartz is and just remove those. There's one there. There's one over this way doing reinforced iron plates. And then there's one doing cable, right? Okay, so that's gone. And then there's a cable one. Alright, cool. For added safety, just with what has to happen with going up and over things, I'm just going to push this back one more layer, because it might need it. And then there'll be one on top. Alright, cool. Get rid of that, this, and this, and we'll just do that again. That one might be a bit too long now, but we'll see. Oh no, it's okay. And then we'll upgrade the speeds based on whatever's coming in. Most things are actually can do. I've got a lot of stuff making only 20 or 40 per minute, so that'll be fine. So until they get full, yeah, they'll be good. So the nice thing is now, we just, thanks to our straight belts, this is so much quicker, so much better. How good is that? And then we need to go up just a little bit higher. Buggy stick, appreciate that. Put a storage container in front of your depots to act as a buffer. But why? Just so I have a way to go up and get stuff? Would that be the reason? And thank you, by the way. I'll see you later, Orion. I saw you so late, sorry. And sorry, Buggy, you did say this and then you dropped support for it, so thank you. When you get faster upload speeds. Last upload speed is 240 a minute, but why would I need a buffer then? I don't get it. So that'll fill faster than your production speed? But only once. That would only happen once. Eventually it would only go as fast as the belt going in, no? How could it not? When the depots are full, you still have some built up. But let's just say, okay, let's just say I put a storage container there, and it has 10,000 rods. Right, I'm only making 20 a minute, let's say, right? So 20 minutes flowing in, but I have a thing there, right? So it's a container. I don't get it. The container has 10,000 in it. But the container will just drain eventually, so I don't see the... It only happens once, but you usually use a bulk of resources, then stop using resources for a bit, then a bulk again. Oh yeah. Okay, that makes sense. That's a perfect way of explaining, actually, yeah. Yeah. That's a good point. Alright, let's push this back even further then. Yeah, the fact that you're limited by what goes in the cloud, right? Not by its speed. I don't think the speed thing is really a factor, for me anyway, but... from what I understand. But the fact that this is capped, it's like, oh yeah, well, if I need to pull out more than 600, or whatever the limit is eventually, 1,000, it'll then just fill really quickly from the buffer. Yeah, so yeah, it makes sense. Good point. Thank you. I would have realized that at like 200 hours into the save. Alrighty, so I'm just gonna use the small one though, because that's still fine, right? And then their spacing like adds up. Where should I put this overflow then? For this? Or before these? Before this. You want the buffer to fill up. Yeah. So this can go like right there basically. Yeah. Good. Knew I didn't see the line. Did it anyway. There will be one up in the middle, I would imagine. Alright, cool. Alright, we're learning. I don't know if we're making progress, but we're learning. Alright, so I have learned that I do not need that, or that. Go one higher. Alright, cool. Good. And then we need the last one, so we need to go up 2 higher in the middle, I guess. Stack the depot on the storage so you can feed it in that way. It's all good. I'm happy with how I'm doing it. But that would work too. Spacing if you want to split into multiple depots? He's doing it differently, guys. It's fine this way too. Yeah, I think the volume of what we make in this factory, it's never going to change. I'm never going to be making more of anything. So I don't think I'll need the split into 2 depots, but I suppose if I was using, you could do it so many different ways, right? Yeah, these could be the double containers with the 2 outputs. They could filter into 2 depots each. I don't have that many spheres and stuff, right? So, and I'm not going to add more. This place will be fine, but I see it. I didn't think of it, but I see it. All right, cool. And then I guess we just connect each one of these. For now, my upload speed is only 30, so a 60 belt is fine. This is the new problem, huh? For if you're an idiot like me. You sit here waiting for your inventory to fill. Alright, cool. Alright, nice. So, the overflow system. While we wait for more things to build up in the background, I guess I'll get my smart splitters ready. We need reinforced iron plates for that. So, I guess I'll have to use a regular one somewhere here. Actually, I said smart splitters on the sides. Want to test this out first. So, smart splitter, lock it in. Alright, so overflow. I think actually stacking 3 high makes this kind of challenging. Because where does my... You know, my thought was like, okay, yeah, we go out and we start a belt here. Right, that would then go, out and towards an awesome sink. That was the idea. At that height, whatever that height is. Going up and over this, because there's room for a belt in between each of these, which is great. But then these would all have to be staggered slightly, which I guess could work. Got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Really want to push it 6 points. Think that would work? Let's see. I don't need to. At the moment, my upload speed's only 30. When I improve the upload speed, sure, I'll remember to go and upgrade it. But for now, it's fine. So I know there's no harm in it, but it's like, whatever. I like it the way it is. The Little Weeks, how's the update? It's awesome. I love the update so far. Really, really fun. This whole thing is like a whole new idea, I guess, that I'm trying to work out right now. Why not just make them Mark III so you never have to upgrade them? I don't know. I guess no, there's no reason. I just always like having the minimum belt that you need. But you're right. Why not make them Mark IV? There's no harm. It'll just hit a wall and it'll be gated by its upload and things will back up just as they normally do. And I saved some of my iron that I was desperate to get anyway. So it's a good point. It's a good point. Okay, so a conveyor splitter. The first one... That belt is highlighted, so is that working? No. Just saying that it's intersecting. You have to look at the belt, but then it's not on a grid. Right, so first point I'm going to start there. Next one I'm going to try here. And the next one I'm going to try here. Alright, so smart splitter. Splitter. Smart splitter. Now, the ideal would be that these can all feed out into one belt. So... But we have to start from the back. It would be happening here, so we'd have to go 1, 2. So that's the belt that flows in between. That's along that middle seam. So I haven't thought this through. Basically, I'm just seeing if this works. I already feel like there's a problem here, so let's just see. So that goes into here, right? That's our overflow. The others then feed into that one. In the same way, right? This is like, oh, your overflow, and you go 1, 2. That becomes our sushi belt. We go 1, 2, and that becomes our sushi belt. So we obviously need a merger here. Right, so that's how that would work. And then that would need a merger there. That would connect in. And that would either connect in or just snap in immediately, I guess, if we just rebuilt it. There. Alright, so that's one line done. That would work. The question is, can we do the other ones in the same way? I don't think so, right? It's too messy. There's no room now. Is there a better way? There must be a better way of doing that. I mean, I could just push it really far back and I'd have loads of space to do it. Because now it's like, okay, so we want to get this one off. But how do we do that? We can go out the right, but then the one on top won't have any room. Ugh. Isn't the max upload speed 120 per minute? No one's responded to you. I don't know. I haven't actually looked. Make it a compact lift kitty corner merger setup. I don't know what that means. I don't know what a kitty corner merger setup is. Use the corner of the bends as your private to the awesome sink. I don't know what that means either. Use your corner of the bends as your private to the awesome sink. Max upload speed is 240. Okay, so it could have just been Mark 3. The corner of the bends as your pivot to the awesome sink. So each one just continues on forward. And then they just merge up somewhere else. Ultimately, I need to merge them up. I want to, because I only want one awesome sink, or two. But okay, let's see if that works. So instead of going there, we go here, right? And then over. So what then? That goes in there, fine. That goes in here, cool. Overflow goes out the front, and that will happen on each. So just like this. If I've understood it correctly. Alright, so all of these are overflow, overflow, overflow. It does keep them out of here. And then I don't see what's gonna... These ones are gonna hit this, though. This is never gonna work through just using chat. Only because people's reference is... It's too difficult for me to know what people are talking about. Only the first one needs to be offset. The last one could be in line with the second one. I have no idea what the first or second one even is at that rate. I'm not blaming you for it. I don't know now. Are you talking about that one? That's the first one now. Doesn't need to be offset. That's true, I guess. It doesn't need to be offset. It could just go straight into the merger of the next one. I still just don't think I've given myself enough space, though. All three bottom splitters closest at the storage container. All three bottom splitters closest at the storage container. 3 middle belts in the middle. And 3 to... I don't know. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I just don't understand. You have to stagger the smart splitters. No. And you said it. That the specific item goes forward and all overflow goes left. So you have a straight... one line per level. Again, I don't know what it means. I think it's too late for me to be doing this, guys, because I just don't understand what people are even saying. And I don't think it's you guys, it's me. So, if I was just to clear my head for a second and think, how would I just do this? Let me just simplify everything again. The goal, ultimately, it doesn't matter how we do it. Really, I just don't want things to clip. That's all. The goal is just to feed it into 2 awesome sinks. That's all we need to do. Send it into 2 awesome sinks. So I need to ultimately get this, this, and this, or any of the combination of these onto 2 lines. Yeah, that's all. And we have to use overflow to do it. So a splitter can't move into another one, right? It can't be a merger and splitter. So if these were overflow splitters here, it's not like I can just continue that and send it on, obviously, right? Using a lift, I'm not doing the trick where you break a lift to just only do half. It has to be an increment of 2 belts up, at least, or go higher. So we can go up and over. If we go up and over like this, then we could form a line somewhere of mergers that kind of move through. That's what I was trying to do, but it felt like I just didn't have enough space. Smart splitters can pass the overflow of another through it and still have the item that needs to go to the depot go to the depot. Not really though, right? Because a smart splitter here and one here. We could say that, yeah, we're sending in AI limiters in there. And we're sending out the overflow to the right. Yep. But we can't connect this in there. I'd have to connect it into a merge behind it. I wouldn't want to do that. I know that you're still filtering it then, but it's just still a bit, I don't know. Yeah, I guess my issue with it, maybe it would work, is that you're adding a lot to the belt. So you'd have to have faster belts to accommodate everything that could possibly on it. Everything would need to be Mark IV belts, I feel like. Go up a floor? Yeah, we could go up a floor. Hey, Vince. Basically nothing. Thank you for that. Still need smart mergers. Yeah, I know, right? Smart mergers would really solve the issue. That's an issue I've created for myself. I could just push it further out, and then I would have enough space to do what I was doing. It's just, now that we built it, it's like, oh, is there a better, more elegant way? If you use the first style and the second style, it would work. Alright, we'll start with the center point though then. It really bothers me that we can't just latch onto the grid. Alright, so there we go. There's our first one. This too close? Maybe? I don't know. So we could have merger. So those two. You don't need that merger, it's just to kind of get an idea of the anchorage. So that goes in there. So I'm no longer staggering it, just to see what happens, right? Well, that just can't work. It has to be staggered. I feel like. So that would then go up here. 1, 2. So our first merger would actually be there. Right? So just going to build it how it was, because that's apparently we're halfway there. Rid of that. So we can do a merger here. Yep. That goes in there. That's one overflow in. This is another overflow in. And thinking about it, actually, this could go there, right? Is this what people were trying to tell me? Because then that just goes in as well. 1, 2. Hang on, I'm having a brain event. I'm slowly getting it. This isn't close enough to do that. Okay, yeah, so that's maybe a bit too close for the first one. So I did say that that would be the good point for the first one. Jimmy Neutron. I am a genius. I still don't really see what's going to happen with the ones above, but we'll see. We'll get there, I guess. I'll be a bit slower than everyone else, as usual. Right, that snaps in now, actually, which is good to know. I don't need to put anchors down every single time. Right, so there we go. Our 3 smart splitters are in place. They're all in the same place, but that's okay. Because we can do this. 1, 2. 2. And in theory, well, I should really put the merger down first, but that will just go here, right? 1, 2. Maybe a bit closer than I anticipated. That's okay though, just move it slightly. Right, so you go in there, you go in there. Same thing here. Okay. And you could just roll into there, but because it's a bendy belt, we could just do that, a merger here anyway. Same thing. Please tell me I set the direction of these correctly. Oh my god. All facing the wrong way. Two of them are. Like the worst way to build ever. Alright. Okay, cool. We finally got a belt. That's one. Going straight through. That's one overflow belt going out there. Not a steel beam. Alright, just as an example, we'll just leave it there, whatever. Just to know that that's going out there, it's fine. Alright, so overflow out the left, any through the center. Copy that. Just make sure. Copy. Paste. And paste. That's good. So now we just do that again, but we keep moving back. Oh, well, we can move back and... yeah, back here. And then next time we can go forward again if we want to. Oh, yeah. That's good. My original goal was to actually do this, but get these ones to feed down into them. That can't work, I guess, right? That'd be the real way of doing it. Man, this is the kind of thing where I would just sit here for maybe like 6 hours on my own, being like, I'm gonna make this as elegant as possible. There's got to be like better ways to do this. Because if I did give myself a little bit more room, you know, there's a side on this merger we're not using. So you'd think that 3 more could go into that side. That'd be the ideal. But we can't really do that with lifts without compressing them so that they only go 1 layer lower. Good with the one up there. Anyway, I guess it's fine. We'll just keep going the way we are. But just looking at it thinking like, it could be better. It could be a lot better, I'm sure. Right, I'm just wondering, is this too far down the line now? Yeah, probably. And sorry, I don't know why I'm doing it here. We need to do it there. Start here. 3. Alright, so holding control. Being an AI limiter. Alright, so same thing. Paste that in, and paste that in. And we just go 1, 2. And that has to just continue up. So the way to get this right would be make another group of these. Just make a dimensional storage depot, they said. Easy. Why haven't you made a dimensional storage yet? Alright. That's that. You could move it back, but like, do we? I don't know if we want to. Maybe we do, I don't know. Okay, so that's the second merged line. Alright, so this is so crazy looking. It's like the interstellar tesseract or something in here. You don't need to elevate the bottom one, do you? Yes, I do. Because I can't get it out otherwise. They can't merge into each other. So this has to go up and over. And it can't go up and just over this little bit. It's too small. It could if we glitch it out, but I don't want to do that. So the default height, you know, so basically everything's in increments of 2 meters. This would be a 4 meter wall and a 4 meter wall. So if we go 4 and then 1, 2, that's the like level that would be at 6 meters basically. So we can't get the lift to go any lower, like to the point in the middle, without doing a little glitch where you kind of compress it against the splitter. But I don't want to do that. I don't know if that's what you meant, but that's my answer. All right. Okay, so we've done the bottom layer is done. The middle layer is done. We just need to do the top layer now, which should be easier. I also need, though, just a couple more AI limiters, so I just have to go make them real quick, and then we're almost done. AI limiters is copper sheet and something. Quick wire. You could space the depots farther apart and take the overflow belts down between them. Merge the behind. That would be nice. That would be great. That would be great. But we're already in, so we're in too deep. It's a great point, because I'd never think of doing that, because normally storage containers have an output, but depots don't. So it's a great point that you could have just done that. Send it down the line in between. Merge them all up then on a big belt. Where were you 40 minutes ago? Probably saying that and I probably ignored it or something. Well, no, you don't want a sushi belt into a depot. That's not a good idea, as far as I understand. As far as I've tested, sushiing into a depot, if one item fills up in the depot then, like let's say you had a sushi belt of iron, copper, deuterium, all going into one depot, evenly. Let's say it's even, right? Well, that's the crux, isn't it, of it? It's like it can't be even. If you could guarantee it was even, and there was an even amount in the cloud as well, like there was 0 in each of them, then maybe it would work. But as soon as you start taking things out of the cloud to use, then it's not even anymore. And one of them will back up first. So then when the sushi belt hits the depot, it stops because it can't go in. And it can't go anywhere else. It'll sit there at the entrance to the depot, waiting until you take the iron away. And then the iron will go through, and then copper, and then deuterium, and so on and so forth. Yeah, sushi belt will lock it up. Which is why I've made this disaster zone. Let's cut that as well, we don't need that anymore. Right, so we just need to do one layer higher. Again though, we can start back at this one and it'll probably just snap. Or probably not. Want to snap? No? Doesn't want to snap. Alright, well, let's try to do a regular splitter. There. And then we'll get this one and then we can snap. Now, that's not going to work because then the belt will come up and over here, so that'll look weird, so we have to go a little further back. Problem is, okay, we'll have to build on this curve. Am I right in thinking that? Because, yeah, ultimately, otherwise we're going to go up and over something that's there already. I didn't give myself enough space. Bump. Top layer down instead of up. Oh. Top layer down instead of up. Tesseract must become even more complicated. Top layer down instead of up. So we're on the top layer. It can't go down though, unless we push it further back. But that would work as well, actually, yeah. The problem, it's not even really a problem, but I'm just so close to the edge here that it's going to mess that up a bit. Like this, that one there. I'll have to place a splitter right on that, facing me, you know, basically there. And that'll be all overlapping that belt. I'm kind of tempted to tear the Tesseract down and do what that other person said, which is create a gap between here. We don't even need a gap. It has one already. Blow the belts out the back and just merge them all up. I said corners and it was a no. Yeah, no, I tried it. That's why I didn't like it. But that was just my thing. And also I didn't understand how that would resolve anything if it was each corner. The way that it's more about the going up and over, not the lines themselves. But I probably just didn't get it, you know. Alright, I'm going to tear it all down. We're going to start again. But this will work this time. I liked the Tesseract, it was cool. but that person had the best answer. I'm sorry I forgot the name. And we can even bring them all out the same, which will look great. Alright, so let's do it just here because it's a center of a thing. And then the complicated part is merging it after the fact over there, but that shouldn't be too difficult. Okay. How much easier is that, huh? Just pasting the settings onto these so that they're aiming the same way. Flow at the left of each one. If everyone flows at the left and goes along somewhere. Hey, almost done. Sorry, I'm almost done. Can Jinx look at the camera? Yep. Yes. Hard to see there, but Jinx, have a look at. Anyway. Right, so, yeah, these can't merge all down onto the same thing, but we just bring them all out into their own respective belt that goes around the side, and then we just merge them up with all the space we have here to go into things over that way, right? I think that's what the person meant. There might be an even better way of doing it, but... Yes. Just wanted to see something really quickly. That was here. And that came down here. And that went into a merger. Just to see one thing here real quick. So we've got a merger, let's say it's here. Let's just say it's there. And we pop that there. And we put that there. And we put this somewhere here. It just can't quite fit this. It's right on the edge. The idea would be that that would go into that one. That would go into the one on the top. But that's too much space to go in between. Yeah, okay, fine. Alright, forget it. Forget it. If I had more space between them, it would work. Alright, anyways. I don't know why I clicked that. Make it smart. Make a sushi belt instead of all those 12 belts you have. Run that through a smart splitter to a storage. No. How about just no? Straight up. All my output belts are going to run along here, and they're going to go into each individual storage of their own. I'll read what they said, just so for posterity. Make a sushi belt, so a belt with everything on it. First off, I'd need two anyway, because the amount of stuff we have, more than what can fit on one. So I'd have to do this twice. But let's say, make a sushi belt instead of all those 12 belts you have. Run that through a smart splitter, which can only split 3 things. And we've got 10 objects. Then to a storage. Then splitter, then storage. Add depot to the top of the rear storage and use lift to raise it to the depot from splitter to depot in between the storage units. Am I insane, or is that really difficult to read? Sorry, Mace. Why not a sushi belt with 2 items? A smart splitter between 2 containers. I don't know, because I'm sorry, but we have a solution now. Just try to do this. It's not that I'm not reading people's messages. It's just really hard to understand. Why not a sushi belt with 2 items? How do I even do that? I have to then... Okay, so I merge up 2. Sushi belt with 2 items. A smart splitter between 2 containers. Okay? We've got the containers in place. We put a smart splitter in the middle. Can't bring anything to the left or right of them, but okay, we have to move everything out to the sides now. Left item on that splitter, then... So, left item, 1, right item, 2, middle overflow. Left item, 1. Right item, 2. Middle overflow. Oh, I see. You mean 1 is in the first object, 2 is in the second object, and middle it will be then overflow through the containers. That's how I solved it. Got it. Yeah, again, you know, again, there's a lot of ways to do it. I have to do the 5-year-old version of it. And especially since I've got what I've got in place. So we'll do this, we'll just bring it all out, and we'll sort it out over here. So that'll be fine. So yeah, we have to use these things again. Stackables. Question is actually, do we have enough room to bring that out? Yeah, we do. It's perfect. Bloody perfect. Alright. There goes our overflow. Oop, wrong thing. And by the way, I appreciate everyone writing long, like, messages. I really do. But you have to understand, when there's a lot of people telling you how to do things all different ways, and then they have their own frame of reference for how they're trying to write it, because, you know, you're trying to write shorthand or whatever. That's difficult, man. At least for me. That's difficult to know what everyone means. But I have no doubt you guys have better solutions than this. Or just than what I've come up with. No doubt. Just want to make that clear. Don't want it to come across as like, no, like, I'm making the best version or anything. Not at all. Yeah, if I was doing this in a video, I'd probably go into like creative mode, in a different save. Play around for like a couple hours, try to get one like really elegant version of it. And then I'd be like, okay, blueprint it, and then just bring it into the game in the video. Something like that would probably be what happens. Still have the one up above here, I guess. It is just kind of pushing the problem down the line, because we do still have to merge all these belts, but at least it's easier when it's not in this clutter configuration. It does look kind of nice. Obviously, this doesn't need to be there, just to anchor things. Alright, so we roll down, and then we have to merge every belt up. Get to here, I guess. First. Imagine trying to climb that ladder. The bottom goes in here. It joins these ones. Yes, yes. That last one on top then, right? That one's on its own though. We could just bring that down probably. Well, I'll just continue this method for now. That over here. Hang on, I just can't tell if I brought that down now. I think I did. Did I? No. It's always one gap, isn't it? Yeah. Alright, cool. Alright, cool. So overflow rolls in here, mixes with the overflow on the bottom, mixes with those overflows. That's all good. Rolls out. So now we've got 4 belts that need to go down into 2, if possible. Merge them into 3. Yeah, so we can actually bring them down, right? Just quite easily on the sides now. So it's like you could go in there. Or down there. That work? Oh, well, I'd have to turn it. Yeah, yeah. first off, yeah, let me just connect these in. I didn't do that yet. So that connects into here. That into there. Okay, cool. So now this one on the top could easily just go down to one on the bottom or something, right? Or even just that one. So that's done. Although you're going the wrong way. So before I forget, that'll need to be just replaced. Okay, so we're coming out here now. So that could just plug down into there. That's done. So now we've got 3. Almost there. And then obviously quite easily, you would hope, we'll just send that down into there. Or whatever version we want to do. We could bring this down. And then we've just got 2 belts. And that's it. I don't want to hear, would it not be cleaner at this point? It's been like an hour. Would it not be cleaner to merge left middle and right middle, then run the belts down the gap? That could look nice. Should we try that? I kind of lose the ability to do this though then. So I'm going to say no. It would look cool to have like that. It would look very symmetrical, right? But then, let's say, so these don't exist. These are feeding in here. Let's pretend that that's what we're seeing instead. So now what we're seeing is 4 belts on top of each other. But they've only got 1 out. So what then? I have to bring them out somewhere and do something else with them. That's what you're trying to say? Yeah, sushi belts can't go into dimensional storages though. That's what I was saying. So I said from the beginning it would be a sushi belt. We're only going to have 2 awesome sinks. They can go into awesome sinks, just not into dimensional depots. You send a sushi belt into a dimensional depot, it'll get blocked at one of the items. You won't be able to receive the other items. That's what happens. What's my playtime? On this particular session, it's like 56 hours at the moment. Yeah, so I'm just going to leave it the way it is because that isn't as elegant then. I mean, it would be nice and symmetrical, I agree, but it means that we have to do more baffery over there. I do kind of like the idea of just having like a containment thing like that though. Would be kind of cool. But just to get the job done, let's just merge these up. So top belt's merging into this one. This one can merge down. We'll send our lowest volume items up on the top then. That way we're okay. This needs to aim at... Sorry, this one needs to aim out that way. So get rid of that. Like this. Those 2 need to be reconnected. We have to upgrade all the belt speeds as well, which we'll do. Okay. With this, we're left with just this belt, and that's it. Oh my god. That was fun though. Gotta enjoy the process. Well, we don't need to necessarily do that. We'll just, I don't know, we have to just divide it up anyway. Yeah, so this can aim out that way. And actually, one good thing is, if I do start making smart plating here, which I probably will, we can easily add the 2 extra containers on the top then as well. Because then it'll be a full 3, 6, 9, 12 belts, yeah. So that'll be no problem. That's good. Did I redraw that? I think I did. Okay, so now we're coming out this side. So now we can go into an awesome sink that's like somewhere down here. So we need to go into 2 awesome sinks because I don't have enough belt speed for 1. 2 separate sushi belts. There. All right. Now the theory is that we can remove every other awesome sink. That's the plan with this whole system. That's what we got. It looks alright. It looks alright. I like the Tesseract, not gonna lie. Because it really did look like that, but this looks pretty cool. Especially from this side, because we can see the belts looping around. Peace out. See you later. Half 11 already, wow. Alright. You should have a storage system that puts items first in Dimensional Depot, then overflow storage, and then overflow to sink. What does ours do? Oh, that's what I asked, actually. I said, should we put the awesome sinks in here? And people said, no, don't do that. Sorry, not the awesome sinks. Sorry, my bad. The smart splitters. I was like, oh, do we do after the container? I was like, no, before, right? And people were like, yeah, before. Because you could do after the container. But that's going to back up almost immediately. Because well, I guess actually when the speed is high enough, maybe not. But right now my speed is so low, it's 30 per minute, that the belt just gets immediately backed up. So it didn't really need it. But you're right. I mean, when it gets to 240, if that is the best upload speed, then maybe you could wait until that gets full and then fill your other thing. But this still works that way anyway. It's just going to roll through the container anyway. So it still works that way. It just rolls through the container. The container will only fill when the depot fills. Right? That's the only situation where that happens, I think. Yeah, so leave it as is. Don't worry, I'm leaving it as is. Definitely leaving it the way it is now. Alright, so now what we need to do is just get rid of this. And I need to start plugging in, belt by belt, everything that this factory makes. So the first thing we could do is maybe just get rid of this. And that is not a smart splitter, that's just a merger. Right, so this is rotors. Rotors go down there, but we're backing up rotors now. So yeah, smart splitter here. I don't know why I'm typing this out, but there we go. Yeah, what's the problem? Oh, that's not the output, yeah. Alright, so into a merger, into a smart splitter. Splitter overflows out the right once the motors are backed up. Right. So then that needs to just basically go over there. We could plug it into the very first belt, maybe. See, why not? That's our first one. So only when it's full out, the motors are backed up, which they were a minute ago. This will then roll this way. Roll in here and realize... Oh, I'll just go straight through it, right? Just go straight through and in there. And only when it gets completely full are we done. So because the best belt speed is Mark III, we'll update that now. And thank you for telling me that. Oh, I'm out of steel. Okay, well, there you go. How much iron do I have now? 258? That's our first one. The next one would be motors that are going to be coming in from this direction as well. That's where they are right now. They just go into this container. They go in here. So let's cut that off. And let's cut that. That. And this can actually just roll along here. We'll build a little stackable. 1, 2. So I'm not missing anything. Your depots should be always full. Oh. Alrighty. So that is belt number 2. We don't really need this anymore. That's just full. I'll just send it into an awesome sink even for now if I can. Yeah, just to get rid of some overflow that we don't need. Let me just pick up those motors and remove them from here. I have to make a few trips with this. Can I just make a personal box, maybe? Alright, so just get rid of all these motors. They're not needed. That's not needed either. That can go, and that can go. Just get that in. There we go. Alright, cool. That's all the motors gone. They'll just go into the depot now in future. So they'll be in my inventory always. And that buffer container. I guess I could have loaded them up in the buffer container. Didn't think about it till now. Alright, cool. So that's 2 things done. So that's 2 awesome sinks removed. We now have motors rolling along here. They're going to go and plug into this section. Hopefully it'll be fine. I don't see really why not. And because the other belts will be fed from that side, so hopefully that'll be okay. Alright, so that's 2 things done. Alright, so there we go. Boom. The live. Rotors are going in. Alright, the first things are in. Soon, the motors will be in. Next up, stators. Seemed a bit strange to do this, but I guess why not? So stators are here. Again, they just merge up. We have more than we need. We'll make this like a little awesome sink. Or I always call them awesome sink. A little smart splitter. And then overflow will just continue along. And we'll send it up and over onto the 3rd stack of this belt, matching the height of the belts that we're going into. So it has to go up there. Is it 4? I think it was 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, does this all make sense? Are we good? Will you continue your last series? It'll be a new one. It'll be a new one. And yeah, let me catch up in the chat now. I've been trained to ignore you just recently because everyone's trying to help. And by the way, I appreciate everyone who's here. You know, I really do. This is good. But yeah, this is worked out. It's going to look good when we get it all. Well, don't want to end the stream until we get everything going into each one. That'd be nice. All right, it'll look incredible with items flowing through it. This is what the factory aesthetics are about, right? Indeed, yeah, totally. Your setup is best because you still have a backlog of items. I just want to make it clear. This is I wouldn't have done it this way unless it was you. Whoever the person was that said feed it down the middle, that was a great idea. My initial idea was to have them all in a line, but then as soon as I started building it, I was like, how do I fix that though? And that person fixed it. Yeah, I'll be starting a new one, but I don't know when, if series-wise. I'm sorry that I don't know. I just don't know yet. I have to wait for schedules to clear, basically, for certain things. So this needs to then go this way. Just delete that. Pop that down. That's just our merger from top to bottom. Comes out quite far, but I guess it's fine. Right. This now... Well, we need a smart splitter. So out the right is overflow. No, out the right is any. And straight ahead is overflow. Alright, cool. There we go. Just needs to be built up twice. Alright, belt number 3. Do you use stators to build anything? Yeah, actually someone just asked that. That's what I was thinking. I was like, I don't know if I need to do that. Stators? Well, I guess it'll tell me... Satisfactory wiki GG. I feel like you do. In my head you do, but I just don't know. I can't think of it, what it is. Batteries? I more mean like something I would need to actually build myself, you know, like out in the world. That's surely what you want to feed into the depot primarily. So let's see. No. The stators are used in automated wiring, electromagnetic control rods, motors, another automated wiring, alternate electromagnetic control rods, motors, and turbo motors. They're not even used in anything else. They can be sunk into the oscillator. So I didn't need to even do that. But it's there. I'll probably use that depot for something else. Maybe I'll connect something else into it. Maybe the... Again, I don't need to feed smart plating in either. That's not really needed. I'll probably swap out that line for concrete later, because there is limestone nearby. So we'll feed up some concrete and feed it in that way. But for now, it's fine. We'll just leave it in there. Whatever. Can you ever remove anything out of here? Like, can I ever get rid of that? If I don't have it hooked up and I don't want to feed in anymore, can I not remove it? It's because this will surely just be a list of everything then eventually, which is a bit annoying, isn't it? I know it's good the way it automatically builds, but it just seems like... If there's nothing there, I'd like to just be able to delete. Maybe that's just a me thing. I don't know. Did they remove them from power storage? Oh yeah, what about batteries? That's a good point. Or power storage, as you said. That's what you would have used them for. Modular frame, encased industrial beam, and wire. That's different. You can pin the... Yeah, I know about the... Yeah, thanks. I knew about the pinning, but yeah. If you press O, you can open the game in-game codex, look up stages and see what they're used in. But you can only do that if you have... Well, first, you can just press... Well, that's true, pressing O works. I always press N. N works too. But you can only see what it's used in if you have it unlocked. That's a bunch of question marks. That's just why I use the wiki right now. Hey, 404. Good to see you, man. You only use copper for batteries. Yeah, wire. Well, oh well. We'll, I'll probably replace that line then with, whatever I just said. What was it? That's really interesting that it doesn't need them. I should have looked that up because I don't need to save on stators. I made sure I overproduced so I saved on them. Guess I didn't need to. Did for rotors. You build assemblers and things with rotors, so it's like, yeah, it's good to have them. Why is this not moving anymore? Oh, that one not moving is fine. Sorry, I thought it was going the other way. Got confused. Alright, cool. Anyway, that's done. Is this empty now? Yep. Get rid of that. I'll just keep one there just in case I need to use it for a minute. Okay, so next line. So that's the first 3 lines being fed in this way. Yeah? That's all good. And then they'll overflow when they fill up the depot completely. But there we go. Rotor, stator, and motor. All there. So once they hit 300, we'll see the containers filling up. Once the containers fill up, we'll see them rolling around into the awesome things. So... just really quickly, it's important to note how much we make on each of these. This is... well, it's really small. I make 10 rotors, so 10, 20, and 10. So obviously you can all fit on a Mark 1 belt. That's fine. But these 3 belts here, that's what they'll do. But they merge in weird ways, so you want to make sure that I'm not blocking them out. I mean, we'll see it immediately if it happens. It just might mean that I'll have to change which one it plugs into. Anyway, alright, so the next thing then. So that was rotors, motors, and stators. Everything to make motors. The next thing then would be reinforced iron plates and modular frames. Modular frames are here. Again, we'll just cut this off, break all these away. Because we're in at the very back, we should plug ourselves into... one that's in all the way in at the back side, just because that'll be easiest to get to. And I want to say that the reinforced iron plates are over this way, right? They're going in there, so they'll need to snake around this way too. So they'll go in the far right, and this one will go in the middle. I think would probably be best. Alright, good. Oh, getting rid of this, getting rid of this. It feels good getting rid of all the awesome things, and then just using less. These aren't used in anything, so this is just a straight up bring it this way kind of deal. We need to go here. 1, 2. That's done. That was an easy one. The next one is easy enough as well. I'm just going to grab these and bin them. Let's just upload first. So we'll block our own uploader. And then we'll put the rest of these in the storage bin that it's going to be going into anyway. And that way we can see some overflow straight away. That's the most exciting thing. Or one of. It's going to go this way and in here. Be good to put a sign over each one of these just in case I ever forget. Should be obvious what's going in though. Alright, cool. They won't fill up anyway, since motors will never back up now. You build the overflow. Not sure what you mean. I mean, stators and rotors will back up. Oh, not entirely. Yeah, sorry. Yeah. When you put an overflow on motors, you eventually won't build up any more rotors, no? No. Because it's based on the rate we make. So, if we have a look here, I'm making 2.5 per minute across 4 machines. So I'm making 20 per minute. So we're consuming 5 and 5. Yeah? So 5, 10, 15, 20. We're consuming 20 rotors and 20 stators. I'm making 40 rotors and 40 stators. So just, even if these machines are always running, the rotors and stators are getting backed up. Now I could easily just increase that all the way back up, and then we'll consume every rotor and every motor I make. But I thought it'd be good to keep some. Unfortunately, they're making the exact same amount, so I need the rotors. I don't need the stators, but I can't increase it without consuming both right now. So that's the situation, yeah. Good to be observant though and ask that, because it wasn't that clear. Probably best to make all motors. Yeah, I make 10 per minute. I could make 20. I feel like 10 and 20 is just so low generally, and either way. The 10 per minute that I could make 15, you know, maybe cut the difference. But what I'll need them for is, it's not smart plating, it's the modular engines, right? So I could make smart plating here and make motors here and just make a little trickle of modular engines. Just a little bit. Keep it going in the background for a long time. I'll be happy with that. So I might do that in the future, but just not right now. Like maybe I need to build a new power plant and then we'll figure out what we want to do with the space elevator parts. Yeah. Because ultimately I won't be able to make adaptive control units for a while. So we need power, then we make adaptive control units. Then we can figure out what we want to do with engines and smart plating and versatile frames. Whew, alright. But yeah, like in my other save, I have a motor factory that makes like 200 per minute, you know? So it's like 10 and 20 to me just seems like so trivial. It's like, just put it in my pocket. That's probably fine. I don't know if I'll really need it for anything else. At that level, it's so low. It feels low. But I'm trying to get in my head that maybe it's better to just try and progress and build big, right? Because I've said this before many times, and I think it's worth reiterating. If you need 2,500 versatile framework, just as an example, for the space elevator, which is an easy enough thing to make, but let's just, whatever, it doesn't matter what it is, but let's just say you need something, right? 2,500 of something, whatever it might be. It's like, okay, I could make a machine that makes versatile framework, and it might take 4 hours to build up that 2,500. So 2,500 divided by 4, would that be right? Well, that seems like a lot. Let's just have a look at the actual recipe, and it's probably an easier way to do it. So, versatile framework, you make 5 per minute. So 2 machines, 2,500 divided by, what was it? 2, 5, 4, oh, it was, yeah, 10. So 250 minutes. 250 minutes divided by 60. So that's 4 hours. There you go. That's how you do it. So you build 2 machines. Not that difficult, really. And you probably are able to do that in 4 hours. Reasonable amount of time. But you could sit there and say, before you knew this kind of thing, right? Maybe you're thinking like, oh, I should really build like 10 machines making versatile frames. And then I'll get like 50 per minute. And then, you know, 2,500 divided by 50, it's only 50 minutes, conveniently enough. So it's like, boom, we'll do it in less than an hour. But the work involved in going from 2 machines to 10, I don't think it would save you the 3 hours that you saved. You know what I mean? So anyway, the whole reason I bring that up is I'm looking at something like adaptive control units. You only need 100 at this level, and I'm thinking I could build a big computer factory, last me eons. But do I really need to? Maybe I should just build one that makes a modest amount, and then in the time I'm taking to build future factories, it'll just build up in the background and satisfy the space elevator anyway. I think that's the way it's supposed to be played. It's not the way I've played it, but I've never made it to the end because I get too bogged down building giant factories. And it's great. It's like, cool, we're making 1,000 per minute of something. And we'll bang out the elevator milestone in a second. You know, it's like, great. But it took me so long to get there. Maybe I could have just hooked up 2 machines and let it run in that time instead. So I'm trying to get my... I feel like if I do a new series, it'll be with that mindset. I don't know how that'll view. Most people like to view series where it's like, I made 50 billion of this per minute. It was insane. I built a 50,000 trucks on top of trains and it exploded the world. You know, that's what people like to see because it's like weird and crazy and it's like, okay. No one wants to see, I built a machine and left it for 5 hours and I advanced. Right? So, but I do feel like for a series to be able to progress, maybe that would just be the best way to do it. And then as we get through the game, then we just build bigger if we want to. Anyway. Stuff that I'm thinking about because I don't know how I'm going to do this new series that people keep asking me when I'm doing it. I don't know. I don't know what I'm going to do. Because the last couple series I've done, as people say they like them and everything, but the views just fall off like crazy over time, like over not that long of a time. So I have to do something different. I will say the streams have been doing awesome, so that's been nice. Right, so anyway, that's modular frames. We're going to go over to the... What's it saying, Ireland? The yokes. Oh, we're full up on modular frames, so I can't actually upload. Huh, interesting. Take those back then. But just like that, we're done. Oh yeah, it only stored 150. Yeah, it's 3 stacks. Right, so this is where we need to go. You, and you. Come with me. And we're going to go along here. But I think when people ask me now, how do you avoid burnout? It's like, maybe don't build that big? Maybe? And maybe you'll be alright. But I wouldn't also either recommend like, oh, just walk away from your PC and leave it running. Nothing like that. I'm just saying like, do other things while you're letting things progress in the background. 2 birds, 1 stone type thing. And then later you'll get better tools anyway to build bigger factories. Anyway, like the Mark 6 blueprint designer and stuff. Okay, Eminem, the timing. I see someone replying to someone. Ash is replying to Mos Wes, but when did Mos Wes write anything? This must be so far up. I can't see his name anywhere. Because Ash was like, how do you make it not blocking then? I wonder, was that replying to like an old... Oh, there he is. You should have everything for when you go hard drive hunting. Yeah, no, totally, yeah. Manually upload whatever you can't automate. Yep, I agree. And then Ash says, how do you make it not blocking then? Does it dismiss items that it's full on? Because I don't understand it to work that way at all. I'm a bit confused by what you're saying. I understand what Mo is saying. So, they're saying that, you know, you have to go out and find a few, first off, just straight up. And then you can build a few depots. And the idea would be, like, give yourself everything so that when you go hard drive hunting, you've got maybe ammo, you've got what you need to build power poles so you can zipline far if you want to. You just always have it with you. And then, when you're out in the wild and you find things like slugs or whatever, you just drag it and say, I don't want that anymore, I'm going to put it in here. And it goes into the cloud, and you get that later. There's no limit to the amount of things you can have in here. There's only a limit per stack, and then limited by speed. It's another comment saying he made a proof of concept for a non-blocking sushi depot. Oh, okay, sorry. Oh, and you said, yeah. Sorry about that then, yeah, I must have missed it. I was scrolling up and I couldn't see. Oh, you're right. Sorry, just right above that. I was looking too closely. He said, I just made a proof of concept sushi depot without any blocking. I can't imagine. Yeah, just like you said, Ash, I totally agree. Sorry about that. How do you make that not blocking? That would be very interesting. A smart splitter, left and right are for what you want to store. Middle is set to overflow. But I still don't get it. Let's say middle is set to overflow. You're sending in concrete and steel. Concrete can store up to 1,500. Steel 600. Steel's going to block first, right? So when steel fills up, the second item in, that's going to be like concrete. It can't get in because the steel's blocking it. It won't let it through. Until you consume some steel, then the steel will go through into the cloud again, and then the concrete can go through. Now, that's an extreme example. Even if you had two at the exact same stack size, as soon as you take something out of it, you might get it stuck again then. So I don't really understand how you can do that. I don't think that's I'm going to go out on a limb and say, I actually don't think it's possible to use a sushi belt with one depot and have it not block. Anyway, right, so we've done 4 belts. We still have a lot to go. Wire will be the other one. So wire's coming from all the way over here in a really, really awkward place. Now, the smart splitter was here, feeding off that way. We could push that back. Push it all the way back here and then just send this out. That would be a lot better, I think. Methinks. Alright, so our smart splitter will be here instead. So overflow out the left, please. That's our wire, and that's going to continue along now. I'll just leave it doing its thing there for a minute until we bring this belt with us. And it is the correct height. Awesome. Just love it when it just works. Hey, Jane. Jamichael, excuse me. Because the middle is set to overflow, oh. You're saying smart splitter, but that requires 2 depots. So you're saying a sushi belt goes in here, right? A belt with multiple things on it. Out the left, let's say 2 things. You send rods. Out the right, you send screws. Out the front, you send overflow. So when one of your lines gets backed up, that's obviously fine. But that's 2 depots. I thought you were saying 1. Alright, that's 1 going in there and 1 going in there. That's cool. Yeah, that's fine. That works. But not really. You still have 2 depots, unless I'm mistaken. I think when people talk about sushi belting a depot, they talk about sending multiple things into one. But I could be wrong. That's what I understood by it anyway. Yeah, exactly. I agree with Ash on this one. That's just the sushi belt that you then split. Do things. Just love that. Anyway, right, cool. So that's wire now. And that's 100 per minute, so we'll have to get this to be a Mark II. Like I knew I could have done that. I just wanted to have all the belts because I could see all the items separated. I just thought that'd be nice. But I knew that could happen. It's not like I built all of this thinking like there's no way I can fit it on one belt. That wasn't the issue. For me anyway. Yeah. Might just have to observe where these things go and then see what the hell we have to do. These will ultimately need to be Mark IV. Here we go, we have our first bits going in already. Nice. Get rid of some of these things. Don't need them. At 1200, there is no issue. Something I think will be really fun. I haven't seen the 1200 belts yet. I haven't even played or experimented with them. But I look forward to making sushi belts at 120 and just using programmable splitters to split off things. That's going to be super fun. then I won't be building factories just limited to the belt speed. I'll be like, no, we're putting 1200 everywhere, but we're using just like one line of it and breaking it all off. That'd be cool. All right, so that was the next thing. That's so now we've done modular. So everything on the top floor now is going in where it should. It's just the steel pipe that needs to do the same. Steel pipe cable from downstairs. Now steel pipe comes up from here, but downstairs we can move it and shift it over to further toward the back. So that's the top floor completely done. I know it took a little while with that. Not counting all this, obviously, but now we just have to see what we can bring in over there from here. So copper sheet, that'll be one. This can go. Cable, that can go. Need to find a place to bring it upstairs. This is rods and plates, so that needs to go upstairs. Alright. That might be it, is it? Or is there anything else? I'm just gonna create... Oh shit. I run out of my fuel. Gonna make a floor hole just so I know where to come up. Just generally. These are on the bottom. Maybe they should have gone up to the top. Because the other stuff is coming up from downstairs. I kind of just thought like they'll bring them up here, you know. And then I'll just like sort it out. I guess I could do. So let's just do that. As long as this isn't in the way of anything. Nope, it's actually in line with stuff that I would want. What was it that I wrote down that was coming in here? Iron rods, reinforced iron plates. I'm just going to tick these off actually. So reinforced iron plates is done. The steel pipe, iron plates, mod frames, that's done. Rotors, stators. Wire, that's done as well. So what we've got left is cable, copper sheets, iron plates, steel pipe, and iron rods. 5 things to go. That's not needed. So this can go, right? They're not part of it anymore. Yeah. Yeah, okay, that's 5 bell. I was just trying to make sure. I was like, is this adding up? It is. I think this will work. Right. One, you could go straight in the center. That's one thing. And 2. And 3. And 4. Okay. There'll have to be a 5th one in there somewhere. Could be here actually, thinking about it. Wanted to keep it all in the line. That's going to be gone. Oh, there's another depot down there. Forgot about that. That's the... See, sushi belt, I understood, could go here. Which, right now, we're only seeing iron. But there definitely is rods. There we go. There's a rod. So I knew about that, right? I've done it before. But the point was that it can't go through here. And I know that we could split them out into 2 depots. But if you've only got one, that's the like, problem, I guess. Alright, anyways. Start with this one, I guess. So might be better for this to go into the far side. Means I have to update that belt as well. I'll do that in a minute. Alright, next thing was here. Is that too close now to go in there? Yeah, it actually is. Alright, forget that one. That one's annoying me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, it's only 4, is it? Sorry, again. 1, 2, 3, 4. And this will be the one that goes up high, right? I think. The 2 bottom done, those 2 done, then the 2 here, and then 1 up even higher. Yeah, yeah. I think I've miscounted or something, though. Let's just hook them in and see what happens. You bastard. We need to go even higher. That could be turned the other way. Anyway, that's... Oh no, can't do it the way I want. That book can be used when handcrafting also, yeah. High enough. That one should just go in there, I think, so it'll be here, but in the center. Oh? Alright, bit of a pain, just because of the way I did it, but it's all good. Go! Go! You can go in there. Now, am I crazy, or is this not adding up for some reason? I am crazy, because there is... No. There's 4. I thought I counted that I needed 5 things. Iron rods. Steel pipe. Iron plates. Cable and copper sheet. Why am I short? Is it the stators? No. What am I... Where am I not feeding one? 3 on the bottom. That's fine. 3 here. Is there anything coming down the center? Or will there be? Yeah. 3 in the bottom. 3 in the middle then. 3 here. And 1 on top. What the hell am I doing wrong? I know I deleted the first. I know that. But why is it still adding up correctly? Where's the missing belt then? Like, where's the one I'm supposed to plug into? Am I losing my mind? Alright, so I'm just going to draw a grid on pen and paper and list what goes into each one. So, rotor, mod frame, and RIP, reinforced iron plates. So that's what we got there. Cool. On the left, we've got motor, M, motor, nothing in the middle just yet, and then wire. Okay. That leaves us then with this. Nothing on this one, right? Going downstairs. And then you got 2 more here, and then 1 above me. That's 4. We're missing 1. I don't understand. Oh, the stators. Above the motors is the stators. I have to remove the stators then. Well, that actually works out. But how did I count it wrong in the first place? I counted... that's 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I am losing my mind. I don't get it. I don't get it. I have a piece of paper here that lists 10 items, okay? Iron rod, reinforced iron plate, steel pipe, iron plate. Modular frames, rotors, stators, cable, copper sheet, and wire. That's 10. Definitely 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I don't list anything twice. No. It's iron rod, reinforced iron plates, iron plates. Not counting them twice. What's going on? I don't understand this. Double RIP? It's only on the page once. You won't really be able to see it, but... Iron rod, reinforced iron plates, steel pipe, iron plate, mod frame, rotor, stator, cable, copper wire. And I ticked off the ones that I've done. Steel pipe? Yeah. No, I know that there's 4 here. But I'm saying, where's that belt for steel pipe then? Why am I... This is so weird. Let's just pretend that we're filling all of these then. Okay, so... I've listed... So this thing lists what's currently active. Okay, so... Bottom left. Rotors, right? Big R. Middle bottom. Modular frames. Middle bottom right. Or sorry, bottom right. Reinforced iron plates. Above the reinforced iron plates is wire. Above the rotors is motors. Above the motors is stators. That leaves us with 4. Why did you scream motor? What's the scream for? I'm just saying, like, does no one get what I'm having a problem about here? It's almost like it's like 2 and 2 equals 5 or something. I'm like... I just don't get it. That's so weird. If this becomes iron rod, and this becomes steel pipe, and this becomes iron plates, and this becomes cable, I am missing a belt for copper sheet. I don't get it. I just arrived. I tell you what, we'll just have to hook them up, and then maybe something will make sense. Because I just don't... There's something weird going on in my mind where it's like... I've counted it multiple times now, and yet I can't see why the list of 10 items on my page isn't displaying 10 in front of me. It's like I'm missing a belt somewhere. But we definitely have 3 filled on the bottom, 2 filled in the middle, as per my diagram, and 1 filled on this top bit, and nothing on the very, very top. So, okay, we'll just keep it. It's not a problem, because I can just remove the stators. We don't need them anyway. But I don't understand why there's no logic working here. There's no motor on my list? Got it. Fucking got it. Alright, good job, guys. The world makes sense again. That was really weird. So, I've actually experienced this once before. But it was really bad, and it was actually a serious medical issue. It was a stream maybe of mine a year ago. Maybe a bit more than a year ago. And apparently, I had a stroke, a mini stroke, or some sort of one. They think. They don't know. They couldn't see any evidence for it, but the symptoms I described was very like it. So I was sitting down out in like my living room, and I knew I was going to stream in like 30 minutes or something like that. And I was watching TV, just waiting around basically, and part of my vision went, just in one eye. And it just went, like, it's the kind of thing you didn't really notice. I was watching TV, but then you see this, like, encroaching fog or blackness, like darkness. It's kind of like when you know, if you look at the sun and then you look away, you have this, like, spot just for a little bit. But it's almost like you can't really fully see it. You have to, like, really pay attention to it. And then you're like, oh, yeah, I can't see that bit right there. You know, it's just like a spot. It was like that. But it was, like, coming in. Anyways, thought nothing of it. Because it kind of just went away. Yeah, and it did go away. But it definitely was there for a few minutes where I noticed it. And it was bigger than I've ever had before. It was like, and it was out for no reason. So I was like, oh, that's strange, whatever. Then I went to stream, and there was a bunch of chat rolling by. And I couldn't make sense of anything anyone was saying. And I thought I was having that issue now. Because it's like, wow, there's a list of 10 items, but it's not adding up to 10. You know what I mean? It's like, what's wrong? So people were writing stuff. So I would read in the chat, like... So Alex Cape Jones says, didn't you merge rods and plates earlier? That's true, but that wasn't part of it. That's a good thing to think about, but that wasn't part of the issue I faced here. But reading that, it was almost like I was trying to read it, and I was like, I was like, I can't work out what he's saying. Like, I just can't work out. It's like every individual word I can see, but I can't figure out sentence structure. Super scary. And it was streamed for like that for maybe 20 minutes. And I was laughing and saying, like, this is really weird. And people were like, what, are you okay? And I was like, I actually might not be okay. So I was like, I gotta go. And then I went, phoned the doctor, and they were like, oh yeah, definitely come in, like, right away. And then I went for a walk and cleared my head, and everything kind of returned to normal. Everything was fine. No problems. But they were saying, like, your symptoms are really similar to having, like, I can't remember what it's called. It's like a TIA, a temporal something. It's like a mini stroke. So I went in and got all these tests done. Where they were testing, like, blood flow and all this different stuff. All these weird tests, like Doppler tests and cardiologist tests and all this stuff. And they were like, you're totally good. We don't see anything. We did an MRI. I've never been in one before. It was crazy. It was weird. And they were like, we didn't find anything. There doesn't seem to be any blockages, and you're not showing any signs of like scarring or any issues that would indicate that this did happen. But you've basically hit the nail on the head for the diagnosis, which is potentially losing vision and also being confused. So anyway, and then I've been like on edge about that since then, but it hasn't happened since. Anyway, I was just worried that that was happening again. Long story short. Right, now that we know that I was adding motors when I shouldn't have been, or at least counting it towards the thing when I wasn't. So yeah, all good. So I'll just remove stators from this list, this group, because we don't need them, actually. It turns out you don't need them. We go here, but I am making too many, so we'll probably need to send them in to an awesome sync somewhere. So even just really ugly now, just send it right in there for the moment. I'll just keep them flowing. Right, now let's just hook up these and finish the job. Thanks for listening to me about that thing. But yeah, I've never had a migraine or any other issues, and it's never happened since. So hopefully I'm okay, but it was weird. And they said it might be stress. I'm like, I don't know, man. People say maybe, but like, I don't know. I didn't feel stressed at the time. It just happened. But I think it just manifests that way, maybe. All right. I still need one more belt to come up here, but it could come up over there and just plug straight in if we want to, where the wire was going. Or sorry, the stators. Yeah. So let's just cut this for a sec and cut this. There's nothing below me here, so we can't bring it up this way. We'll have to bring it up somewhere over here. So maybe, much like that one, I'll just... Is this a 2? It is. Go with there. Nope, can't do that either. Move this along just somewhere, anywhere that the steel pipe can get to. Is that where the stages was, or was it higher? No, that's where it was. Alright. Let's hook back up. I can count again, so things are okay. Right, so now we basically just have to go downstairs and hook all of these up. And that's it then. We're actually done. We're almost there. It doesn't matter which one goes in which floor hole. Doesn't matter. Get rid of this. I'll keep that there. Get rid of that. All the awesome sinks can go now. Ones that are full, it would be nice to empty them out, I guess. Now, what would be really nice is if I reversed these belts and they came out this way. That would make life a lot easier, because the things are right there. Instead of wrapping around, it'd be a bit weird. Get rid of this. That was temporary. Spaghetti is gone, thankfully. Now, rods were merging into here. They'll probably just need to go up and over. There's room for another kind of gap. Mark 3 it was. Need to be a merger, but it can just help make things look more uniform if it is. Let's go into here. Right. Getting a little close to that belt, but I think I might just have to live with it. Suppose we could move things. Do we need to? Not really. Alright, we'll just leave it. We're just gonna be skimming through like some of the blades that are going up here, but that's alright, I think. Whatever. PIA is correct. It's the first step of getting a stroke. It's a serious thing. Yeah, it was really weird when they told me. They were like, we just can't... We didn't find anything. And I was like, is there anything I should do? Or they were just like, let us know if it happens again. And I was like, that's great. Awesome to hear that. I think it's awesome that they took care of me and everything, but I just wish we knew more. But they said your tests look totally fine, so like, okay. And I had a lot, so at least they did feel like they were trying to cover their bases with everything, but it is what it is, I guess. Alright. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, I think. Here. 1, 2, 4. I'll have to upgrade that to a Mark III. Alright. I think it actually needs to be... Oh no, it's supposed to be 180, so it definitely needs to be Mark III. I just don't have any steel with me right now. Go get some. That's that one. So that was... That's already hooked up fully, so that's... Iron rod, done, and iron plates, done with an asterisk because it just needs a belt upgrade. Next up, cable. Got cable right here. It'll have to go in there. Now, the amount of cable we make is 210, so again, it would need to be Mark III, but I can't do that right now. Go down with the Mark I for now. Stuck inside a machine. This will have to be reversed yet again. I think I've already reversed this one like twice. Could keep that the way it is and actually just let that go in here. That's alright, I'll catch up just in a second. I always feel weird pressure when the when I've cut off my awesome sinks because things are just going to back up. Supposed to be a 4-hour stream. We are approaching 6. Couldn't not finish this though, right? How could you leave it like that? Alright, we're flowing again. Alright, so that'll go up there. That'll be cable. Again, with the asterisks, it needs upgrades. Next up, steel pipe, and then copper sheet. So the steel pipe didn't come all the way through, because it must have been a 1-meter foundation. That happened to my professor a few years back when I was in uni. Scary thing to watch. Yeah, it was weird. I wasn't thinking of it that way. Now, if it happens again, I'm going to be freaking out, because now I know what it is. At the time, I was just like, why can't I read this? I just wasn't thinking. Like, I was 29. Or 30, maybe. What was it called? The temporal what? I can't remember what it's called. TIA is the name. So just type in TIA stroke, and it'll probably come up. You can zoop conveyor stacks? Yeah, since update 8. Frankie Muniz apparently suffered a bunch of them after Malcolm in Italy, therefore doesn't remember huge chunks of it. Oh, wow. I have a notoriously bad memory as well. Maybe these happen to me all the time. I didn't even realize. I've had like 7 in my life, but insurance covers it. I live in the UK, so it was all free, so there's no problem there. That was good. It's really cool. It's really weird. Like, I come from Ireland, right? I'm from Ireland. Healthcare isn't free there, although it's heavily subsidized, so it's like halfway in between. You don't really pay like that much. You need insurance, though, generally speaking. Anyway, in the UK, though, it's all free, right? So, which is great. Love it. Especially at the higher tier of stuff. I don't really like going to the doctor here because it's like a nightmare to get an appointment. But once you get something serious, it's great to have that. It's almost like, not to get political, but if I was to do my own version of government, it'd be like, you probably have to pay to go to the doctor more than maybe once a year or something. I don't know. I know it's an awkward thing, but just to go generally. But if you have an issue and is prescribed to be an issue or whatever, you need to go to like the hospital. That's all free. That's the way I would probably do it, but whatever. I'm not really complaining because it was all great service. This didn't go through all the way because it's a 1-meter foundation. That's what I was here for. All right. It's not... Anyways, it was all free, but coming from Ireland, it was really strange because you just sort of, they looked after me. I've been to the hospital twice over here now, actually. The other thing was unrelated, actually. Years and years before that. But it's a really weird feeling when they're like, you don't have to... England, in my opinion, is very like, there's loads of forms, you have to be on the... I don't know, it's just a lot of bureaucracy is what I'd call it, compared to Ireland anyway. Ireland's just like, it's who you know and everything's grand no matter what what you're doing. Everyone's super friendly, there's only 4 million people there. Everyone like knows each other, it feels like. And people are just really laid back, like with everything. Maybe too much, you know? They only just introduced postcodes, I think, recently. Because it's like, yeah, it's like gym down the street. Like, not many, there's no other gym on this road. So, we can figure it out. Anyways, I bring all that up to say that I was really shocked by the fact that when I got all the healthcare done, they're just like, yeah, you're good to go. You don't have to sign anything. There's no payment, obviously. You just walk home. It's really odd. Like, straight out of, like, the MRI room is where they were telling me the results and stuff. And they were like, you're free to go. So I just, like, navigated my way out of the hospital, like, myself. It's just weird. Just wasn't used to it. It's cool though, because it's like, yeah, that's kind of, I guess, how it should be. It'd be nice if it was like that for everybody, right? You just go, doctors see you, you get reports, and then you just go home. No questions asked. Anyways, right, we need to go get some steel to get those belts running, right? And then I'll just do that real quick. There was steel here, but it's gone. We'll just go over to the steel plant super fast, grab that steel, then we're almost done. Just a couple more belts to hook up. Steel pipes. Go into the inventory, which would be nice. The dimensional depot. I actually have a steel factory over here. I'd like to put in the dimensional depot over here. Just so that we get steel beams. Anything you build with, right? Just constantly on the go. Still live. Yeah, it went on longer than I thought because we decided to build a dimensional depot room and I got like really stuck on it. But we banded together as a community and figured it out. I.e., you guys told me what to do. A transient ischemic attack. Love it. Oh, it was an attack, alright. Free works in the UK, the US, the people have more freedom than money. Yeah. US. Hey, I love America. Don't get me wrong. But, few people I know from America assume that people elsewhere don't have as much freedom as they do. And I've never... I don't know... Maybe that's true in law, but in practice it's like... pretty free. You're free to say whatever. Although lately there's all this like news about like, oh, you can't tell jokes and stuff over here. It's like, I don't know about that. Maybe. But, you know... You can shoot guns in Ireland. Own guns in Ireland. It's not a big deal. America to me is kind of like capitalism, just slightly gone run amok. Just needs to be reined in just a little bit more. Where it's become part of the culture. Like capitalism is part of the culture in America, it seems. Marketing is part of culture, brands, names, advertising, like it's actually part of the culture where people look forward to those things. That's a little unusual in my opinion, but wouldn't seek to change it really. Damn, why did I do this again? Right, I don't have any steel now. Could build another depot here. Then I'm short that extra one I need up there. I probably need steel more than I need any of the other things though. Oh, we're just gonna have to wait a minute for it to build up. Oh, actually. Oh yeah, I deleted it all down here too. There's a crate over there. And obviously I'm being very general. Not everyone is the same, so. Yeah, bro, it's wild over here in America. I've only been to California, which is like probably the more extreme end of everything. But I you know, consume American media constantly. It's all I listen to is American media and TV shows, so I love it. Don't get me wrong. I love it. If I could live in America, I probably would. Especially somewhere like Colorado or something where it's like... I don't know. It's not one of these super extremes. At least it doesn't come off that way. Yeah, I did it right here, but obviously if up here I got lazy and I just sent everything into a sink. No reason. I'm just gonna have to wait until I get maybe 300 steel and then we're good. How much are we making? 11.25 per minute. Across 6 machines. That's 60 a minute. Anyway, it's good. It's not slightly, man, it's rampant. Speaking as American, it's effectively the same as Europe on the freedom front. We certainly don't have the exclusive access to it that our rhetoric implies. Yeah, I'm being a little skewed. I listened to a couple of podcasts and gaming ones, and one of the guys is like very much like not a to the extreme, and there's nothing wrong with it, but he's like a conservative. And the way in which he's a conservative would be he often makes fun of like how Europeans don't have as much freedom as in America, you know. And every now and then he'll pull out some like really random obscure story where you hear like it is true, but it's like some random story where it's like, oh, some guy in Scotland made his dog do a Nazi salute, and he got like jail time. And I think he's like a famous comedian now or something. But anyway, and I remember when that happened, it's like, oh, that wouldn't happen in America, you know, freedom of speech and everything. It's like, yeah, I mean, I guess so. But it's like, you're talking about the 0.00001%. But I guess it's the principle of it being able to happen at all. So I get it. But the thing that that person doesn't seem to get is like, he's also like, oh, I don't really want to travel anywhere, you know. I've been to other countries, but like, America's just better than them all. I'm like, okay, fine. That's an interesting, you know, take. He's probably not wrong for what he likes, but he's been to like just like the fast food places of like these countries. Like, oh, Germany, I was in McDonald's and it sucked. It's like, but it's McDonald's. It might be nice in America, which I actually don't think it is, but or at least in where I went in California and LA. It's just that kind of thing where it's like, oh man, and he's generally like really smart, intelligent, open-minded, kind, caring, normal dude. I don't want to paint him as some like weird super ultra American conservative guy or anything. Totally normal. But it's just like through that lens, if you were listening and you just get reinforced that kind of thing, you might not really realize that it's actually normal everywhere. Like, not everywhere, but a lot of Western Europe and stuff, it's just, yeah, it's normal. You wouldn't really know the difference like day to day. But anyway, I could go on and on. Yeah, I don't even have a problem with capitalism being this. I don't have a problem with any of it being the center of like a culture or anything like that. But it's almost like people don't even acknowledge it. It's like, it's weird. Like, it's weird to rank fast food. I think that's like a common thing that people do in America. It's like, what's your favorite? Like, you know, Arby's, Five Guys, In-N-Out. You gotta have this. You gotta do it this way or whatever. And it's like it's all trash. Like, fast food's not that good. Sorry. For the most part, even the precious In-N-Out, at least in my opinion. I'm getting very hot takes here, but you know, best food I've ever had, never as the best food I've ever eaten, ever been a fast food chain, nor do I care to compete or compare them really. But that's like it's like a common thing. And then it's, I don't know, you just, there's a lot, it's very interesting. Like, Americans care about the marketing of things a lot more than I feel like at least people in the UK that I know do. Like, they care about how marketing is delivered almost as much as the product. Like, the product needs to be good, but the marketing also needs to be good. It's part of the experience. That's an interesting, like, philosophy, I guess. But I just think that as an outsider, to me, that's kind of unusual. It's like, I don't know the theme songs of Serial. Call me crazy. You know? I don't... Anyway. But like I said, I love America. I would live there probably if I could. I like where I am now, but I actually really like where I am now. But just the idea of being in like a huge country where you can go anywhere once you're in, all these different climates and stuff, that's pretty cool. I would be afraid of being shot though, just generally. When I was there, I was. Because I was in a crowded place in E3, and I'm like, I'm in a crowded, busy place. If I was going to be shot anywhere, it would be here. You know, not that I think it happens everywhere all the time, but I'm like, if it would happen, it would be here. And then what do you do? I can't go to the hospital either. So it's like, oh. Right, we got the steel we need. Not seeing any yellow lights, which is what I love to see. Also, this is something we really don't need to get into, but definitely, like, Americans have like a weird thing with race because of their history. And it's almost like they feel like they've invented it or something, because it's like, no, that's happens in other countries too, and that was a thing before America even existed. But yeah. Culture's weird, I guess. Right, steel pipe is the last thing to hook up into our dimensional depot. Oh yeah, and upgrade our belts. So I just grabbed a little bit of steel. I was too afraid to hook up a depot all the way out there. This is okay, so this would need to be, that's Mark 2. Should be Mark 3 as it comes down. 2 here. 3 just onwards. Anyway, not seeking to be contentious or offensive or anything. Like I said, I love America. And one of my best friends is American. All good. Just some observations. Some poorly made observations. Anyway, silver linings is if you did get shot during a shooting like that, you would be able to go to the hospital. They just write it off on their taxes as a loss. Oh, really? That's cool. I thought if you go to the hospital for any reason that you have to pay. But is it just because I'd be a foreigner or something? Or like you have a, when you go to America on holiday, you have to get like a little sort of visa thing. Can't remember what it's called. Oh no, it's happening again, guys. 1, 2, 3. What was supposed to go there? Copper sheet. Copper sheet. Got it. Okay. That can go. That can go. This can go. Copper sheet is only Mark 1, or I mean, like 30 per minute or something small. Jamichael, preach! That's funny. Yeah, so you don't need any of this. We'll just have to send that into an awesome sink. I might just build a temporary one here, just drain some of these things, and then we can remove them properly. Alright, so just empty out these belts, or these containers. Once that's emptied, we can just get rid of that area, and then we can get rid of some of the concrete here. Keep some of those precious trees in place. Is that done now? That should be the copper sheets coming up. They're just making their way over now. Is that Mark 1? That only needs to be Mark 1. Right, last one, steel pipe, and it's going in there. A bit different. And we could just roll alongside this. So steel pipe, I think, comes in from all the way down here, doesn't it? There's a bit of an awkward one, the way it has to travel all this way, but we'll just bring it open over the copper wire, copper sheet. Yes, that's where it's coming from. And it needs to be a Mark 3. It actually only needs to be a Mark 2. Let's do that. You'd get billed, but if you don't pay, they write it off. Oh, I wouldn't feel right doing that. Not paying. I don't know. If someone takes care of you, I feel like you should pay. In that situation, it's like, okay, fine, in my country I don't, but I would respect the thing. It's easier said than done. Obviously, it's probably loads of money and I'd be totally broke, but I just feel bad doing that. My dad always jokes, because I'm thinking of going back to Ireland, and he's like, just don't pay your taxes in England. Just come home. I'm like, I don't know, man. He's like, they're not gonna come over and shake. They wouldn't care. They just don't really follow up on it. You wouldn't. He's like, yeah, you probably wouldn't want to go back. But I was like, yeah, I don't know. Like, I just don't really want to do that. And he was kind of joking saying it, like, but I would just feel bad. I'd feel bad. I know it's like, oh, the government or whatever. I just feel bad. It's not right. Pay my taxes, even if I don't want to. And even if I wouldn't be in the country to get the... Because I already get benefits. I've used the national health care, you know? It's helped me. So I'll pay my way. It's fine. Never got anything until I registered, then all of a sudden I'm bombarded. I'm just realistic about the world, man. Seen a lot, and I know the world doesn't revolve around us. I'm sure most Americans do think that way too, to be honest. I think it's a bit of a stereotype that I'm probably a little bit playing into. I know that some are like quite insular and they, you know, wouldn't even have a passport and things like that, but still, I'm sure they still know. I don't know. I have faith in humanity. I don't know why I'm sandbagging my own point, but yeah. It's just to say that it was just like really one guy that I listened to a lot. That makes me kind of feel like... Well, actually, it's a group of 3 of them, and they all kind of agree. This could... It needs to... Oh yeah, I can keep that high, up higher. One, 2, 3, 4... Love to see it. Alright, cool. Steel pipes are now done. We're just still waiting on this to empty out fully. And we can remove the last of the awesome sinks. But I think that's it. We just need to improve the belt speed upstairs and then check that it's all working. I think it would be. Yeah. Opinions collect and find similar, yeah. You'd be amazed. Yeah. They'll find you and medical bills would never go anymore. Well, I think the point was I would leave the country. But the thing with that is, I would imagine it'd be difficult to get back in if you had an outstanding medical bill of 80 grand, you know? It's like, oh, I'm applying for a visa to go back to America in a few years. And it's like, I bailed and didn't pay my medical bill. It's like, I think that might come up. I don't know. Might be checked on a record somewhere. Probably. Maybe not. You might skip through and be fine, but you never know. I don't know. Let's just hope that never happens, that I go to America, get shot, go to the hospital, and don't pay the bill. How about that? Amazed! Did I skip over what you said before? Or again? Sorry if I've missed any more chat here. Radu. You ever registered to vote? In crazy in the US right now, political commercials all the time. Yeah, that's also something that is actually kind of weird. In the UK, there's like a really... And I'm not saying the politics system here is any good, to be honest. I think it's kind of crazy when you look at the, like, the debates they have or whatever. But anyways, that aside, one thing that seems like a good thing is that they are not allowed to spend more than like 50 grand on political campaigns, like no matter what. That's like, yeah, okay. That's fine. That seems good to me. Like, I don't see a problem with that. There are so many instances of things like that in loads of countries where it's just like... Why is there so much money in the political system? Like, it just seems like who not in the government would agree to that, you know? Just like, why is that a thing? I'm not saying the people who work in government need to be poor or something. It's just like, it just seems wrong that you're able to take so much from like companies. That just seems like so against the whole point. Or like get donations from companies and stuff. It's like, what are we doing? Like, what is this? Anyway, I don't know why this has gotten so political. But hey, look at this. This is what it was all about. Is this everything? I just want to make sure. I think it is. Except for this line here, right? Oh, that's hooked up now. Yeah, we're all good. The top line is rods. Then we have pipes, plates, cable, sheets, motors, wire, plates again, but reinforced this time. Modular frames and rotors. Did I not say rotors up here? No, I said motors. Cool. Alright, that is that done then. In theory. I just need to improve some of the belt speeds. That'll be the last thing. Yeah, so this would have to be a Mark III. What even is that? Iron plates. Mark III. And rods. We make 40 rods. That can stay Mark 1. Alright, so let's just improve these ones then. Might be some backlogging here. I think around this side I'll just make it all Mark IV just to make life easier, because then the effort of tracking all that. The steel pipe, 120, so that needs to be Mark II. Alright, we'll just leave that for now. That Mark II, yeah, all good. Nice. There's no gaps, so it must be 120 all the way. There's no gaps on this, so that's Mark III all the way. What else was there then? The copper sheets is fine. The cable needs to be Mark III as well, right? Sweet. Right, so the last thing I would want to depot that I haven't done here is definitely steel beams. But then I'm pretty good for a while on things that I've got coming in. Obviously, you can always have more. But I'd be pretty good for a while. There's nothing coming out this way yet. Oh yeah, because I guess they're still filling up, right? And the stators going in there was temporary. Well, I say temporary, it might actually just have to do something like that because there's nowhere else to really send them. If we're not consuming all. Hey, new channel member, thank you. Oh, my chat was scrolled up. Sorry, I couldn't actually see the last few things. This is a safe place. It is a safe place, honestly. If you believe, I have no problem with what you believe. You can believe whatever you want, and I encourage it. You know. Don't forget copper sheet depot below. Oh, I kept that going, did I? Yeah, I'll have to get rid of that then. Oh, and it needs to be sunk as well. The box that it was going into. What might be okay is just to make this life a little easier. Like that. And then branching this off. Sending it out that way. That's our stators going somewhere now. Just when they get backed up, they'll just join into these two. So basically what we've just done is we've reduced 10 awesome things down to 2. And put everything into 9-dimensional storage containers, which you can see, they're just there backed up right now because we've got everything we need. There they are. Iron rods, rotors, motors, stators. Don't even need stators. And that's actually not in the list anymore. And then modular frames. Love it. W. Moses as well. Sorry, I didn't call out the name there. And he said, don't forget copper sheet down below. Concrete, question mark? Yeah, actually, that's a good point. Concrete, for sure, and steel beam are the next two. When I get 2 spheres, that's where they're going to go. I actually do have one. I think I'll do steel right away, actually, just because of the belt speed. Although concrete, yeah, well, both are equally valuable, I think. Oh, actually, no, sorry, I'm being stupid. It was for this one. I didn't actually hook that up. 40 per minute iron rods. They're going to go straight in there. Now, yeah, the idea would be a concrete one could go up here. That'd be nice. And I don't really have any need for any other one there. But I'm sure maybe something could be added into this factory in the future. We're going to be adding smart plating. And modular engines should be easy enough to add into here. Modular engines would require a manufacturer. But might build out on the floor above, or just have like 1 or 2 just there. And sorry, Jameson Cole. Thank you as well for becoming a channel member. Appreciate it. Really do appreciate the support still, even with all my ranting, slowing down, and me being a little frustrated. Me being a little baby sometimes. Appreciate it. You upgrade those lines with steel. With the steel you want to get. Did you upgrade those lines with the steel you went to get? Yes, that's why I went to get them. I went to get the steel so I could upgrade the belts to be Mark III. That was the idea anyway. Just also upgrade these, I guess. Forgot to do that. Not that that mattered. Or downgrade, I should say, but that just makes it more consistent, I suppose. There's still sort of a tesseract in there. Do you see it? I see it. Kind of see it. Almost. Almost. Alright, sweet. Man, it took effort. But hey, I like that style. I might use that again. Or that other one we talked about, but where it wraps around on both sides. And goes out the center. But yeah, this is totally good and works and looks good, I think. Looks decent. Maybe we could color them just a bit. Actually, it'd be nice to make them gold or something crazy. I don't know if that would look good or not. I just thought making them shiny would look kind of cool. Guess that's it. Make the containers gold as well if you wanted. So now if we want to grab these items in high bulk, we come to the containers, which is good. But if we just want to get them from the cloud when we're out and about, we have that too. Great. Awesome. Finally did it. For all this naysaying for a long time about I'll set it up later. Finally have it in place. Oh, much more doable to have stuff all over the map now, at least, since you can just plop down depot. Yeah, so let's see what we're actually getting in depot now. Cable, silica, reanimated SAM, quartz crystal, packaged fuel, reinforced iron plates, copper sheets, iron plates, wire, iron rods, rotors, motors, and modular frames. That's what we're actually getting. All good. Should probably just pin the things that we actually are actively bringing in, right? And unpin the things we're not. Might be the best. So we're not actually pulling in Mercispheres. Yeah, so that'll be it. Copper sheet as well, and iron plates as well. Wire. So still to come, concrete and steel beams. Yeah. That's cool. And look at it, it's all full. Love it. This will be slow because it's only 40 per minute, I think, so it does take a while. But yeah, that person mentioned something about it. So let's go check downstairs. Yeah, I think it's 15, right? 7.5. Oh, so it's only 30 per minute. It's quite low. Now, I wanted to get rid of this, but before I can, I still need to drain the containers I've currently got. That container is empty now, which is good. But this one isn't. So now it's just going to like empty out all those other copper sheets, just get rid of them. Once that's done, then we're fully decoupled from our depots in here. We can bounce some of these upstairs real quick. And then, yeah, next stream will go, and I don't know when the next stream will be. I don't think it'll be tomorrow. It might be. But it might be another day gap. Which, if that's the case, then when we do come back, it'll be about progression again. Build a space elevator, get some roads down, connect to our 2 factories. Probably put in the smart plating, make the modular engines at least, and then start working on a computer factory. Oh, we'll need power, so power will be the next thing. Yep. Your depot, yeah, depots unfortunately have a very subtle change when colored. Yeah, it's not that strong. I like it when it looks pink though. It actually looks kind of cool. So using this one, and maybe like blue, like a pastel kind of color. Kind of nice. I kind of wanted the... Yeah, well, whatever. You get the idea. I like it gold. Whatever. It's all good. There's not much of it that can be painted, I guess, which is why it doesn't come across very strongly. Still have one hope. One day Big Shell will be complete. Maybe one day. That would be fun. It's just so difficult to build it off-grid, like in a hex. I don't know how people do it where they build in circles and stuff. Like, I made the hex, but building inside then is so tricky. Are we full up now? So when all of these are full, we should see everything spilling over. Oh, no, we don't, because we have to wait for the containers to fill. Oh, and I just realized, we filled this already with something else. Good point. So, just real quickly, now that we actually have this, put that there. Whatever, just temporary for a minute. So bad. Get rid of some of that, don't need it. Get rid of that. That can go. To be honest, anything that I now have could just go, right? We don't need any of it. It's all in the depot. In theory. As long as we're not building like a huge amount of something all at once, we don't need to really have much in our inventory at all. We just come here when we do. But yeah, so the fact that we change this around means that I just need to empty that out first. Not that it's really a problem, but good to keep it clear. Get rid of all that, send it all into the bin. There we go. I'm looking forward to it all getting backed up, because then I just get to see like the tickets like all going up, or just see the exact amount of tickets that we're making. So let's just head downstairs again real quick. It's done now. Oh, we're still emptying it out. I can take it with me now, though. That's gone. That's gone. You're done. Oh, man, what a factory. What a pain in the ass. But pretty organized now. I'm pretty happy with it. I'll do a little cosmetics on my own, maybe. If I ever get some time. Need to make sure there's not a stator on the belt to the depot. Ah, good spot. Great spot. Wouldn't have thought of that for quite a long time, I think. If ever. Interesting that they changed stators not making the batteries, or the power things. Weird change. Wonder why. They felt it was too far in. Now it seems easier. I thought it was a good use for stators. Now you don't have any use for them, other than just going into other machines. As a buildable, I mean. Kind of like the idea of having most things have some use in a buildable. Might just be me, though. Especially low tier. What would be going in here? Cool. Oh, God. Alright. I think that'll have to be it for me today. Super tired. Went way longer than I thought. Do kind of want to wait till this just empties out, but yeah, we've got time. We'll wait. I'll just catch my chat now. Hans Zimmer starts playing. Oh. It says stay. It says stay. Your Update 7 series, Jameson Call says, got me into the game and have sunk over 500 hours in so far. Keep up the good work. Thank you very much. I'll try to be better prepared for these streams. Getting too lazy and tired with these things. As the game gets more complicated, I'm cutting corners too much. Need a plant. Trans Depot, I thought of it too when I saw the colors. I was like, ah. Anyway, need to make sure there's not a stator. Oh yeah, got that already. Pipes belt. Back to, oh yeah, you got that as well. Ash, thanks. Ash is on top of things. Did you check the wire depot? Because you changed the belt to the container once. No, I didn't actually. Oh, God. We seem like we're okay. Not seeing wires stuck anywhere else. I think that's because it hadn't filled up yet, you know? So the depot was able to use it as it came in, because I changed it early enough. I think that's why. Otherwise, it would be doing the same thing we just saw earlier. Yep, looks good to me. Gold's kind of cool. Deuterium. What we're down to now, almost done. Need to make AI limiters. We make deuterium. What else goes into it? Always forget. Oh, copper sheets. And we have 30 per minute. That's not much. So much to do. Thanks, Ash. Yeah, it's same time here. 1 a.m. I gotta head off. I'm just about done. I have that thing where it's like I can't finish until we put it to bed and then say like it's totally done. Done, done. And Rosie's cool with it. She's cool. She gets it. I have 23 notifications. Okay. All right. There we go. Yeah, the gold and purple actually not bad. Not bad. Lights above that might look kind of nice. I'm a bit concerned with why this hasn't sent anything out. It might just be a coincidence that they just haven't had anything to go out yet. I would say the very last thing, I keep saying that, but would be just after they do their first merges, then make them all Mark IV. Because they probably need it. Let them get out. That's Mark IV, that's Mark IV, that's Mark IV, that's good. Don't think they need it before then. They just need whatever their individual belt was coming in. Cool. Alright, that's going to be that. Until the containers fill, it'll probably fluctuate a bit and then it'll stabilize somewhere. But that's it. We finally did it. So from top to bottom, I won't go through everything again, but 6 iron ore nodes. Pure. All good. 2,880 ingots per minute. 480 belts, moving smooth. I don't think we've really got any problems, except I just saw one right there. But that's probably just because we held the belts for a little while. That tends to happen when you do that. But as we saw earlier, things did run perfectly for a long time. I have no doubt they will again. It's just because we deleted the awesome sinks for a bit. Look at that. That's what you like to see. Just a sea of blurry iron ore. Oh. It's so good. Love it. No gaps, no problems, no issues. Love to see it. So with that, then we have all of our other belts obviously doing basically the same thing, going up to the floors above. Same sort of thing. We started some of the cosmetics, right? We built our little tower, power tower over there. We now have some of the cosmetics down here done. Some of the lights are in place. Some of the stilts. Started to put down some patterns, some windows. You can kind of feel the effects of the idea of what it's supposed to look like if we ever build it. Played around with lighting. That person told me that really good console command. r.ao global distance field .min mesh SDF radius 1. Although 3 might be the one we actually activated last, which was the max size, I guess. Oops. And that allows us to kind of have light on the belt when we can't even see the light itself, which is cool. Proper like bounce lighting of objects that you don't see, which did work for the big lights, just not the small ones. So you could light your belts that are traveling underneath things. That was just kind of a test. And then this little test hallway as well that I quite like. Change the lights to be my clean light, which you can get on my blueprints if you want. And that's it. Pretty happy with it. Pretty happy. Obviously, you could spend 3-4 more hours in here just trying to make it look better. Put some signs around and things like that, but I don't really have the time. Would at the very least like to put in some better staircases and then remove the floors that we don't need anymore. And then put pillars in the floors where they're just floating. Right, so they have support. Because the way we get up and down this factory is a disservice how much time we spent building it. Could look so much better. Well, that's it. Best tip for a steel factory, going back and watching your stuff now. But there's not... Is there... Yeah, my steel factory at the beginning of the game is really small and basic. So it's a good, really, really basic starter factory. A tip for steel? I don't know. Excuse me, sorry. Steel's pretty straightforward. It's just 2 things go into a foundry at equal parts at your base recipe. Things do get interesting later on. A basic tip I would have for steel is you'll need more pipes than beams, probably. So whatever way you end up dividing it, try to make more of the pipe than you make of the beam. You need beams for building and stuff, but pipes you'll actually need in recipes more often, it seems. So that'd be my basic tip. So in your first steel factory, if you're starting out, probably just lean 2 to 1 or 1 to 2 beams to pipes. Probably good. Something like that. That's all I got for you. I'm running on empty. All right, that's going to have to be it. Thanks for the stream. Good night. Thank you, Uncles Levo. And thanks everyone here. Honestly, really do appreciate it. Sorry if I get a little pissy sometimes. I can't help it. I know it's not that bad, but still. Get overwhelmed sometimes. But it's all good. Just it's almost more frustration at myself for not having planned things. And then it's hard to read when so many people have like different ideas and stuff. But we came together, we made something in the end, and it works, and I'm happy with it. I think it looks good. That's all that matters, I guess. All right. I love when people write NN. Night night. So cute. I leave you for 4 hours and you fill out your chat's need for devos to stay. I know, right? I had to do it. I was happy to do it. All right, that's gonna be it for me. Thank you very much for watching. Sorry if I missed any of the chat. I really do appreciate everyone though, really do. And yeah, it's been a great couple of weeks on this game, especially. I'd really like to start a series now. Come this week would be great if I have the time. Keep saying that, but I think everything I've learned now, especially with the depots, how to explore a bit better, that kind of stuff, I think I can make a series that's much better for it. Better for the time I spent streaming. Not that I'm ending the streams, but yeah, that could be quite good, I think. Building out, I still think Desert Start would be good. I'm moving away from the idea of doing a one huge, one factory kind of thing. It's really tempting to do, but I just don't know how I would even plan for it. I think that's the kind of thing I could say maybe later we could start to do. Like halfway through the game, you could be like, okay, now I'm going to bring everything to one place. But early on, I feel like we have to like dot around smaller factories and connect them, or you know, the equivalent. So we'll see how it goes. All right, that's gonna be it for me. Thank you very much for watching, and this video will be up a little later for everyone, of course, if you just tuned in. So stand by for that. Good night. Have a good week if I don't see you, and thanks again. Bye bye. Night night.